can't see me on the screen. That's whack. Oh, hold on. Am I here? Am I there? Am I everywhere? Hold on, Gatesy. I'm like live right now, but you can't see me on the screen. What the blood? My computer is acting up, boy. Hold on. We got Gatesy in the house. Let's see if Gatesy can come on the screen. Gatesy's on the screen, and I can't hear you. I can hear you now. I can hear you now. I like you can't see me. I'm disappeared in the green screen. I don't
What's going
believe it.
on?
I don't know. My computer's acting up. Like, watch, I'll appear in like 10 seconds. My computer, it
2,
was acting up. It was so
3,
slow. And
4,
then, like, I'm right in front of the
5,
camera, right?
6,
No,
7,
no.
8,
You can hear me though, can't
9,
you?
10,
No?
11. Typical
S-
Peach. He's always bloody late. He tells
Oh,
you
my
10 seconds. It'll be about
days.
5 minutes.
Oh, my days. Hold on.
I've just been watching Hammer's Chat.
Have you?
Yeah. Gonzo's just doing a little live stream about
Oh,
this
I
news about
saw that.
Chelsea.
And he started going in. When I tuned in, he was going in about what was it, like the Ukraine and stuff. But then he stopped himself. He's like, I'm not going to talk about like them things on here type things. And I was like, and I just watched a little bit of it. I love Gonzo's content, man. I think
Hmm.
he's a pro, like yourself.
He's a good man.
Like the
Good
way
man.
you guys put it down, you guys are pros. Then you come to West Ham Random and you see it all unfold. But it's like, no, you and Gonzo, you guys put it down like pros, dog. I ain't even playing with you. Why is my green screen not working? You can see the image, you just can't see me.
If anyone's wondering what's going on, can you share that, Peach?
What's that?
There's a screen you can share. If
Hold
anyone's
on.
watching and thinking what you on about.
I got the screen on. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry I got to do this, but hold on 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Oh, I'm going to murder my computer. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Stupid computer. Roar.
Don't get this on West Ham Reunited.
Oh, no, you don't. You get professional things. Oh, I got it now. See? Then that comes. Like, I got it
There you
now.
go. There you go. Yeah, so that's the story on Sky Sports website. Roman Abramovich hands Chelsea stewardship to club's charity trust following the Russia invasion of Ukraine. Chelsea owner Roman Abramovich stepping away from control of the club. Chelsea faced Liverpool Sunday, blah, 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 blah. He's handed stewardship and care, quotes unquotes, of Chelsea to the club's charitable foundation following Russia's invasion of Ukraine. He will not be involved in the strategic running of the club anymore, with that now falling to the Chelsea Foundation. He will not be asking the club to repay loans it owes him, meaning the long-term future of the club remains secure, which, to be honest, I didn't really doubt. Chelsea as a business is actually quite robust. I know it owes a lot of money, but the bulk of that money is owed to him. There have been calls from MPs this week that Russian-born Abramovich should not be allowed to own Chelsea due to his alleged links to Vladimir Putin's regime. In a rare statement from Abramovich, which was released on the club's website, the Chelsea owner said, "During my nearly 20-year ownership of Chelsea FC, I have always viewed my role as a custodian of the club, whose job it is ensuring that we are as successful as we can be today, as well as build for the future, whilst also playing a positive role in our communities. I have always taken decisions with the club's best interests at heart. I remain committed to these values. That is why I am today giving trustees of Chelsea's charitable foundation the stewardship and care of Chelsea FC. I believe that currently they are in the best position to look after the interests of the club, players, staff, and fans." It goes on to say that the Chelsea FC Foundation trustees include John Devine, Paul Ramos, Piara Power, Emma Hayes, who's the head coach of the women's team, to Hugh Robertson, and Bruce Buck, who is, to the best of my recollection, the Chelsea men's team's chairman, because Roman Abramovich is the owner, but Bruce Buck, I believe, is the chairman, and I think it's Marina Granovskaya who's the managing director. So they're essentially the people that are in charge of the day-to-day running of it. It goes on to say about Russian troops crossing the border, yada yada yada, etc., and they're playing in the League Cup tomorrow against Liverpool. So yeah, it's all kicking off.
It's all kicking off now because this numpty like comes on the stream. Like it's always like Yatesy and Peach, and then all of a sudden like you get Declan Rice, like those photo bombs. He like YouTube bombs. Yo, straight up. What up, my G? How you doing, my man?
Man, are you? Let
Yeah,
me just grab the
brand new.
headphones. Let me grab the headphones, and we'll have better sound
Yeah.
quality.
Yeah, 100%. Gatesy, what were you saying about the? You think that's the men's coach in the Chelsea setup?
Bruce Buck,
Yeah.
who's one of the Chelsea Charitable Trust trustees. He's or at least he was the last time I knew.
Okay.
He was the chairman of Chelsea Football Club. I'm just going to check if he
Yep.
still is. I know that Emma Hayes, who's one of the trustees, is the manager, head coach, whatever you want to call her, of. Yes, Bruce Buck is still the chairman of Chelsea Football Club. He assumed office in March 2003, basically around the time that Abramovich took the club over, pretty much. So you've got two people involved that are straight away the names that jump off the page. They're Chelsea through and through. So he's obviously left. And I'm saying this as a complete neutral. I've got no affinity to Chelsea Football Club, but he's obviously not going to leave the club that he's nurtured for nearly 2 decades in the hands of someone that he doesn't trust, of an organisation he doesn't trust. Chelsea as a business are fairly robust, as I say. Yeah, they're in debt, but an awful lot of that debt is to Roman Abramovich. So unless Roman Abramovich says, right, now's the time that Chelsea needs to give me back my debt, then Chelsea as an entity are not in any danger. However, it does throw into a little bit of doubt. Are they going to be able to do the business? Because I'm sure that they've already made plans for their transfers in and out as far as the summer's concerned, and I just wonder what impact that's going to have on that.
Yeah.
I mean, as their day-to-day running as an entity, they're not going to, anyone that's thinking that they're going to go out of business or anything like that, not going to happen. Not going to happen.
Yeah, but with Roman Abramovich leaving, he's taking all his money with him, isn't he? Like, so are they going to have the funds that they have had in the last
I'm sure they've
years?
got ways. Listen, you look at the business that they do. I mean, they got 36 million quid for Tammy Abraham when he went to Roma. They're loaning players out and they're getting good fees for them. I mean,
we bought
Zuma for around 30, didn't we?
They sell a lot of merchandise as well, don't they?
Yeah,
quite a lot of merchandise.
They're similar to Manchester United. I'm not saying they're on the same level as Manchester United in terms of their merchandising, because Manchester United are just on another level. But Chelsea are not sort of like a million miles away, sort of thing. So they'll survive. This is just a bump in the road for Chelsea Football Club. And I'm saying that as a West Ham fan. I've got no love for Chelsea Football Club, but do I think this is going to be something that will really hinder them long term? No, not really. A chance.
No,
where's Abramovich, whatever his name is, going then?
Oh, he's in Monaco, isn't he? I mean, he hasn't been able to set foot in the UK for a good couple of years.
Oh, I never knew that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because there was all that. I think it was off of the back of the Salisbury poisonings.
Oh God, that's going back.
Yeah. He hasn't. I don't think he's basically been allowed in the country since then, if my memory serves me. But so it won't make any difference. Yeah, Hammerhead's just said he's hiding in Monaco.
It's not a bad place to hide, man.
There's worse places you can be in the world. Let me tell you.
That's what I'm saying.
Dartford.
He's hiding in Monaco. I'd love to be in Monaco.
Poor man.
Get the violin out.
For him.
Get the violin out, dog.
On his super yacht.
Yeah, you're stuck in Monaco with your
it's
super
the size
yacht.
of a town.
Thank you very much.
The thing is, he can go anywhere though, can't he?
Yeah.
Really. Apart from here.
There you go. Yeah.
I was wondering if it's anything to do with the political stuff that's going on with Russia at the moment, but
well, it is. Yeah, it's absolutely to do with that.
Yeah. You got a
100%.
point there, Rise. You got a point there. I think it all
If
stems
there
from that,
weren't,
really, man.
yeah, if there weren't bombs dropping in, I mean, it's not the reason why he's not, I mean, like I say, the reason he hasn't been in the UK for years is, like I say, I think it's bolted on to the Salisbury poisonings a couple of years back. But this further move today of him handing over stewardship and care, quotes unquote, is definitely as a result of the bombs dropping in Ukraine.
Yeah. And Gatesy, you know what? You made like you made a really good point.
Makes
When
a
I was
change.
talking to you earlier. No, you did though. You made a really good point because you were saying about Ukraine and how Yarmolenko, like as much as we down him and dig him out,
Yep.
he has his whole family in the
Yeah.
Ukraine. And you know, it makes me feel bad for digging him out. Like I don't really
No,
rate,
listen, it shouldn't, because on a football point of view,
I don't rate him.
he's paid an awful lot of money and
Yeah.
To do nothing.
he
Yeah.
hasn't performed. So on
Yeah.
a footballing level, the criticism is absolutely justified. But
Yeah.
then you sort of like look at it from the human angle and say that's
Different kettle of fish,
that's Andrei Yarmolenko, not the footballer, but the person,
Yeah.
Yeah.
the guy that's got family back in the Ukraine that doesn't know whether they've been bombed, captured, imprisoned, God knows what.
Yeah.
As a human being, you got to feel you got to feel for the guy.
You've got to get behind him and support him, haven't you?
Yeah.
Even though he's
definitely.
Shit.
because like I don't know if it's been a worry for him for a while. I don't know what it's been like in Ukraine and stuff. Like if they've known it's going to be happening for a long while, and I don't know if that's why he's gone off the boil for the last season or whatever. But yeah, you just got to get behind him and support him.
This
as a
thing
person.
with this thing with him going into Ukraine has been on the cards for a long time. If you
Has it?
listen to some of the stuff that I've been listening to, this is 23 years in the making.
Wow.
'Cause if you look at the history of that region, I mean, just go back to 2014. We don't have to go back 23 years. Let's go back to 2014. What happened to Crimea?
Yeah.
He basically went in and went, I like
Yeah.
that. And the world sat there and went, oh, that's terrible, but did nothing.
Yeah. No,
And he's sat there and gone, okay, and he's bided his time. And the other thing that kind of I look at and I think, Jesus, that's really stupid on our behalf. Why are we doing that? Is he'll do something or he'll threaten, he'll maneuver tanks into this place or do this or do that. And the Western world will sit there and go, well, we're going to do this as a sanction to Russia. So to me, that's like playing a game of heads up poker and turning around to your opponent and showing them the cards you've got.
Yeah.
It's like, are you for real? You don't reveal your hand.
Never.
You reveal it when you need to, not before. We turn around and we say, we're going to do this to you. So it gives him an opportunity to turn around and go, okay, right, their strategy is this, so I'm going to counter it by doing this and putting this in place and all the rest of it. And then they get to a point and they just says, that's fine, doesn't bother me, fuck you.
Hey, Budgie, you only reveal your hand.
Good evening.
No, what up, my man? But you only reveal your hand when it's like Del Boy playing Boise. That's when you only reveal your hand.
Good evening, Rob, sir. How are you?
Rob, wasn't that a good episode?
Oh,
like
good.
when Boise thought he had it all tied up, and then Del Boy comes in with like, "You got two kings, I got."
Can you
4
remember
aces.
the name of that episode, Peach?
Yeah, 100%. Like I
Go on.
watched it yesterday.
Go on, what was it?
What's that?
What was the name of that particular episode?
Oh, I don't know the name of it, but I know the episode.
Right, okay.
So what's the name of it?
It's called A Losing Streak.
I love it. I love it. I
Now,
love it. I love it. I
do
love
you
it.
want to play a game?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, here we go. Well, listen, guys, I've literally got about 5 minutes. So,
Oh, no.
yes, I have got literally 5 minutes. I'm going live, live
Oh,
chat,
yes.
premiere in
Anton's
Wicked in crowd soon. Yeah, sorry. I didn't come on to promote that. That's not
Well,
what I did.
please do.
Good evening,
please
Rob.
promote it, man. Good evening, mate. I'm back.
just want to sit here and chat crap. Don't worry about it, bud.
On Green Street Elite, if you ain't subscribed, subscribe. But on Green Street Elite, Budgie does a show called The In Crowd. And The In Crowd is where he talks to people who either have YouTube channels or just West Ham supporters in general. And yeah, he asks why you support West Ham, how you support West Ham, what's your link link with West Ham, all them things. Dope
That
show
sounds
and Anton
familiar.
from West Ham Network is going to be on there.
Yeah,
It sounds
there was a
familiar
fella
because
who
you've
looked
been
just
on there,
like you
dog.
on it the other day,
Yeah,
Yeah.
mate.
I swear I saw a
Is there
newsletter on it.
is there someone that good looking and talented? I ask myself.
Well, I think you must have a ringer, mate. That's all I can say.
Must be my long lost
Bridget,
twin.
Bridget, you ain't seen the one with me and Adam Frankel. We
That is
call
good.
the spoil.
That is good. I've
Hell, that
had
was
some
fun.
really good feedback
Yeah,
off of that one.
that was fun.
And you know what? One of my mates, who's a Colchester supporter,
Yep.
he phoned me up the other day. He goes, "Am I saying things?" I said, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "I saw you on Facebook." I said, "Yeah, I've got a Facebook account." He goes, "No. You were interviewing somebody two fellas on Facebook." I said, "Interviewing them?" He said, "Yeah, some fucking show called In Crowd or something." I went, "Oh, right." He went, "Yeah." Well, he goes, "What's all that about?" So I kind of explained it. He goes, "I'll tell you what, them two fellas," he said, "what? One of them's in America and one's in Canada." I went, "Yeah." He goes, he goes, "That was great." He said, I've actually subbed to your channel now on YouTube." He said, "And I'm going to watch all of them." So that's what it's about. The guy supports Colchester, for God's sake.
Oh,
No, but
that's
that's just
brilliant.
brilliant, isn't it?
He's hardly ever been out of the bloody town, even. You know.
Oh, that's just
Superb.
yo, Budgie. You know what? You need to get this man on it, dog. You need to get this
It's in
man
the
on
making.
it, dog.
Listen, Reese and I have already spoken about this, haven't we, mate?
Boom.
Yeah, we're
And
just finding in the
I
right
have-
time to do it.
Yeah, and I have
Yeah.
got a bit of a list of people that I'm getting through.
Oh.
But Reese, you know you're on the list, man. You know you're on the list.
No, that's cool.
It'll
He's in the
probably
back
be
book.
towards the end of next week that we'll get on to the
Yeah.
interview.
It's
But
fine,
like,
that's
but
fine.
Budgie, to break it down, it's
Yes,
like
mate.
you've had Gatesy, you've had myself and Adam Frankel, you've had Charlie Walsh, you've had Anton, you've had Lucas from American Hammer TV, you've had a number of people. Like, yo, I think
Lawrence,
Lawrence,
Cans,
yes.
Lee and Lucas from American Hammers.
Yeah, said Lucas. Lee,
and
Lee, I forgot about
Anton
him.
tonight.
Yeah,
Anton tonight.
Gentlemen.
Tomorrow at 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
No, 6:30. I think it's going to be because of the football.
Yeah.
6:30
Budgie,
to
you're being told
7.
to turn your TV down.
Oh shit, man!
We just
Gotta
got
get a
copyright
copyright
I
strike.
can't even hear it. I'm watching Pointless. So tomorrow at about 6:30 to 7 o'clock. I haven't actually scheduled it yet, but got one with a guy called Gavin,
Nice.
which is Cam's stepdad,
Nice.
and he's the one that got Cam into West Ham. So
Oh,
that was a really interesting story for me. So
Yeah, look
that
forward
one's
to
going to
that.
be about
Yeah, me too.
that one's going to be about 6:30 to 7 tomorrow. Just keep an
Oh.
eye out for that, guys.
I like
And
that. I
yeah,
like that. And you know what, man?
it's
You know
gonna
what?
be good.
Don't like think too far ahead than KDK, because I know she would love to come on and like.
Spoken to her today.
That's what I'm talking
Love
about.
it.
You see me?
Boom.
That's what I'm talking. See, great minds think alike, dog. That's
You
just
know,
it.
and
Wow.
obviously Affers and Becks are on the list, but obviously I've got to give them a little space and let them choose their time.
Budgie,
Yeah.
Absolutely.
you know how I was saying like great minds think alike and everything happens for a reason type thing.
Yeah.
I was out with my mother today doing shopping, and then Gatesy and Duke had their show on for Shaman. If you ain't subscribe, like, share all them things. But it's like I was on Gatesy and Duke show, and then we leave the shopping place we were at, and then we're going home. Turn left at the main intersection. There's only a car. There's only a motor in front of me with a West Ham sticker on its back
Serious.
window, dog,
Yeah.
in Oakville, Canada. Like,
What are the
what
chances?
is that? If we were 1 second later or 2 seconds like faster, that would never have happened.
What would be the
No.
odds? I wonder if the William Hill would lay you. You're going to be driving around Oakville in Canada.
Yeah.
You're a West Ham fan. You're
On a West Ham
West
channel.
Ham fan YouTube channel at the
Yes.
time that you bump into someone with a West Ham sticker on the back of their car. It's like odds must have been astronomical.
Mate,
It's
that is
mad.
going to be
That's a
that is
million
going to
to one.
be very, 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 very big odds. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Right,
it was
listen, guys, I am going to have to
Yes.
love you and leave you
yes.
because I'm like premiering in 4 minutes. So,
Okay, you go do
Bless
your
you,
all
thing.
right, guys,
Look after
thank
yourself,
you.
mate.
Thank you for inviting me in, Peach.
Always.
And guys, lovely to see you all as usual. Reese, I'll
As
be in
usual.
touch this week. I'll be
Okay,
in
sounds
touch
like a
this
plan.
week, mate. And I'm interviewing Jazz on Tuesday as well. So
Ah, nice. That'll be
Nice one,
entertaining.
nice one. Yeah.
yes, yeah, that'll be. I've just spoke to him. Literally, that's why I was late coming on.
And
So yeah,
Budgie, just know
yes,
the
mate.
door is always open at West Ham Random for you
Bless
guys.
you.
Always open.
Thank
Always
you.
open, man.
Well, like I said, guys, keep an eye out actually on this channel. I think it'll be next Saturday. Going to be an ultra special of Football Unfocused with me and Kieran and a special guest.
Looking forward to
There
that.
you go.
Looking forward to that.
There
And
you
I
go.
can't tell you who that special guest is.
It's a
But
big one.
Pete, you do know. You
It's a
do
big
know who
one.
it is.
It's a big one.
It's a big
I
one.
don't always get a
All right.
chance to watch it live, but I got to
No,
say, I
but
really do
yeah,
love it.
yeah. No,
Yes,
I
yes.
thank you. I appreciate that. I
Yeah, it
appreciate
is great. It is great.
Yeah, I love
Yeah.
that song.
It's just that like me and him, it's like we've known each other for 30 years or more,
Yep.
and we met less than a year ago, so online.
Madness.
So there you go.
Exactly. It's brilliant, isn't it?
It's great,
It is.
brilliant.
It
Yeah,
is.
I love it.
It is.
Guys, love you all. Take care. See you soon.
See you
Hopefully,
later,
I'll see you in
sir.
the chat.
Yes.
See you later. Take
Yeah,
Yeah,
care.
we'll pop over at some point.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
See
It's
you
only an
later.
hour long.
Peace out.
Hour
Man.
and 15. See you
All
later.
right, man. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Hammerhead is turn your so he was the
Yeah.
one saying turn your
Yeah.
turn your television down. Oh, Gatesy. So how I know we talked about this earlier, but
Yep.
we got Rise in the house right now. How are you feeling about Wolves on Sunday?
Nervous.
I know.
Nervous because I think that any faint hopes we've got of fourth, which if I'm being honest, hand on heart, I think have already gone. If
Yeah.
I'm being brutally honest. And I like to try and be an optimist, but I have to be a realist as well.
Mhm.
I think that our chances of fourth are virtually gone. But if we've got any glimmer of hope, we
Mhm.
absolutely have to win tomorrow. A draw isn't enough, and a defeat is fatal. Tomorrow is a pivotal moment in our season. It really is, and it could make or break it. If we win tomorrow, then we regain some sort of momentum. If we get beat, then I think that at that point we know that the league campaign, as far as like I say, fourth will have disappeared over the hill and far away, and the impetus as far as top six is concerned is with Arsenal, Tottenham, Wolves, possibly Brighton, even, who other teams will have a
Manchester
march on
United.
us.
Yeah, I know.
So, tomorrow is
Make or break.
shit or bust territory.
Yep.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts, Rise?
Well, we've just had the draw for the Europa League as well, haven't we? So I don't know how that's going to affect the players as well. Like, I know we've not been in great form for the past however long,
Mhm.
but they've probably seen that. I think Sevilla,
Yep.
Seville, however you
Yeah,
pronounce
whatever
it.
it's yeah.
They're like,
Sevilla.
Sevilla.
that's it, Sevilla. they're probably thinking like, like they've won the Europa League 6 times or whatever.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like if we knuckle down now, get in some form in the league,
Yes.
we beat Southampton in the cup, we can do
Yes.
Sevilla.
Easy.
That's hopefully what's going on.
It's a
So I've got a good
fantastic
feeling about
challenge.
tomorrow.
It
I've got a
is-
good feeling about tomorrow.
We need to embrace. Seville are a fantastic team.
Yep.
As you say, they've won this competition, the UEFA Cup / Europa League, 6 times in its history.
Yep.
They are statistically the best team as far as winning is concerned. We need to afford them respect, but not fear them. We need to embrace the challenge, and we need to front up, because we give ourselves the best chance of beating them by doing that. I've told you this, Peach. Positive mental attitude, you're halfway there.
Yes.
You are halfway there. If you go into it believing that you can do it, then
You do it.
you've given yourself the best possible chance. If you go into it all timid and, oh my God, they're going to beat us, they're so good, just turn around and don't even bother, because you've been beaten already.
Defeated. And you know what, Gatey? I find it the opposite from us. Like, I find like we go into these big matches with that we're gonna win. Like we can win, and we go in with that optimism, and we win. We beat the Liverpools, we beat the Cities, but we go into like a match where it's Newcastle or
Brentford.
Villa or whoever, and we think we're too good. Not that we think, oh, we're never gonna beat them.
Yeah.
We think we're too good for them, and then they stun us. Draw, and it's
Yeah.
like. Yeah, so it's the same thing, just kind of like different spectrum with how
Exactly,
you're going
especially
into
like
other games.
with Kidderminster, we really underestimated Kidderminster.
Big time.
Really underestimated them,
Massively.
didn't
Big
we?
time.
Massively.
Big
Like
time.
when they scored, we were just like, "What the is going
Yeah.
on?" You know what I mean?
I
And
think at
then-
that point we realised the challenge was greater than we gave it
Yes.
credit for.
Yeah,
And by
exactly.
that time, 20
Yes.
minutes have gone by and we're 1-0 down and the crowd
Yes.
are up. And it's like, oh, hang on, this wasn't in the script. But
Not
Yeah,
at all.
exactly.
you're professional Premier League, international football players.
Yeah.
And you should, yes, they're a 6-tier team and we should have swatted them aside without really too much of a
Mhm.
consideration. And we would have done if we'd approached it correctly, and we
Yes.
didn't. And that's the
Yeah.
issue. The result, yes, we won it, great, but the performance was all down to our slack
Substitutes.
attitude as far as
And
I'm concerned.
the substitutes coming on as well.
Yeah.
Well, it was everything. It was
Yeah.
it was from David Moyes to the players on the bench to the players on the pitch. Every one of them thought all we had to do was turn up and we've got a God-given right to go through, and that's not
No.
the way it
Yeah.
works.
Yeah.
You shouldn't work like that. There's so many upsets in the cup. Like it should be known as the upset cup. Like because you always get an upset every season with it, no
Mm.
matter who it is. Like
Yeah.
because who did Kidderminster beat to get through? I think they beat someone that was quite a
Reading.
high. Yeah. So
Yeah.
they beat Reading, Championship Reading. Like
Yeah.
we shouldn't have taken them that easily.
We had Cambridge that knocked out Newcastle at St James's Park as well, didn't you,
Yeah.
this year? You always get surprises, whether
Yep.
it's a Premier League team or a Championship team getting knocked out by a lower league team. There's always
right.
a story that's written that goes down in history. I mean, I remember going back to, I think it was 88 or 89, and Coventry City rocked up at Gander Green Lane and played
Mhm.
Sutton United. And bear in
Mhm.
mind, this is a Coventry team that had won the FA Cup in 87.
Yep.
And that's a result that will go down in history. They beat Coventry 2-1, if I remember correctly.
Mhm.
There's been so many upsets. You
I would say
a famous one from
Sutton,
before I was born.
Yeah.
Hereford against Newcastle.
Yeah, and then
Radford,
Stevenage,
corner.
Stevenage,
Yeah.
they started being the giant killers all of a sudden,
Yeah.
and it's mad.
Woking went to
Yeah.
West Brom in the
Yeah.
early 90s,
Yeah.
4-2 win. I mean, there's so many upsets. You can't
Sutton
sort
United
of like
made
take
it
the
to the
piss in this
quarterfinals, didn't
competition.
they?
They
I think it was
did.
Yeah, I
quarterfinals
think
or
so.
something.
They did.
That
They
was when
did.
the keeper was sat there eating a pie at the bench.
Yeah, I
Oh no, I
remember
don't think
that.
it was
Doug.
quarters, but I mean, yeah.
Just
I
before the
remember
quarters,
that,
wasn't
Doug.
it? Fifth
Wayne
round, I
Short,
think.
remember
Wasn't
that.
it?
he got done for that.
He
Yeah,
did.
yeah.
It was all in the papers the next day. It was
Yeah.
mad.
It's to do with, like,
Who
match
ate all the
fixing or betting
pies?
or
Who ate all
something.
the pies? You fat. You ate all the
But
pies.
yeah, he's doing really well for himself now, though. To be fair, I read some article about him
Yeah,
the
he
other
got
day.
the pie
He's
money.
got his own pub and stuff, like making
Yeah.
his
I
own
know
pies
about
and
it.
sausage rolls and stuff. So
Well,
like,
they
fair play
tried as
to
a
him.
forward apparently before he something happened and he ended up going between the sticks, and that was that.
He built
Yeah.
on that, man. Good for him.
Uh,
Good
a
for him, man.
losing streak, Peach. That was the episode I was talking to you. I've got a little book here.
You tell me about this little book. And you know what, to everybody, so me and Gatey were texting like earlier on, and like we were supposed to go on at 7, and then it turned to 7:30, and then me with my timing, like my mom said, like to Duke, you know Peach too well, because I'm always late. I'll be late for my own funeral. But it's like I was texting with Gatesy, and then after I said like let's change it from like 7 to 7:30, he's like, oh yeah, I fancy a bit of for OFAH, and I'm like, OFAH. I'm
Yep,
like,
I
is he
know
thinking
exactly.
like, I know Brethren, but I thought like I'm thinking YouTube channel. So I was like, is he thinking like American Hammers Fan TV, but he got like the O to the A, or like what is he dealing with? And then all's Gatesy had to text me back. What was it, Gatesy? You tell me.
I just text you back the word only
And then I knew.
dot.
Yeah. And then I knew,
Yeah.
and I felt like a chump. I felt like because when you look at it, it like spells it out. But like yeah.
Should we involve the people in the live chat? If any of the guys in the live chat want to join in with this, you know, I did one last week, didn't I? Where I had it all set up on Kahoot. This is
Yep.
completely on the fly. I've got nothing
Let's go.
prepared, but I've got the book in front of me.
Let's
Should
go,
we have a
Wesley.
little bit of fun?
Let's go.
Yes.
Let's go. I haven't got a clue what we're doing,
He's-
but let's go.
He's mentioned this episode of Fools and Horses, so I'm gonna go straight for this episode of Fools and Horses. It's called A
Go on.
Losing Streak, which, if any of you know it, it's the episode where Boise and Del Boy play the game of poker,
Yep.
and there's a little bit of cheating going on.
On
So-
both sides.
Are you sitting comfortably? Then I'll begin.
I love it. I love
As
it.
I say,
love it.
Hammer says, let's do it. Guys, get your answers in. It's purely for shits and giggles. It's
Yes.
for a laugh. Okay,
Yes.
so the episode, A Losing Streak. So the first question, can you recall the African country that Del Boy claimed the mink coat he was selling in that
Oh.
episode came from?
Mongolia.
So Peaches, and I've got to accept your first answer. That's
oh,
the rule.
so I got it wrong.
No.
Oh, man.
I'll tell you
Okay.
what. I'll tell you what. I didn't explain that, so I'll let you have that one for free.
Okay.
So you've got one more guess. Sorry, Reese. I have to explain.
That's fine. That's
So
Okay.
fine.
I've got to take your first answer. Now, Hammerhead has gone Mongolia. Hammerhead's gone Mongolia, and
Yep.
Wally's gone Kenya.
Oh, I can't
So do you
want to
stick with Mongolia, Peach?
Ooh. Pardon me. Pardon me.
Do you want to stick with Mongolia?
Yeah,
'Cause
that was the first one.
Hammerhead's gone Mongolia.
That was gut instinct. Honestly.
I can't remember. I can't remember this episode.
Oh, you have
can't.
to.
It's been a long while
Why?
since I watched.
You have to. It's like Brothers was like ready to drive Trigger home or Boise home or something, and then it's like, yeah.
Do you know
He's like,
what?
can you go down by the lake? And he's like, yeah, I can go down by the lake. I think that's where we're gonna end up because
I'll tell
like,
you what,
like,
if Reese has never seen this episode, I'll tell you
Yeah.
what, I'm gonna give him a little bit of help.
please do.
And I'm gonna say that Wally, he said that he's never watched it,
Oh, you have to.
and Wally, he's not right, but he's
Wally.
not a million miles away from the correct answer.
Senegal. No. I saw the episode the other day, and I remember Del Boy
can't
saying,
remember.
I got these furs from, where was it? Not Ethiopia. I give up.
I'll say it's been a long time since I've watched Only Fools. It's been about 5 or 6 years since I last
Yeah,
watched it.
just pick an African country though, Doc. Like that's
My
it.
pizza's just turned up, I think. Oh, look at this!
Oh, let's have it. What happened?
My pizza.
Oh,
turned up.
what toppings did
Pizza's
you get
just
on your
turned up.
pizza? What toppings did you get on your pizza? Gabe?
It's a special pizza that they do. It's their own sort of
Yeah.
concoction, if you will. I'm probably not going to finish it all tonight. My wife's probably going to dive in. Dog's definitely going to have some crusts. Oh, that's the sauces.
But what comes on it? What comes on it?
Right.
what do-
Okay. I'll
what
tell
do
you
you
what.
Live pizza. But I
We're
can't get to.
interrupting
Yeah,
this
like pizza
this
Gate,
quiz
guys.
to see what Gates he's got on his pizza.
Yes.
Do you know what? I can't remember all of the toppings, so I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
We're gonna get a live look at the pizza.
I'm going to go onto the Just Eat
We're
app.
gonna get a live.
Then I'm going to go onto the place where I've got it from, which is a nice little place next door to Duke's old pub
Mhm.
called Stone Kebabs. If anyone's around Dartford, they don't just do kebabs, obviously, because I've ordered the pizza.
Yep.
But
Sometimes
I
those are the best
have
places to go.
just ordered a Stone Special Pizza,
Mhm.
which is cheese, tomato sauce, ham, pepperoni, beef, onions, green peppers, mushroom, and bacon. And I got the 15-inch version.
You know what? You're missing the pineapple, Doc. You're
No.
missing the pineapple. Yeah.
No, I am not.
Yes, you
No,
are.
No.
you do
Yes,
not
you are.
put
Charlie Walsh,
pineapple
am I
on my
right?
Pizza.
I'm right.
No.
Yes. Yeah. You're missing the pineapple, Doc. Have you ever had pineapple on a pizza? Do you know what you're missing
I
out
have, and it's not right.
on? It's so good.
the only
oh,
fruit
it
that
is so
belongs on a pizza is a tomato.
Nope. No, I'll take
That's it.
tomatoes and I'll take pineapple.
Anyway,
and
should we get
I'll
on
take
with the
pepperoni
quiz?
all day long. All day
Right,
long.
Hammerhead's gone Egypt. Now, bear in mind, Hammerhead, I did say that your first answer has to be the one I take. So, you went with Mongolia, but you know Egypt. It's in that sort of ballpark. It's in that
Oh,
sort
where
of
is it?
I'm
ballpark.
gonna go Morocco.
He's
Oh,
gone Morocco.
that's it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
That's
the
it.
answer is, and Peach said it earlier, Ethiopia.
Oh no!
Ethiopia.
I should get half a point for that.
Oh, I
should get,
don't know. What do you reckon? You reckon he should?
Yeah, I reckon he should.
You reckon he
Just
should get
like
half a
half,
point?
He'll
half.
start crying if not.
Yeah.
I know,
All right,
I know, I know.
I'll give him half.
You know
a
me
point.
too well, right?
I'll
So
give
you
him
know me
half a
too
point.
well. I'll start tearing up in a second.
So Peach is in the lead by half a point, but there's still all to play for. Okay. Question number 2. What colour did Rodney describe the mink coat as? And there is a clue attached to this question, which I will give you. And the clue is cat.
What colour? Colour.
What colour did Rodney describe the mink coat as? And the clue is cat. Yes,
Is
I
it
know
ginger?
it is a big place. Ginger. Okay, we'll put that in reserve. What do you think, Peach? And you can give the same answer if you think that the answer is ginger. There's no rule against it.
It is ginger in it, but I'm
Do you
gonna
think it's
say
ginger?
I don't know, but I'm gonna say I want to say tiger, but first thing that came into my mind was lion, so I'm gonna say
Okay.
lion.
You're going to say lion. Okay. Well, Mr. Singleton's gone tortoise shell.
And Hammerhead's gone Chad.
Hammerhead's gone tabby. Do you know what the answer is, ladies and gentlemen?
Tell us.
The answer is tabby.
Hey, well done,
He got it
Hammerhead.
right. He got it
Big
right.
up.
Well
Big
done,
up,
Hammerhead.
Yes, sir.
He knew. Good
I
lad.
love that.
Right. Okay. So, who did Trigger tell Rodney that Del Boy had lost money playing cards with the previous evening?
What, when he won? Yeah, because he won, didn't he?
So
he
prior to this game that
yeah,
Del, Rodney, and also Trigger played, because there was the 3 of them playing, if you remember rightly. So prior to that game, who did Trigger tell Rodney that Del Boy had lost money to playing cards the previous evening?
Oh, was it Mickey, was it?
I'll take your answer as Mickey.
good shout.
What do you think, Peach?
Mike?
Mike, the landlord?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to have a little give the guys in the live chat a chance to catch up.
That was was Mike the bartender too, or no?
He was the landlord.
Okay.
Mike Fisher was the landlord of the Nag's Head.
Yes,
Oh, Gatesy.
That's what I mean.
I've got a pub called the Nag's Head at the end of my street.
Yeah, right.
Did you know there is a pub called the Nag's Head in Peckham?
Is there?
Wow.
And do you want to know what's outside the Nag's Head?
Go on.
Up the shopping road. There's a 3-wheeler. Robert Reliant.
No.
Yeah, I'll send you the
Love it.
photo. I've got a photo of it. I'll send you it
Love
later.
it.
I'll put it up on
Hammerhead's
here,
gone
actually.
granddad.
Love
Mr.
it.
Singleton, are you in the live chat or have you buggered off? And
Give
you,
me a moment.
Wally, come on, give us an answer. Even if you don't, I know you've never seen it, so you just sort of put, I don't know, Dave or something. I don't know. Where's Mr. Singleton? I was expecting Mr. Singleton to come up with something. I'll tell you what, he's probably gone to the toilet. All right, okay. I will give you the answer. Okay. The answer is he lost money the previous evening to Boise again.
Oh,
It was Boise. He's back. Mr. Singleton's back. He's washed his hands. He just got back in time. Wally's got Bob the Builder.
oh, Wally.
Why not? Yeah, why not?
Oh, give us
Oh,
some more,
dear.
Gatesy. I love this. Give us
Okay.
some more, man.
How much did Trigger say that Del Boy had lost the previous evening? Was it £100?
Yeah.
Was it £150? Or was it £200? So, Peach.
200.
Okay. Reese.
200. I'm guessing 200 as well.
And the guys in the live chat, we got Hammerhead, we got Mr. Singleton, we've got Wally. As I say, it's multiple choice. So, you've got 100, 150 or £200. So, Mr. Singleton's gone 200, Nicker. Wally's gone 150 and Hammerhead has gone 100. Give yourself a point, ladies and gentlemen, if you got 150.
No,
No.
Wally got it right.
Well
He's
done,
never seen
Wally.
the show.
Get
Go on,
in.
Wally.
Get
Wally,
in.
Wally.
Right.
Wally.
Next question.
Yes, sir.
What lucky charm did Del Boy say he had with him when he lost the money in that previous question? So in that
match.
game the previous evening, what lucky charm did Del Boy have with him when he lost that 150 quid?
Is this a multiple choice, or we just got to
No,
guess
it's
like
not.
straight
You
off?
just gotta go with it.
Rabbit foot.
Okay, Peach, I'm going to accept
Oh.
rabbit's foot. Reese, and as I say, if you think that it's the same answer, you can.
I would say rabbit foot as well. I'm just looking for this photo.
Okay. So Reese has gone rabbit's foot. Wally's gone a 4-leaf clover. Peach and Reese have both gone rabbit's foot. Mr. Singleton, where are you? Let me have your answer. Hammerhead's gone rabbit's foot as well. So we've got 3 going with rabbit's foot.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Mr. Singleton hiding? Come on, you. Robert.
No, he's upset he didn't get the
stand to
150
attention.
question. He left.
Mr. Singleton, where are you? Come
Where
on.
are you?
Give me your answer.
Well, the real
It's
Mr.
something
Singleton,
lucky.
please stand
Come
up.
on.
Oh,
He's
there
got
he is,
a
there he
rabbit's
is.
foot as well. Right. Okay.
All right.
The answer, ladies and gentlemen, was a rabbit's foot.
There you go.
Hey.
There you
Hey,
go.
good
Well
on you,
done.
Reese.
Give yourself a pat on the back. Okay, so what did Grandad give Del Boy for good luck before he played the game against Boise that you actually see and trigger, obviously? What did he give him for good luck before the game?
Oh, no idea.
Can you see that,
Oh, what do you-
Gatesy?
I can. I like that.
What's that? What did
That's
Bryce
the
say?
Nags. And this
Oh,
is in
look at
this is
that. Oh, and
this
it's
is somewhere
yellow
in
too.
Peterborough or just
Yeah,
outside Peterborough.
Just outside
What?
Peterborough. It's just down the
I
road. It's just
I
down
was
the top
going
of
to
my road.
ask if it was yellow, and it's yellow too, like the
Yeah.
Where
road.
exactly is that?
What?
What is the name of the place?
Eastry.
Okay.
Oh, that's magic.
It's just down there. I've never been in there though. I've never been in there. I need to
you're
go in
gonna
there.
have to.
They've got a massive within Batman and Robin. They've got a
Yep.
massive picture of him on the back, out the back of his Batman and Robin as well.
Love that.
I'm gonna
I
have
bet
to
they
go-
got a
I'm
picture somewhere of Dell going through the bar and Trigger standing
Yeah,
there in his blue
probably.
suit. Yeah, brilliant.
No, the best one
You
is
know what?
when
We got-
the
got a
best one
couple
is
in
when
the live
Rodney's
chat.
on the phone. The best one when Rodney's on the car phone. No, yeah, Rodney's on the car phone and Doughboy's high gliding or sky gliding into the air.
Yeah.
That was the best.
Well, Hammerhead's gone. He gave him his flat cap. Wally's gone a smack on the head. Rob's gone something to do with the war. So I haven't had your answer to this question. So what did Grandad give Del Boy for good luck prior to the game with Boise in that episode?
Oh.
You know what? I have no idea. I'm going to say flat cap too.
Okay.
Pass.
He gave him a double-headed coin.
That was it.
Gave him the double-headed coin.
That was it. You never
There
lose.
you go.
Never lose. Yep.
Del Boy organised. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I can't answer that question because I've already given you the answer. The question is, Del Boy organised a poker night at his flat. Name the 2 people he played cards with in the flat, and I've already given the answer several times.
Yeah. Trigger and
Boise
Boise.
and
Yeah.
Trigger. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll move on. When Del Boy told Rodney about the time their dad walked out and left them, he said he remembered it clearly because it was his birthday. What birthday did he say it was?
Like what month and day?
No. What age? How old
Oh,
was
gotcha,
he on that
gotcha.
birthday?
12. I'm gonna say.
Okay. Peach?
I'm gonna say 16.
Peach has gone 16. So we've got
Well,
Wally.
actually, no, not 12. I'm gonna say 16. I'm gonna say 17.
No,
I remember
I
rocking
got to
chips.
take your first
I
answer.
remember
We
rocking
discussed
chips.
this.
I forgot about
We
rocking
discussed
chips.
this.
It is 16, 17, isn't it?
We
Reese?
discussed
It
it.
is.
Well,
I might be
Rob's
out by a
gone
year.
Hammerhead. Bloody hell, that's early. His 10th birthday.
No.
We've got Rob going 14th. Wally's gone 18th. I've always got a pizza thief epic. Don't worry about that. I'm used to it. It was his 16th.
Oh, boom! What?
Yeah,
Get in there,
it was his
Pete.
16th birthday.
Because I remember rocking chips. I
There
said it
you
and I was like,
go.
oh no, rocking
That's it.
chips.
Ah. Okay. Penultimate question on this particular episode.
Hold on, Gatesy, hold on, Gatesy, hold on. Right. Do you remember rocking chips when Delboy's mom went to get tested to see if she were pregnant or not, and she wanted to go by Miss Ming, and the person at the front desk she got it all wrong. She's like Minge, the Mrs. Minge here. That was so dumb.
Dear, oh dear.
Oh, continue.
They only did about 2 or 3 episodes of that, didn't they?
I think it was.
Yeah.
I think it was a limited. I think it was about 6 episodes. I think it
Was
was.
Yeah,
it?
because I think
Okay.
John Sullivan died fairly shortly after. I
Mhm.
think it was only 2 or 3. I don't think it was as many as 6.
Yeah.
No, I think
So-
it was 4 to 6.
I'll
Honestly,
tell you what.
have a look.
Hang
Yeah.
on. I'm
'Cause I
fairly sure
remember
it
them
was
being-
3.
Okay, yeah, because I remember them being more than 2. I remember that.
A funny
It
thing,
must,
it was
it must
3.
have been like 3 or 4 or 5 or
It
6.
was 3.
Was it
3
There you go.
episodes.
I thought it was
yeah.
6. I thought it was 6.
The
for some reason.
episodes were titled Rock and Chips was the first episode, which
Yep.
was aired on the 24th of Jan 2010.
Gee,
5
is
gold
that long
rings.
ago?
I
Yeah.
know, that's mad. isn't
5
it?
gold rings, which was aired on the 29th of December 2010, and The Frog and the Pussycat, which was aired on the
Mhm.
28th of April 2010.
Yeah. Wow.
That
Such
long ago.
11 years.
Mad,
Wow.
isn't it?
Wow.
Like
Yeah.
that.
And Hammerhead, you're right, he was. He played that role perfectly. I was
Yeah.
concerned when they gave it to him. I thought,
Yeah.
is that going to work? He did
But it
brilliant.
did work well, didn't it?
Did brilliant.
No, he did. Yeah.
Here we go.
100%.
Penultimate question. So, Grandad claimed that Boise knew more card tricks than a British magician who had recently appeared in a beer advertisement. Name the magician.
Oh.
Bear in mind, this is like early 80s.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
I haven't got a clue.
Like, no idea. Hold, I'm using a call a friend. Hold on 1 second. I'm asking my dad. Hold on.
Oh, is that not cheating? Is that
No,
not cheating?
my
We'll
favourite
get to it,
episode-
Wally. Don't worry. It's next on the list. Don't worry.
My
Well, Wally's
favourite
gone
episode.
Copperfield.
My favourite episode's got to be Yellow Peril.
What have you done to my walls?
Well, how can they see it in? Oh, how can they see the paint in tunnels? Well, it's luminous, isn't it?
Yeah, and they
That
realised
always
that
killed me.
they painted their mum's monument in it, and it was all sort of like bright and luminous.
Oh,
yeah,
so
brilliant.
funny. Such good
Hammerhead's gone Paul Daniels. Wally's gone David Copperfield. What do you think, Reese?
I haven't got a clue. I'm gonna pass.
You're gonna pass. I'll wait for Peach to get back. So who else we got?
Rob said the Great Raymond.
"Oh, he's
Raymond's.
the Great Raymond." The Great Raymond. Do you mean the Great Raimondo? That was the one that that Raquel
Yeah,
was with.
yeah, he did
Yeah,
do that.
Raimondo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I go
The
down
Great
Margate.
Raimondo.
When I
Yeah,
go
that
down
was the
Margate.
Jolly Boys outing. Right, Peach.
That didn't go how it was supposed to. My dad was in the. My dad was having a bath.
Mr.
I'm like-
Cox is in the building.
Yes, big heart, Richie Rich.
Morning,
But no-
hey, evening, Richard.
Come
Yo,
on, then. What magician are we talking?
I went in his room. I'm like, Dad, and then Dad, like couldn't
He
find
told
him.
you to
And
fuck off.
well, yeah, and then like mom's was doing her thing, and then like I'm like, where's Dad? She's like, oh, he's having a bath. I'm like, okay, open the door, and he just said what you said, and then I'm like, no. I was like, before you tell me to f off. What magician was in the episode of the losing streak? Only Fools and Horses. He's like,
Yeah.
I have no idea, and I couldn't give a
Ah.
fuck. So, that's what I got.
Listen. You know where you stand with your old man. He ain't
There
gonna
you
lie
go.
to you.
There you go. I love him
You
to
have to
bits and
excuse me,
bobs,
this is my
but yeah,
kid.
there you go. So I got no idea. No idea. No, don't even have it.
Hammerhead gives himself a point because it was indeed Paul Daniels.
Dad, no idea.
Hey, well done,
Paul
Hammerhead.
Daniels.
Well done, Hammerhead.
And the last question on this episode: when Del Boy was struggling to match Boise's bet
Yeah.
in the final card game,
Yes.
what did Trigger give him as capital?
Oh,
When
Car.
Del Boy was struggling to match Boise's bet in the final card game, what did Trigger
oh.
give him as capital?
Not his broom, is it?
No, the one that
That'd be
has
worth
like
about
the
2 quid,
one
wouldn't it?
the one that's like been alive for like 40 years, but's gone
Yeah.
through more heads than like. Oh, what was it? Because I
Well, Mr. Singleton's gone watch. Hammerhead's gone car keys.
oh no, but Boise was the one that put up the car. Delboy was the one that put up his flat and all the clothes in it, everything in it. And I'm gonna say watch. Yeah, I'm gonna say watch.
Reese?
Yeah, I'll say watch as well.
It seems right. Out of car keys and like, yeah, that seems right.
Well, Hammerhead once again. It was the keys to his car.
Oh, you bum! That was
Hammerhead is good at this. Hammerhead is good
Hammerhead.
at
I
this.
don't like you no more, dog. Like, yo,
I think
I thought that was
I think
Boise.
Hammerhead won it.
I think he
Yeah.
did. And I think Wally's adopted Hammerhead as well.
Yeah. Let's do one episode more so like me and Rise can redeem ourselves, dog. Any episode. You pick the episode.
No,
Or
you
if
pick
anybody
it.
in the
You
chat.
pick it. You give us the specialist episode. I've got a book here with all the episodes in it.
Oh,
Okay.
I don't know.
Questions.
You
So
go, Rise.
if
You
you've
pick
got
it.
an episode that you think you know back to front,
I
you
got an
tell me what
I
it
don't
is.
know. About
I got an
to
episode after Rise picks his episode. So you pick your episodes,
Okay.
Rise, and then I'll pick mine. I got mine.
you know what I'm going to say,
Or a
Casey?
character. If you want to center it on a particular character.
No, I'll go for the episode.
I am eating pizza, trust me.
Mhm.
I'll go with Yellow Peril.
Oh, okay.
Is that the one with the Chinese like?
Yeah.
Yeah, when they and it's glowing throughout like all
Yeah.
of London. Yeah, yeah.
Hang on, where is it?
I love
Always
that
be my
episode,
favorite.
man.
Always be my favorite episode. That one will.
Yeah. Wait till you hear mine. You'll be like, "That's my second favorite." Trust me. Well, I got two, but I'm
Golly.
gonna go with one. Go on, let's have the yellow one,
1, 2,
man.
4. Right. So so we'll just do this to Reese, yeah?
Okay.
I mean, the
Okay.
guys in the live chat can sort of get involved, but this is Reese's specialist only fools and horses
Where I'll
episode.
fail.
Well, we'll see. So, question number 1 on the Only Fools and Horses episode, The Yellow Peril. The golden blank completes the car sounding name of the Chinese takeaway in this episode. The golden blank.
Is it the Golden Wheel?
Is that your final answer?
Ooh.
Yeah, I can't remember that bit. I can't remember little things.
Okay.
I
Mr.
like that,
Singleton. Mr. Singleton is correct. It is the Golden Lotus.
Oh, it is, isn't it? Rise, I thought you had it.
I'm awful.
Oh dear. Take care, Wally. Look after yourself, mate.
Yeah, take
Peace
care,
out,
Wally.
Wally. Thank
Okay.
you for the shirt again. Big up yourself.
Okay, Reese. Can you recall the name of the owner of the Chinese takeaway? And there is a clue if you want it.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
His surname can be found on the body.
Is it Mr. Nee?
Is that your final answer?
Yeah. Just wait for
Anyone
the
in the live chat?
Let's wait for the live chat to come through. I'm gonna get 0 points. I can tell you.
Mr. Singleton, congratulations. It is Mr. Chin.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Of course. Why didn't we think of that? Of course.
I'm gonna get 0 points.
What job did Del Boy agree to do at the Chinese restaurant?
Paint the kitchen.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Correct.
See, I got a point.
Yes. You got a point. There you go. You don't go away empty-handed, Reese.
Yay!
When the owner of the Chinese takeaway discussed payment for the job, what credit card did he ask Del Boy whether he took?
Mastercard. I don't
American
know.
Express.
MasterCard. Was that your final answer?
Yeah, I don't know if it was around at that time.
Ooh. Are we going to get someone in the live chat jump in with an answer? Well, the answer was, you said MasterCard.
Yeah.
Our survey said the answer was Barclaycard. Yes.
Oh, Mr. Singleton got it.
Singleton knows this. He knows.
Nice
Okay.
one.
Right,
I think I'm gonna have to watch a load of episodes again.
You might have to. I'm going to leave that crust there. No, I've got my French bulldogs just here. She's looking up.
Bubbles?
Yeah.
Yes,
She's
big
looking
up
up.
Bubbles.
I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, she will get fed. Don't worry. She's not abused or anything. I don't kick her. That's for sure. No, I love my dog.
She's having no out of court settlements with you.
No,
She's
no,
good.
no.
She's
She's a
good.
good girl. So Del Boy and Rodney visited the cemetery to
Yeah.
sit beside their mum's grave. The
Mhm.
monument on her grave was so big that what did Rodney say it needed when it was erected?
Oh,
This sounds familiar.
I know. I should know this.
Del Boy and Rodney visited the cemetery to sit
Yeah.
beside their mum's grave. The monument on her grave was so big that what did Rodney say
I'm going to
it
cover the
needed when
comments
it
because
was
I know this.
erected?
Isn't it the light thing to stop aircraft crashing into it?
Ooh.
The light thing to stop aircraft crashing into it. Is that your
I
final
think you're onto
answer?
something. I think you're onto something.
That is my
Charlie's
final
in the
answer.
chat. How you doing, Charlie?
Charlie Toe.
We're just having a little bit of
Charlie!
we're having a Fools and Horses quiz if you want to join in. So
Oh, is it left?
what you say? You've gone for lights.
Yeah, to stop the aircraft crashing into
Do you
it.
know what? I've got to tell you, Mr. Singleton, he's either cheating or he knows his Fools and Horses. It is
It
planning
sounds like he
permission.
knows his fools and horses, man.
Yeah, yeah. When Del Boy opened the door of the Chinese takeaway, what ran out?
Was it a rat?
Must be. Must be. Must
A
be.
rat. Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Yeah, go with it, Raz. Yeah, go with it.
Rob saying he knows the episode. Yeah, I know, mate. It's one of the classics.
It's a brilliant episode. But it's just these little trivial things that I don't remember.
You remember the basic plot line, but
Yeah.
it's the bits around the periphery
Yeah.
that you're like, oh, hang on, was that this or was it this?
I think
Well,
Hammerhead got it. I think Hammerhead got it.
Well, Hammerhead's gone for a cat, not a rat.
Was
I'm gonna-
Katsuma there?
Well, that you may well say.
behave. Behave.
It is a cat. If you want to be specific, it's a black cat. But it's a cat. So.
I love it.
Okay. What did Del Boy say when he was saying goodbye to the owner of the Chinese takeaway after agreeing to do the job there? Was it sayonara, pagoda, or Beijing?
Beijing.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah, it's a guess. Do you want the link, Charlie?
Yeah, send him the link.
Yeah,
Yeah, send him the link. What could go wrong? He comes on and he's pissed.
No, Charlie,
That's never going to happen.
No,
Charlie-
he's a good lad. He's a
Yeah.
good lad, Charlie. He's an
I love
absolute
him. I
gentleman.
love him. I love him.
Hammerhead's gone Beijing. That's what you said, wasn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
Just wait for
I've
Mr.
got-
Singleton because
Where's Mr. Singleton?
he'll
He-
come
he
in with the
knows
correct
this.
answer. He'll come in
Is
with the
it
correct answer.
sayonara, pagoda, or Beijing that he said as his goodbye?
I'm going to say pagoda. Even though I'm not
Pagoda.
really in this round, I'm going to say pagoda. I don't know why.
I reckon Charlie might even give this a guess. Mr. Singleton's taking his time. Has he gone back to the toilet again?
Is Google
No.
taking time to load?
Yeah, that's what I just was
think-
going to say.
I
That.
think that's meant to be sayonara, and that would be indeed correct. It was
Oh
sayonara.
no! See, Google's helping Robbie Singleton out, boy. Big up Google.
What type of watch? He'll go with option C. No, not quite. What type of watch?
I know
did Rodney
exactly.
ask
I
Del
know
Boy?
exactly what it is.
Oh,
Deep sea divers watch.
hold on. What type of watch did Rodney ask Del Boy for when Del Boy told him that he would share half of everything he owned with Rodney? So are you going to stick with Deep Sea Divers watch?
Yeah.
You don't think it's going to be one of them little Mickey Mouse watches?
Ooh.
No, because I've recalled a deep sea divers watch, you know.
Give yourself a pat on the back. That is indeed correct.
I
See,
actually
there
you
remembered
go.
something.
He tried to take you off the grid. He tried to take you off the grid right there
Oh,
with the
I know,
Mickey
I know.
Mouse
Me?
thing. Like,
Me?
Yeah,
Never.
you. Yeah, you.
How much did Del Boy receive
Yeah.
for painting the kitchen?
For
Is
painting
multiple
it.
choice or is it?
No, it's just a straight
Okay.
answer. Bear in mind, this episode would have been about 82, 83.
Yeah, I was about to
so
say 83, I think it
it's all
was.
relative.
Oh, I don't even know.
I'm going to say 30 quid.
A
Final
fiver.
answer.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
say a fiver.
Let
I
the live chat.
I reckon
answer.
Mr. Singleton's going to have a crack at this and Hammerhead, and Charlie probably not.
Charlie, let me know if you want the link as well. I'll just send it anyway.
Yeah, just send it to him. He can make the decision, yay or nay. Well, Mr. Singleton's gone 40 quid. Hammerhead's gone a tenner. The answer is 150 quid.
Why is it always 150? Even on the last question, it was 150.
There you
Like
go.
the other question, where how much did he get paid for this or for the card match or whatever? How much he put in or how much he won? Yeah, what Trigger said, how much he won. It's always 150. Continue on. I'm getting
Last
used
question
to
for
this.
you, Reese.
Go on.
How was the money shared out between Delboy, Rodney, and Grandad? So 150 quid. How was it distributed between those three?
50, 50, 50.
Okay.
Didn't when it like didn't like Del Boy have 100 quid and then they had 25 quid each or something?
I wouldn't doubt it. I would not doubt it.
I'll wait for Mr. Singleton to jump in and
No, neither would I.
So you've gone 100, 25, 25, and Peach has gone 50, 50, 50.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Hammerhead's gone 20, 30, 100. I'm guessing that's Grandad 20,
Yeah.
Rodney 30, and Delboy with the one-er.
I think that's right. It's closer to right than me.
Just wait for Mr. Singleton.
There he is.
Yeah. Rob's
80.
gone 85 quid. I'm guessing that's Delboy. What about the other two? What about Rodney and Grandad? Rob? 10, 9, 8, 7.
Give me it. Google's being slow.
5,
Yes,
4,
it did it.
3, 2. Oh, hang on. He's gone 85, 40, 35. The correct answer is 75 quid to Delboy, 40 quid to Rodney, and 35 quid to Grandad.
Delboy is something, man. What is he
None
like?
of us got
Well,
it
it's
right.
like when he turns around
Nothing.
and says, "Oh, I'm going to split it straight down the middle, 60
You never
60
know.
40.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. I love that. I love that.
Was that 2 points you got, Reese? Was it 2 or?
I think so. Yeah,
I think
I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that.
Not bad, not bad. Peach,
Yeah.
your
Okay.
favourite episode.
I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna put 2 out there.
No, don't cop out.
No, listen.
He's going to put 2 out there, and you can decide out of the 2.
Yeah,
I think he's
thank
saying.
you. See, Bryce knows me, dog. How do you mean? Okay,
Yeah.
it's either Chandelier or it's Peckham Springs.
Oh, 2 great episodes.
Oh, not many.
Come on, toss a coin. Toss a coin.
Well, you toss a coin. If it's heads, it's 1. If
I
it's
can't
if
afford.
it's
I can't afford such extravagancies. Charlie.
Charlito's in the house.
Hello.
Charlito's in the house.
All right.
Yeah, man. Brand
Scared
new,
him
man.
Scared him off.
That's like the second or third time, dog.
I know.
Straight up.
I'm an
He
intimidating
said
individual.
hello and he ran for the hills.
I'm an intimidating individual. It's what happens.
You
know?
You
What
show
happens?
up and man are like, nah, I don't
They're
want
like,
to
nah, fam, and they leave. They
He's
scarper
gonna
for the
suplex
hills,
me
man.
through the table.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Casey
I
knows.
love it, man.
Casey knows. How are you?
All good, mate. We're just having a little bit of fun. This is completely not West Ham talk at the minute. We're just talking only fools and horses because we can.
That's fair. It's something I can mildly get involved with, but I don't have any knowledge. I'll tell you that much. It's one of those shows where, like, you see it on and you watch it, but
Yeah.
like, I haven't deeped it to the extent where I could, like, the quiz, for example, would be all guessing, apart from like 1 or 2. You know,
That's what I was like, because I've watched them all, but I don't remember everything.
that's fair. That's fair.
Okay, so let's say if Gates don't want to do it, don't want to coin roll it, then
I haven't got a coin.
Okay, so you're coinless. So what I'm gonna say is like
Story of my life.
with the
Yeah.
mine too. Right, real talk. So it's like Charlie and Bryce are gonna decide. So is it the Chandelier episode or Peckham Springs?
I recognize the second one as an Only Fools and Horses thing. The first
So
one
then
is
run with that.
the first one sounds more like Phantom of the Opera to me, and I am scared and confused.
Oh, Chandelier was such a dope episode, Charlie. You have
Should we
to
go to Chandelier?
let's run it. Let's
Let's do
run it.
Chandelier. Okay.
Just run it.
Such a dope
Right.
episode, man. You have to.
So-
What's the episode called, Gatesy?
It's called A Touch of Glass.
Yes, it is. Charlito, you have to watch this. It is the most funniest episode ever. Like,
Sure.
it's just in my eyes of like Only Fools and Horses, and it was one of the first ones I seen. It was so butter. It was so butter, man.
Should I tell you a real quick story about this
Please
particular
do.
episode?
Please do.
The story goes that this was the final episode of this particular series.
Yep.
They'd filmed everything up to this point, and they've got to the point where they're about to film the scene where Del and Rodney are up the ladder with the sheet under the chandelier that they're expecting to come down.
I can
But
already.
then in the background, the chandelier drops to the floor. And I think it was Ray Butt, who was the producer of the series, explained to both David Jason and Nicholas Lyndhurst and said, basically, words to the effect of, if you laugh, you're going to fuck this scene up. And if you fuck this scene up, that's this episode fucked up, because we can't afford to get another chandelier and refilm this.
Mhm.
So basically, you need to keep your mouth shut or you're fired. And the story goes that apparently David Jason had put like a sock or something into his mouth to bite down on to sort of like stop him laughing. Crazy.
No,
It's
that's
kind of
brilliant.
is that I want to say I've seen the scene. Is it there's like it's a wide shot, they're standing there like one's
Yep.
on this side, one's on that side, the sheet's in between, and then it
Yes.
drops
Yep.
behind them.
That's it.
Yeah, okay, I've seen the scene. Okay, I know. See, I know stuff.
I
Yeah,
know
yeah,
that, man. We
I
know
know
that.
bits. I know things.
Bits and bobs.
I know bits and bobs. You know.
I didn't know that, Mr. Singleton. Where was that then? I'd be very interested to know that piece of information. Right. Okay. So,
Wow.
episode A Touch of Glass. Peach, this is your specialist subject. Are
Let's have it.
you ready?
Go on.
Okay. How many of the Trotter family visited the auction rooms in the country?
What?
Duke
How
is in
many-
the building.
Well, you've got Del, you've got Rodney, you've got Grandad in this episode, right?
Yeah.
And at the beginning, they go to the country to visit some auction rooms, don't they, to buy some hooky gear?
Yeah.
How many of the Trotter family go? Is it one of them on their own? Is it two of them, or is it all three?
I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say 2.
Final answer?
Yeah.
No, it's all three of them.
Oh, I was gonna say that.
It's all three of them. All three of them were there. What did Del Boy purchase a consignment of at the auction? Hello, Duke. What did Del Boy purchase a consignment of at the auction?
What, he bought it on consignment?
He bought something. He bought
A
a
sheet.
batch of something.
Oh, a bat. Paint.
Paint.
I don't
Final
know.
answer.
Well, it's a shit answer, but yeah.
I'm gonna say kangaroos.
Go on, Chuck. Come on.
Kangaroo.
Kangaroos.
Broken
Now, let me
lawnmowers.
tell you something. Charlie's probably closer than you, Peach.
I believe that. I believe that. I believe
Revolving musical cats.
that. No, he did.
Revolving musical cats. And for a bonus point, can you
What?
tell me what tune did they play? Just for a bonus point. This isn't the question in there, but
How
It
deep is
played
your
us-
love by the Bee Gees?
no, no,
I'm forever blowing bubbles.
no.
Oh, they were Millwall, weren't
yeah.
they?
Bowen's on fire.
It's a
Owen's on
think
fire.
about what they've just bought.
Man's
It's a really
not.
sort of like an ironic tune in a very sarcastic way.
Kurt Zuma's coming.
Phantom of the Opera.
Revolving musical cats. What would be a really inappropriate tune for them to sing?
Who let the dogs out?
Not
I like
not
that.
a million miles away, but bear in mind this is the early 80s, so
Yeah.
No idea.
no. How much is that dog in the window?
Oh, yeah.
The
Yep,
one
yep.
with the waggly
Mm.
tail. Oh dear. Right. Del Boy claimed that North Koreans ate dogs. He then went on to mention 4 meals that all had the name of a dog in them. Name any one of the breeds of dogs referred to.
Poodle.
Ooh. Poodle.
Sausage
Mhm.
dog.
That's a good shout.
Hang on a minute. That doesn't make sense.
What have I got something right for once?
No.
The numbers,
Well,
they don't add up.
I'm looking at the question, which is question number 368, right?
Yeah,
You've
yeah.
then got the answers section at the back.
Hang on, how long have
And
you
the
been doing this?
The answer doesn't make any sense, right? I'll read the question again.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send this back to get my money back. That's ridiculous. Del Boy claimed that North Korean ate dogs. He then went on to mention 4 meals that all had the name of a dog in them. Name any of the breeds of dogs referred to, and the answer is listed as
Cat.
Battersea Dog's Home.
Oh.
That's not a breed of
No.
dog.
No. It's
No.
not. That's why I said cat at the end.
Poodle was one of the ones mentioned, Peach. I know
Boom.
that for a fact.
Boom.
You get a point. I don't
Thank
care
you,
what
my
this book
son.
says.
Yeah.
I'm gonna write to my local MP.
Take it to the top. There's nothing
I'm
big going
sure
on in the
he'll-
world right now. They've got started. They need, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think they got to prioritize this stat. Get them on it.
Peach,
Yo, what's up? That
can
was,
you recall the name? Hang on.
that was
I
really-
can see what. No, I see what they've done.
What?
They've gone 377, 368. They've put they've
Oh, they got
muddled
it
it
on the
up.
wrong number. Yeah, they got it.
Yeah,
Still
because
right.
question 369. Yeah, they've got question 369 twice in the book.
So say you
in
want
the
like
question section.
say you want
Right,
all
I
the
see
box
what's happened.
sets from like season 1 to season 3 or 4. You want all the box sets because of that mistake.
Yeah, definitely.
There
Can
go.
you recall the name of Can you recall the surname of the lady whose
Gosh.
car had broken down on the country road?
Oh,
Lady
come.
something.
Lady May. I have no idea.
Lady May. Is that your final answer?
Yeah, because I have no idea.
Danny Dyer.
Close. It was Lady Ridgemere.
I would have never got that.
Del Boy agreed to tow the lady's car to her home. When they arrived there, the butler greeted them. What was the butler's name?
Alfred.
Alfred.
Butler.
Jeeves.
Jeeves.
Oh, Jeeves is dope. It probably
Oh,
is Jeeves.
I'll tell you what. Shall I give him a clue?
Go on.
In the late 80s, early 90s, there were a set of brothers, 3 brothers that played top level football.
Yeah.
And it's and the surname of those 3 brothers is the name of this butler.
And it was.
And I'll tell you what I'll do.
Yeah.
I'll give you the names of them. It was Danny, Rodney, and
Dyer.
Ray.
Danny, Rodney,
and Ray.
Oh, Parlor.
Final answer?
Yep.
I reckon Mr. Singleton will get this.
So I didn't get that. Ray
I reckon
Parlor.
I've just
I was
given a
going
hell of
for
a clue. Danny, Rodney, and Ray
Marsh.
Wallace.
Wallace.
Marsh. Was it Marsh?
No, Wallace.
He just-
Danny Wallace, Rodney Wallace, and Ray Wallace.
Oh, boo.
And the name of the butler was Wallace. What type of sandwich and make of tea did Del Boy tell Rodney he wasn't going home without?
Thai Fu. I think that's what you call it. And prawn sandwich.
Final answer?
Yep.
It was a cucumber sandwich and a cup of Earl Grey tea.
Oh, bollocks.
Not quite Thai food.
I love that though. That's such a good answer.
It should be the right answer, shouldn't it?
Such a good answer.
It should be the right answer.
Banger.
Oh. Rodney was warned by Del Boy not to tell his joke about the blank magician. By what term did Del Boy call the magician?
Oh,
Bear in mind, before anyone, does the words leave my mouth and someone gets offended, bear in mind, this is in the early
I
80s.
was going to say this is opening up a whole heap of problems.
yeah. It's
Disclaimer.
it's either like see you next Tuesday magician or
No,
like
No,
wank
no, it's not.
magician.
It's not that level. It's not.
Okay, so
Is it the
wank,
R word?
poxy,
R word.
poxy magician.
Poxy magician. No,
Yep.
the answer is queer.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. The queer magician.
That's it.
There you
Yeah,
go.
he makes
Did-
boys appear and disappear.
Ah.
Like, yo,
Did the Lord of the large
Jeez.
country house in the Trotters visited say he had been to Oxford or Cambridge?
Oxford.
Final answer?
Final answer.
Cambridge.
I am so useless. Like, yo,
This was your specialist episode.
I know that's shit in it. I think we got to do the Pick'em Springs one day.
Last,
Like, yo.
last question on this one.
Or
When-
the one when the blow up dolls. Because I think
Oh,
I
we're
know,
changing
Yes.
tack now.
I think I know more about the blow up doll one.
Oh,
Or the
right.
Pick'em
Of course you
Springs
do,
one.
Paige.
Maybe,
Of course
yeah,
you do,
I know.
Paige.
I'm
Okay.
scraping the bottom of the barrel,
Okay.
dog. Just-
Last one for you on this one, Peach. When
Yeah.
the butler brought Bellboy a brandy,
yeah.
what type of soda did he say they had run out of?
Schweppes or club soda. I don't know.
Final answer?
I don't care.
Cream soda.
Oh, bollocks.
Don't forget
This
it's
game
Bellboy.
sucks. This game
Brandy and
sucks.
cream soda. Why not?
I don't like this game no more, Doc. I was all about it, but now I don't like it.
Wait. Casey, give me a couple of episodes. Let me see if I've actually seen one of them properly and see if I can. I don't know if you have many other episodes there.
Oh,
but,
yeah,
like,
you
Right,
got
I've
the
got
whole
every
book,
single
Doc.
one here. I've got every
give me
single
give me
one.
some famous episodes that I might
The-
have seen.
The blow up doll
Oh,
one.
God.
The blow up doll.
I haven't
Got
seen
it.
the blow up doll one.
The
I'm
blow
Got
up
it.
doll? Or
I
the
can send
one
it on a character.
or the hand glide one. The
Okay.
hand glide
I-
one or the
I can
blow up
center
doll
it on
one.
a character if you'd prefer. It doesn't have to be on an episode. It can be on a character.
I mean, an episode's probably more likely because I've probably seen an episode from start to finish at some point, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
First of all, what pizza? I'm sure this has already been discussed, but I need to know now.
It has. It's
sounds-
got
but yo-
peppers and
Yep.
pepperoni and
Come with it.
cheese and tomatoes. And
What are you missing,
da-da-da-da-da.
Gatesy? What are you missing? What did I say
Beef.
you were missing? What did I say you were missing?
Well,
and you weren't about it.
You said pineapple.
Thank you. Thank you.
No.
Charlie, are
Correct.
you down with me on that?
No.
Correct. You're missing it, bro.
Thank
You're
you.
missing it.
Thank
How-
you.
How are you
I'm
gonna? How are you gonna?
Ham and
I-
pineapple together is good.
Thank
Done.
you.
Pizza.
How are you gonna say you're not missing pineapple yet? You've listed off several vegetables in there, bro, and other
Yeah.
stuff that equally would not go on a pizza, bro. You're wrong.
You're wrong.
You're wrong.
You may
Done
very
now.
well say that, Mr. Walsh. I could not possibly comment.
You're wrong. Name some famous episodes that I might have seen because I feel like I have seen some. I just don't.
The Jolly Boys outing, where they all bugger off to Margate.
No.
Nope, not coming to me.
Really?
Yep.
To Hull and back, where they
Got
go
it.
over to Amsterdam.
Got it.
They smuggle diamonds.
No. The plot sounds familiar, but no.
Gary the illegal
Yeah.
immigrant.
No.
That was one of the last episodes.
Got
The
it.
blow up dolls. Have you ever seen the blow up doll one, Charlie? When they like
Yeah.
take the blow up dolls and like they all kind of the dolls just blow up and then they dress them as like old ladies and take them to their whip. Like, yo,
I
it
feel
was
like I've seen bits of it. Do you know what I think I've done? Because I'm hearing bits and pieces. I
Yes.
reckon at some point on like UK TV Gold or Channel 5 or
Yeah,
something,
that's
I've
what I
seen
want
like
to-
best only fools and horses moments. And
Yeah.
I've seen
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
bits and pieces because you're naming bits, and I'm like, I remember that, and nothing else.
You've probably seen the
I don't
best
know
of.
anything, but I
Yeah.
can see like the blow up dolls like auto inflating. Like, I can see that happening, but I have no idea where this is coming from, the setup or anything.
And then there's one when they buy a satellite, and then it's like it's supposed to be used at like air traffic control, and like a
Yeah.
plane starts coming in. Like, it's mad.
Isn't there? Have you spoken about the water thing, the Peckham Spring water thing, and how
That
that
was
affected
one of the
Coca-Cola?
episodes that Peach wanted to.
Have you spoken about how that affected Coca-Cola in real life when they launched Dasani
No.
water here?
Well, that was, I believe, the plant they've got near us in Sidcup, North Cray, that sort of direction.
I think so,
Yeah,
yeah.
right.
Because they obviously,
Yeah.
because when Coca-Cola, when they went to launch, I don't know how true this is, and I've never looked into it properly. This is as far as I know. When they went to launch Coca-Cola's brand of water, Dasani water here, they launched it in the same way they do in the United States, which is very normal, which is essentially bottled water from a tap. It's essentially like they put up additives and other stuff in it, but like realistically, it is just water from a tap, which is obviously what happens in that episode, in the Peckham Spring episode. But that episode was so deeply in the public conscious that when they tried to do it in the UK, everyone kicked off as if it was a scam and said it was really bad. And so then to the point where Coca-Cola had to stop selling it and they never came back to do it again, which is incredible to think about. Like,
Yeah.
and I don't know like the ins and outs of specifics how it happened, but like it's kind of unbelievable to think that that episode and that show was so deeply ingrained in the public conscious that when Coca-Cola, one of the biggest brands in the world, tried to do something, everyone went, "Hang on, I've seen this episode. No, not having it, not happening." It's incredible, isn't it? Really.
No,
It
that's
is
mad.
mental.
That is mad. Very, very, very mad.
So what do we want to talk about next? Do we actually want to talk about West Ham against Wolves?
No, let's do
Not really.
the blow up doll or the Peckham Springs. Let's do
He's-
one
he's
of
on-
them,
he's-
and then
he's
we'll
on an
talk
Only
about.
Fools and Horses
He wants-
marathon now.
He wants dubs.
No,
He
yeah,
wants
I want.
dubs.
I want, and Charlie told you want dubs too, dog. Like we both want. So what do you?
for dubs, bruv?
I know,
I live
but
for the dubs.
what I know. What do you think? Like, do you think the Peckham Springs or you think the blow up dolls?
I think I'm gonna get 0 points on both of them, so I think really it's up to you. I'll back whichever wholeheartedly, full force, but I ain't got focused, mate.
No, me neither. Okay, the Peckham Springs. Let's have it.
Okay.
Peckham Springs, come
hold
on.
Because
Come on.
we just were talking about that.
Let's go,
let's
go. Big dubs. If
What
one
was
of
the name of the
answers is
episode, Peach? Can you remember? Yeah. Okay.
Peckham Springs.
It was called Mother Nature's Son.
Well, it shouldn't be. It should have been called Peckham Springs. I argue
agree.
that.
I agree.
No, go ahead.
Where is it? It's here
JT
somewhere.
is aficionado. Like, he knows the names of the episodes and everything, dog. That's mad.
Casey got the knowledge, bruv.
Yeah, 100%.
Got the knowledge.
100%. Yo, we should do. Yo, you know what, Charlie? We should do one of these sometime on like Only Sunny in Philadelphia, dog. Straight up.
Then I'm getting points.
You get what I'm
then
saying?
I'm getting points.
Do you
know?
get what I'm saying? So let me
Then-
ask you one question. What was the movie that they go to see every season? What's that movie called, dog? And they make a day of it. They see this one movie every
Are you talking about Thundergun Express?
bosh.
There we go.
Of course I am.
See, then I'm
See?
getting points. Then I'm
See,
getting
there's
points,
your
bro.
There's actually
Is
two
Danny being
parts.
your pirate today, by the way, Charlie?
Huh?
Is Danny being your pirate today, by the way? He's on your shoulder.
Yeah,
you're
like a parrot.
Yeah.
I just saw him.
We were tidying up earlier. I say we. My girlfriend was mainly tidying up, but she was like, "Why don't you just put it there?" Then it's instantly standing there forever. And I was like, "It's not the worst shout in the world."
No, it's not.
So now he's tucked in
It
behind
does
some
look like
drawers.
he's a pirate on your shoulder, though. dog.
That
Or a
what Mr.
parrot.
Singleton's just put up, that is absolutely correct. Jim Broadbent was originally supposed to play the part of Derek Trotter.
Wow.
That is
I
absolutely true.
couldn't
He
see it as
couldn't
anyone else,
take the
though.
part.
No, me
I
neither.
believe he couldn't take the part because he'd already signed up to do some play or something, and it encroached on the filming of Fools and Horses. So they obviously
Yeah, I couldn't see anyone else playing it,
recast
though.
the role. No, now you can't. But
No.
And to be fair, I can't see Jim Broadbent being anything but the main policeman in Hot Fuzz. So
Yeah.
that's like in
Yeah.
my head what Jim Broadbent
Yeah.
is at this stage. I
and
can't
of
see
course
him
he
as
was a
anything
copper
else.
in Fools and Horses. Jim Broadbent. He played Detective Chief Inspector Slater.
There you go.
Oh, look at these man's just dropping bombs, bro.
There you go.
Knowledge.
Yeah.
Knowledge.
Bang, bang, bang. Bombs over Baghdad. How you mean?
Slay to the slag.
Yo, Rise. It's like Rise. Let me show you this. If he's there, Rise, you there?
Yeah, I was just sorting out my sofa.
They had somebody. Check this out. I don't know the actor's name, but he is like semi-popular, and they had an actor who like almost finished the whole movie, and then they took it out because he just wasn't the right fit, and then they put another person in. Back to the Future, though.
Back to the Future. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eric
Marty.
Stoltz.
Who was the actor that originally
Eric
was supposed?
Stoltz.
There you go. Yeah, it's mad. And like they were like almost finished. And then they were like, no, Michael J. Fox, he's getting off of Family Ties. We can put him in. And no, he made the movie. I love that movie.
Yeah,
One
yeah,
of my
yeah.
favorites.
It wouldn't be the same without Michael J. Fox.
No way.
No way.
No way. Not a chance, man.
If you haven't seen it, go and see the musical.
Yeah, you went to, I was so
Brilliant.
jealous.
Really good.
Yeah, I've seen
really good.
I've seen the posters of it on the tube and stuff, like when I was down there the other day, but not seen the thing yet.
Mate, honestly, if you get a chance to see it, go and see it. Honestly,
Yeah.
it was brilliant.
That sounds dope.
Really good.
Do you know what you should watch, but for the exact opposite reason?
Go on.
The Diana musical that's on Netflix. It's
it really
maybe
bad?
the worst thing I've seen in a
Is
while.
it Princess Diana?
Really?
Yeah.
I'll die.
Oh,
I'll die.
It's incredible. It's so bad. But like, I watched it.
I'm gonna have to
And I
watch
was
that.
like, it just kept getting like worse somehow, and I was like, "This is I'm here for this."
Yeah.
Like we started watching it as a joke because my girlfriend had seen like most of it. She was
Yeah.
like, "This is awful. You have to see some of it," and we started watching it, and then we ended up just watching like the entire thing because it was just like, "Oh, we gotta keep going." This is just like, how's this gonna get? How could this? What? It's brilliant. You watch it, but like also like, no.
Be prepared.
I love that though when you watch a movie and it's so cringeworthy, and there's so many out there right now because like this COVID thing, everybody thinks they can shoot a movie now, and it's like there are some movies that you're cringing throughout the whole way through, and you just end up cringing like more and more and more and more. But it's like I love those cringy movies. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I got a thing for bad movies. I watched this movie the other day.
I do love a bad movie.
Yeah, me too. And it was the other day. It was the boy. He's in an American show. He's in tons of English like television shows because you know how like they like basically recycle all the actors and actresses like where y'all are, and it's like it's an Irish guy who he had a television show in the States called The Mercedes Man. If you ain't watched that TV show, watch it. It is fire. It is fire. And they had so the Irish guy that's in that. The Irish guy's been on Coronation Street too before, man, and he was in a movie with Zac Efron, and it's like, it's called Gold, and they like I don't know stump upon like two things of gold rocks, and it goes from here to there, but it's just like it's weird, bad, and a little bit good at the same time. Worth a watch.
I can't remember if it's Cockney versus Zombies or not. I think it might be Cockney versus Zombies, but if you look closely, you may be able to see a cameo of Dan and Jace off of West Ham Fan TV.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
I'm not certain it's that one. I can't remember.
Jace, I think it's where because there's West Ham zombies in claret and blue and zombies in like blue in there. They just
potentially Jace told it to me because I used to work with Jace.
Yeah,
we used to work together, and he told me, and I think it might be Cockney versus Zombies, and showed me the picture, but I can't remember what film it is, and I never watched it. But I think it's Cockney versus Zombies where they are cameoed as him and Dan went in and did extra work as zombies on Cockney versus Zombies. I think it's that. I might be wrong. I might be wrong.
Yeah.
You gotta let them know. You gotta let them know.
There's this one point in it where there's like a load of zombies in like just in claret and blue, and these other ones like blue and white. So it's like West Ham and Millwall.
Yeah.
And all the zombies just like fight. It's brilliant.
Yeah, I love that. Charlie, what's the movie? I forget the name of it, but you'll know it as soon as I tell you about it. They're in a bar or a pub. They're in a pub, and then there's like it's like one side's a pub and the other side's like a bar, but it's like the O'Dowd, the Irish guy, O'Dowd, he's in it, and there's some other actors in it, and they go through to this like bar that's like connected to the pub, and they go like back in time or in the future.
I do know what you mean.
Yeah, and then they keep going, and like one time the people are killed, and then the next time he meets this girl, Anna Faris, and then he meets this girl. Oh, that movie is it's garbage, but I love it. Like
I need to look it up now because I know the film you're talking about.
that was on telly the other night, and I watched it, and I was so glad. Like I was able to watch that. Like I think that movie is the bomb because it's just garbage, but it's like fun garbage.
He's gone on to have a surprisingly big career.
Who's that, man?
The IT crowd, Chris O'Dowd.
Oh, he's in this one television show
Hot
that we
Tub
got over
Time
here
Machine,
called.
Hammerhead's just said.
Yes, that's a great film as well.
What's that?
Hot Tub Time Machine.
Oh, but that's one of my favorites. The Hot Tub Time
Never
Machine.
seen
I've not
it.
and-
seen
Never
it.
even
I'm
heard
not-
of it.
I've not seen it
not?
in years.
No.
You've
I'm
never
not saying-
seen it, Charlie.
No, I've seen like bits of it. I've never watched it from start to finish.
Oh no, you have to, because all the
great film.
actors in it are dope. Like all the actors in it are like official dope actors. Like John Cusack, the bald guy who's the
Adam
best.
Sandler.
Adam Sandler, yeah, the young kid who's like
Is there any eye
Adam
candy in
Sandler's
it?
son. Oh, it's dope. That is dope.
There's got to be some eye candy in, isn't there?
What in the Hot Tub Time Machine?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but they're like 1980s girls because they go back in time. So it's like they look like your Tiffany's or your Debbie Gibsons. You know what I mean? Like,
Any port in a storm.
that's what I'm saying, dog. That's what I'm saying. But no, it's dope.
Peach. Frequently asked questions about time travel.
Boom.
That's the one.
Yes, it
FAQs
is.
about time travel. Yes.
Love that.
Oh my god.
Love
Peach,
that.
Peach, you
Yeah,
love
yeah,
time
heard of
travel
that one.
movies, don't you, Peach?
I do. Like I love time travel, like movies and TV shows. Like, oh yeah, I love time travel movies, man. They're my favorite. Like straight up. There's not enough
Yeah,
of
because
them.
Back to the Future is your favorite, isn't it?
Yeah, Back to the Future is like hands down favorite.
And
man.
yet you don't like Doctor Who.
I know that's weird, right?
Disgraceful.
Yeah.
I know, but like Quantum Leap, I liked Quantum Leap. Like I thought that was the bee's knees, the Quantum Leap, man. Like that was just like he filled the gap between anybody. Like it would be a girl, it would be a guy. He just gets stuck in their body,
That
and then it's
sounds
like
a little bit pervy. He filled the gap between anybody.
no, but no. See, I don't say things
Did
right.
now.
Dog. No, but you know what I mean. It's like he like gets in. He gets put in like either like a man's body, girl's body, little kid's body, grandpa body, whatever body, and like he has an accomplice, and like the accomplice kind of gives him the head up, like you're a professional baseball player, and you done this wrong, that wrong, or this right, and that right, but you got to do this to like make sure everything's chill. And oh, it's dope. It's Quantum Leap. If you've never seen it, watch it. So dope.
I hope that's wrong.
I haven't heard if they've announced the next Doctor yet.
Yeah, no, I swear I saw something that David Tennant was going to be in it again, but because I stopped watching after David Tennant left. I watched a bit of Matt Smith, but then because I like Christopher Eccleston, loved David Tennant, and then
Doctor
Matt
Who,
Smith was
yeah.
alright,
Yeah.
and then I stopped watching. I stopped watching halfway through Matt Smith, and then if David Tennant goes back, I'm watching it again.
Yeah.
I reckon if he does go back, it might be like for a Christmas special, like one-off type thing.
Yeah,
I can't imagine him going back for a full thing.
Yeah. I wonder if that's a little bit like. Do you remember there was an episode of Doctor Who when David Tennant was in the role, and they did this trailer where they had David Morrissey, and he was saying, "I'm the Doctor." I
Oh,
wonder if
yeah.
it might be something like that because it
I
was
heard about
like
that.
he
That was the
wasn't.
Christmas special as well, wasn't it?
That's
I
right.
think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but Hammerhead saying it's been confirmed. I mean, if that's the case, listen, he did a great job as the Doctor the last time, but I'm just a big believer. Never go back.
yeah. I still can't hear them certain words. I still can't hear them certain words without feeling depressed.
Not that one. I agree with that. Don't get me wrong. I don't think that's the word, but I can't. It's something me and my girlfriend do all the time. Just whenever the word Barcelona comes up, in the first one when he first turns into the Doctor, David Tennant, and he goes, "Oh yeah, where were we? Barcelona." Like every single time you have to say
New
it.
teeth. That's weird,
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
wasn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, it always attacks me when he goes, I don't want to go.
Oof.
It's like, no, it's heartbreaking.
Yo, I gotta watch this Doctor Who thing,
What was
man,
the
'cause I
first
never
word
really
of,
gave it a chance.
Peter Capaldi's Doctor. One word. First word of Peter Capaldi's Doctor. Can you remember it?
I don't.
No,
You
I
know,
never
I don't
watched-
even think I saw the episode. You know, because we did this before, Casey, on here. We were talking about Christopher Eccleston's. We obviously remember that, but run, yeah, grabs the hand. Trying to think, have I seen that episode? I don't even know if I saw that episode. You know,
I was going to say because Christopher Eccleston seasons and David Tennant seasons were on iPlayer. I don't know if they still are.
Not sure.
I think they are. I was watching
I
them
might-
last year.
Yeah, I started watching them again, but and then I give up after about 3 episodes. But I think I might have to go back and watch them all again.
Peter Capaldi's
I don't-
first word as the Doctor was kidneys.
Is it?
I definitely haven't seen it. I could remember that. I would remember that.
Did you see?
He says-
Did you see
He
that
says,
movie?
"Kidney, I've got new
What?
kidneys. I don't like the colour."
Okay,
Okay, fair.
fair
Fair.
play.
I always wanted to. I haven't seen. I don't think I've seen a single. No, I haven't seen a single episode all the way through where he's been a doctor, which is wild because I really like him as an actor. I just for some reason just hasn't happened.
Did
Yeah,
you like him in the thick of it?
I love the thick of it. I love it, Gatesy.
It's a
that
bit
and
sweary.
that and in the loop are so good. That is so it's not within your purview, fucking Mary Antoinette novel. I love that. It's so good. So the one in the loop, I think it's in the loop. It might be in the thick of it. Have you seen In the Loop, the film one?
Yeah, I think I have. Yeah.
And there's the bit where the guy, I can't remember what his job role is, but he's listening to like orchestra. He's listening to opera to calm himself down or whatever. And the guy who is like Malcolm Tucker's psychic, who's also just an angry, sweary Scottish man, he's like, "Turn that off! It's just fucking vowels." And I just like, every time opera comes up, it's just in my head. Oh, that show's so good. Oh, what a show! What a show, man!
I gotta watch that. In
Have
the
you never
loop.
seen it?
Never. In the
Oh,
loop.
wow.
And what
Like
was
I
the
say,
thick
it's
one?
quite
Thicker
sweary.
thing?
In the thick of it.
In the thick of it.
The thick of it, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so in the
British-
thick
It's
of
quite
it.
sweary.
And in the loop.
Oh.
I'm gonna check those out.
You get ready for the next. What was it? The next title fight, giant gay stacks or whatever he said. Oh, and that show's so good.
Oh, you can
God.
go on YouTube and see loads of clips, Peter. But like I say, make sure that there's no one around that's
No,
a
I
little
got
bit
you.
offended by the language. It is quite naughty.
I got you, man. I
When
got
he's,
you. That
when
was
he's
dope.
describing Star Wars, and he's like the little Lego man, the little Lego man,
The
and the little Lego man, and he kissed his own sister, or whatever he said. Oh, I love that show so much, man.
Oh, Lord.
Oh dear.
But yo, that O'Dowd, the Irish guy, he does a wicked show called Get Shorty. There was a movie made called Get Shorty, but this is like a TV series. And Charlie, it's wicked, man. It's like all mafia things and like, and like O'Dowd is a hitman. Like he doesn't normally do those kind of characters. And Homeboy's a hitman. Like it's mad. It's a really good show. Get Shorty.
I'll have a gander. I'll have a gander.
Oh, it is good. It is. It's like 2 seasons, I think, and it's like I was begging for a 3rd season to come out, but yeah, they just did the 2 and then done. But
do you guys
it's
remember Torchwood?
brilliant.
Yep, it's an anagram of Doctor Who.
Is it?
Yes. I remember it. I don't think I watched it too much, but I do remember watching it.
I remember the one they did that I think was about 5 episodes that they showed during the course of a week, Monday through to Friday. And it
He
was
in that
one where
wasn't
Peter Capaldi was in it. He played
Yeah.
like a minister or something like that, and it was sort of
Yeah.
Children of Earth or something like that.
Something like that. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. And it was like aliens come down and they're gonna take children as a sacrifice and this, that, and the other. I quite enjoyed that one, to be fair.
Yeah, I like movies like that too, dog. No doubt
Captain
about
Jack, who was immortal, kept getting blown up and all sorts of things and of befalling him, and he just never died.
Oh, when I was rewatching it, oh my god, Prime, I haven't thought that in a long time. When I was rewatching Doctor Who last year, me and my girlfriend ended up watching that. You know the episode, Are You My Mummy? I can't remember what it's called. The double.
Oh,
the 2 episodes.
the Lonely Child.
Yes. And there's that line, the one where they first meet Captain Jack, and he's like, oh, he's like, how do you know how to use that? And he's like, it comes from this place, blah blah blah. He's like, yeah, the factory's gone now. Have you ever been? He's like, yeah, once, or whatever he says. And I'm just like, bang, bang. This is why Russell T Davies is coming back, bro. The man writes bars, fam. The man writes bars. Although I think, to be fair, I think that episode was written by what's his name, but still, the man writes bars.
Buzz.
Go on.
But yeah, Primeval was just brilliant. Like, did any of you guys ever watch Primeval?
Never
No,
seen
wasn't it on
Primeval,
ITV
Bits and pieces,
2 or
yeah.
something? I never watched it, but I remember
Was
the
that the
adverts
one
for
with
it.
the bird from S Club 7 or something?
Yeah,
I think
Hannah
so.
from S Club.
Hannah
Yeah,
Spirit.
yeah. The one with the
That
short
sounds right.
hair.
Yeah.
She was nice. But yeah, I remember I watched that when it first came out, every week when it first came out, and then me and my ex's dad like binge watched it, like because it got shown again on like Watch or Gold or something. So like yeah, me and him watched it about 2-3 years ago, the whole lot again. But it's just brilliant.
Also, Gacy, from what I can see, apparently he is coming back for 3. It says 3 specials here.
Okay.
I'm not sure what that will entail, and I'm not sure if that's entirely what
Interesting.
Hammerhead saw. But yeah, apparently I'm reading here that he is coming back for 3 specials.
Okay. I agree with that comment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me too.
Well, let me rephrase that. Terrestrial television certainly has. I mean, obviously, you got more choice with Netflix and
Yeah.
Amazon Prime Video and stuff like that. But terrestrial television, BBC, which is what you pay your bloody license fee for, even if you never watch it. It's like, oh, you got to pay it. It's like,
But
it's not a license fee,
RuPaul's
it's
Drag
tax.
Race is on BBC, so that's a good thing.
That's Rise's go-to.
Never
That's
seen it.
I
Rise's
love
go-to.
RuPaul's Drag Race. I love RuPaul's Drag Race.
I came down one day, and my kids and my missus had something on. I'm like, what's this? The Masked Singer, and I'm like, what?
It's stupid though, isn't it? That's
Yeah.
dumb. It's
I'm
like,
what is this?
Yeah.
And it's like someone dressed up in a cat sort of
yeah.
get up or a
Yeah.
giraffe or something, and they're singing away. And I'm
Why
like,
are you
what's
disappointed
the
in me,
point of
Hammerhead?
this?
It's like, yeah. Why
Records,
Hammerhead?
check your WhatsApp.
But it's like,
Hey,
yo,
what?
you got the Masked Singer, and it's like Pop Idol, and then there's a star underneath like the mask, and you got to guess who it is. It's dumb. Like, yeah, no, I never got into that. Never.
Yeah.
I'm more into game shows these days, Doc. Like honestly,
Oh,
like
that
the
was what I meant to
Chase,
ask you.
Tipping Point. I love them shows. What's up?
You said something about Rusty B had told you where you could download like game shows, like what he's done on his streams and stuff like that.
You know what? It was no. You know what it was? It wasn't game. I can get that off him, but it wasn't game shows. It was it's what you've done before. You know when you can like get the players at the bottom or like food at the bottom, and then you put them in like first
tier
tier,
list.
second tier, third tier. Yeah, tier list. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
yeah. That's it. That's what he shared with me.
Got
But
it.
the game show thing, Charlie might know the game show things. I don't know them. No, like because they got Family Fortunes, Wheel of Fortune, like all them things. They got all them things.
Someone
but
I know
don't know
sent me
what
something,
website.
but I'm not. I
Yeah,
don't remember what it was.
yeah.
I don't remember what it was, but someone did send me something recently, but I don't remember.
Yeah.
I'll have a look through my messages if I can find it, Casey. I'll get back to you.
Yeah, and
Cool.
yo,
I'll
get back
send
to
it
me
on.
too, because I'd love to run through like game show things, man. I want it.
Yeah, I can see it. Them on
What's
Cotty
up?
versus Zombies, Charlie.
Yeah, I sent
Yeah,
Reese the picture.
Oh, wicked.
I found it.
Found it.
But yeah, I'll say one
Happy
thing that's
Faces
been
Beach is
decent that's
very
been on the BBC in the last couple of years was
Not
Luther.
pineapple on it.
Luther
Oh,
is-
yeah. I never watched it, but everyone's told me to.
I've watched about the first 4 seasons of it. I've been watching it recently, like the last couple of weeks. So I stopped watching it, but I'm about 4 seasons in. So
What's that
That's
Have you
show?
ever seen The Boys?
Luther, no.
The Boys is
Oh.
dope. The Boys is dope.
That
Is that
brilliant.
the superhero one?
That's the
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, my friend was telling me
Dope.
about it literally like 2 days ago.
About
It's
a year ago, Gonzo was on the Hammers chat, sort of like asking for sort of like suggestions on something to watch, and I'm in the live chat going, "Mate, you have got to watch The Boys."
Yeah, it's fire.
And he's seen it, and he's like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
Because I don't think he's normally into the superhero genre, but I said to him, I said, "No,
'Cause
this
he's a
isn't
wrong
what
one.
this isn't what you're expecting. This is like a very dark, view of the superhero genre sort of
Mm.
thing. You know, they're all wrong uns basically.
Oh, Gatesy, there's this one show, and it's just come up. Well, there's two shows. One's called 4400, which is dope. It's like these people are chilling, and then all of a sudden they get like transported to like 2021,
Yep.
and they come from like 1918, 1938, 1980, 2000, and they all get transported to that like this park in Detroit, and it's mad. It's mad. It's mad. 4400. That's wicked. But this next show I started watching, it's called From, and it's like you go into this town, and then you can't get out of it. And like when it goes dark, there's monsters that come out and like terrorize you, kill you, eat you up from the inside out, and you cannot get out of this town. And it's mad. It's like you got this family going
Sounds like
hungry.
visiting Peterborough.
There you go.
Yeah.
Sorry, Rise.
Yeah.
No,
That's
but-
fine. That's fine. That's fine. I know what it's like. I know what it's like. It's awful.
Sorry, I just couldn't.
No,
I could have said
I
Dartford in
agree.
all fairness.
I
It would have
agree.
been.
I agree. No, I agree.
that was good.
I could have said Dartford, and it had made just as much sense.
But it's mad. It's like these people go there and they can't get out, and like it's mad that like this one family go there, then they get like explained to that like you're basically stuck here. There's no way out. And like, yeah, and then these other people get like stuck there, and one's an actor, and he thinks that like it's his new acting gig, and he's taking the pee, thinking all the people that there are extras, but the shit is real, and it's like he soon finds out the shit is real, but it's like, oh, it's brilliant, man. But it's only 3 episodes in right now, so but that's the one I'm watching. From, it's called From, From.
Have you boys seen WandaVision?
Nope.
No, my girlfriend watched it, but I haven't
No.
seen it.
First episode, I'll tell you now. I watched the first episode, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I don't. It was just completely like, this makes no sense whatsoever, and
Right?
I walked away from it. And I was talking to Duke about it one day, and he said, no, seriously, mate, go back and watch the second episode, stick with it. It will start to make sense as it inches along, and you'll sort of get what's going on. And I sort of went, oh, well, I will sort of get round to it. I didn't bother sort of like for about a month or two. And then I was doing nothing in particular. I thought, oh, I'll watch the second episode and have a look. I'm glad I did. It was a really good series in the end.
No, that's
But
tight.
that first episode is like, it is a bit of hard work, but you do have to stick with it because it would be quite easy for you to watch that and go, this is crap, and walk away.
I'll tell you what, my go-to like watching whatever will be The Bill.
Yeah,
I'll
the
always-
Bill's all right, man.
Always love
What,
The
the
Bill.
old ITV show?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I love The Bill.
Sun Hill.
Yeah, I love it. It's just
Most of
like
that, I think, was filmed around sort of Mitcham and places like that, Wimbledon.
Yeah.
Mine's
great, though.
Hustle. I will always go back and watch Hustle.
Yeah,
one
Hustle's
Oh, that's
dope.
brilliant.
Hustle's so good, man.
Yeah.
The one
I
with the tiger that's made of ice.
Oh, it's yes. It's such a banger. I love that show so much. I've watched it, I think like 3 or 4 times all the way through. I love that show, man. I love that
I've
show.
wa-
Someone's dead now,
I've-
isn't he?
Oh, what, Albert?
Yeah. I
Didn't he
believe
pass? Didn't he pass away last year or the year before?
think-
Maybe.
I think it was quite recent.
Yeah, I
Robert
remember it
Paul.
happening. I remember it going like trending on Twitter or whatever, and people seeing it.
Have a look.
Right.
He-
So good.
No, do you know
Go
how,
on.
how long he's been dead?
Oh,
No.
on.
He died on the 11th of November, 2016.
What?
Do you know what? Times of wibbly wobbly
Flying.
timey wimey. Do you know what I mean? I
That's
don't know what's
36
going on
years.
anymore. I don't know what's going on anymore. Time
No.
Madness.
Yeah. But Bryce, do you know the show, or Charlie or Gatesy? Do you know the show? There was a ginger nut in it who looked like the boy from Harry Potter, and Don Johnson was in it too, and like he was a computer worker, and then he ends up like killing his girlfriend's like mucking around with his best friend. He finds out and accidentally kills him. And then there's like this just stupid like taxi driver guy in it. Oh, it was dope. I forget what it was called, but like he always used to play video games. Did you ever see that? You know what I'm talking about, or no
No, I
idea?
No, but I've got to say, I'm looking
Oh.
at this thing that Hammerhead's saying about
What's that?
Brightburn, about an evil Superman. I've got to watch that.
That'd be dope.
I've got to watch that.
That'd be dope.
Isn't that Peter Sub for when it's guy, the comedian, the bloke, the guy's the kitchen gun bloke?
I don't.
No
He's a
idea.
comedian. I don't know the kitchen gun bit, but he is a comedian.
Oh,
Yeah.
you have to
Yeah.
watch it. Kitchen gun is brilliant.
I used to watch a lot of his sketch show, but I didn't see all of it. So maybe it's one of his sketches.
Oh,
Did
it's
Brian
so funny.
Butterfield?
Yeah,
Butterfield.
yeah.
What one from the two? And he's like the Brian Butterfield diet plan, and he's like,
Yeah,
he's
he's just got like cake
you
and
can-
everything on there.
yeah, you can eat anything you want, but only one of them. And he's just there, like, he's like eating one of them, and he's just like shoving it in his mouth. He's great. He's really good. Of course,
Yeah.
played Darth Maul.
The kitchen gun sketch is brilliant. It's only about a minute long or whatever, but it's so funny.
I still think the best comedy sketch that I've seen, and I know it's an old one. Fork Handles by the two Ronnies.
It's a
Oh
classic.
my
Oh,
god!
they were born. They were
It's a
born.
classic.
You ever seen it, Reese?
No, I haven't.
Oh mate!
Four candles.
Oh, that is
Four
legendary.
candles.
Was that what it's called?
Fork Handles.
Four candles. It's so good.
Got any O's?
I love that sketch so much. It's
Got any
great.
P's?
It's such a
Honestly,
specific.
Reese, you got to watch it.
I
Honestly,
will.
it's probably. I think the sketch is older than me.
Yeah.
But honestly, it's superb. Seriously,
And what's the? It's the two Ronnies. What's the
two
thing called?
Ronnies. Just call it. Just put in Fork Handles.
Oh yeah, done. All right, done. Done.
Yeah,
Done.
man,
The
it's
line.
thanks.
It's about 5 minutes or so long, and it's just
Yeah, I'll have a look later.
really good.
We finished up on here.
No, that sounds dope.
Who was it that said they wanted me to quiz them on that episode of Peckham Spring?
Me.
Peach.
That was probably about 2 hours ago that you said that, wasn't it? And we never got
So it
round
was,
to it.
it was a hot minute ago.
Yeah, it was a hot minute ago.
Did you want to do it, Peach?
Absolutely. Let's have
You
it.
still do.
Let's have it.
God help you.
I know.
Why do they open my big mouth?
No, because it's gone.
Because you want to do it as well. Come
You
on,
get
let's
what
just
I'm saying.
indulge in the horses.
Yeah, go on
You
then.
get what I'm saying. Let's have it.
Peach,
Yes, sir.
your mission should you choose to accept it.
Oh,
Okay.
hold on. Have you ever seen the show Ted Lasso?
I haven't, no.
Oh, so
No.
dope. So dope. So dope, man. Sudeikis or whatever. John Sudeikis from Saturday Night
Jason.
Live. Jason, thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry. But yeah, he comes over to England, American football coach, turned like English
Is there a
Premier League
connection to
football
West Ham
coach.
in this?
Yes.
I was
When
going to say,
the
someone told me
assistant-
about this.
Yeah, when the assistant leaves, all you see is like he's at the Hammers training ground, like he's at Rush Green. And like or
Wow.
Chadwell Heath, I don't know. But it's like so the next episode that comes out, you're gonna have his assistant boy there doing West Ham.
Tell you what, we are if you can't say anything, we are disgustingly good at getting our grubby mitts in every single. Whenever there's a football team needed for a TV show, film,
Mhm.
it's always bloody. We're always in
Yeah.
there somehow,
Yeah.
and I
I
don't
We
know
were
how
the
it
first
to
happens.
shout. Yeah.
Every
I'll
single
say-
time without fail, it's always us, and I don't know how. We just always somehow worm our way in. I don't
We
know
were the
how
first
we do it.
first football team on The Simpsons as well.
First
Word.
football team in Simpsons,
Yep.
Harry Potter, flipping
Yep.
IT crowd, your boy, like it's
Henry
constant.
VIII supported us,
Boom.
There you go, yeah, Anne Boleyn and that. Like
as,
it's just
according to Alf Garnett anyway. So
No, he's
the obvious.
good.
Like it's just we honestly we will worm our way in every
I love
single
it.
time without
It's because
fail.
we're massive.
There you go. I
Yeah.
love it. I love it. Okay, let's have the Peckham Springs, Gatesy.
you want to do this?
Let's. So blow up dolls or Peckham Springs?
It's up to you.
I know. I can't
What are you
make up
doing?
my
I'm gonna
mind.
head off. I've got to go shop and stuff.
All right,
I'm gonna
go
go.
on,
mate.
Charlito, peace
Look
out.
after
Good
yourself.
luck,
Charlie,
Peach. Peach, you got this, bruv. You got this. You
Okay,
got this.
yeah.
Big
I want to
place.
talk to you about
Straight
something,
ups,
Charlie.
straight
Charlie,
ups,
I'll drop you a
straight
text
ups.
later. So I've got
I'll let you know how
talk
he
to you
gets
about
on,
something,
Charlie.
Yes. All right, speak to you later, guys.
All right, peace
See you
out, my
later.
G. Okay, let's have it, Gatesy. Let's
So what are
Let's
you
have
going
go.
for? You going for Peckham Spring or are you going for the blow up dolls?
it. Well, the blow up dolls, I kind of know the questions that are gonna come, and I only know that one of them
But
is
you
black, and
don't.
one of them is white. That's all I know. And I remember where they like popped up. I remember what they were dressed as when they went to the car. But that's it. Peckham Springs, you're gonna be asked probably like the supermarket name. Let's go Peckham Springs. Let's
You
go
sure?
Peckham. Yeah. No. Let's go blow up the house.
Oh, I've got it already on Peckham Spring now, you bugger.
Oh no, let's go Peckham Springs then. Done. Let's go Peckham
right,
Springs.
okay,
Let's have it.
Okay, so the episode is called Mother Nature's Son, and the first
Yes.
question is:
Yes.
there is a dream sequence at the beginning of the episode. What Christmas song by Slade do we hear playing?
Silent Night.
No. Merry
What is
Christmas,
it?
everyone.
There you go.
What
He
is it?
knew.
What is
Buggy
it?
knew.
What is it?
Merry Christmas,
Merry
everybody.
Christmas, everybody.
Oh,
Yeah.
bollocks. I don't think so. I think they meant to play
So
Silent
here
Night.
it is.
Is
Merry
Merry
Christmas.
Christmas, everybody. There you go.
Yes. I joined just at the right time here, by the look of it.
Absolutely.
No,
Good
you
evening,
didn't.
gentlemen.
No, you didn't, because now you're going to clean up shop. Now this guy's going to clean up shop. Okay, let's go. Next question.
When Raquel asked Uncle Albert
Mm-hmm.
if he could remember when he had teeth, what was Rodney's quick response indicating that Uncle Albert could not remember the last time he had?
World War One.
No. No.
I'll repeat the question. When Raquel asked Uncle Albert if he could remember when he had teeth, what was Rodney's quick response indicating that Uncle Albert could not remember the last time he had?
He probably says something to the effect of he can't remember the last time he left them in the
Oh.
bathroom.
No,
Or
hang on.
something like that.
I've read the question wrong.
Thank you.
Ah,
There you
I'll
go.
read it
See,
a third
Budgie,
time.
What are we
And I'll,
dealing
Yeah,
with?
yeah.
Budgie?
it's the way it's been wrote, in
Let's go.
fairness. Right, when
Right,
Raquel
okay.
asked Uncle Albert if he could remember when he had teeth, what was Rodney's quick response indicating that Uncle Albert could not remember the last time he had blank?
can't remember the last time he had a pee.
Can't remember the last time he had sex.
Can't remember the last time he had gums.
Oh.
Gums. Oh,
I'm just
brilliant.
reading.
It is.
I'm just reading the questions. I didn't write them.
Yeah,
What was
yeah,
the
good.
name of Rodney's friend who owned the Garden and Organic Food Centre? Was it Giles, Miles, or Styles?
B. Miles.
Peach?
Miles.
Miles is the correct answer.
Thank you, Budgie.
Miles is the correct answer. So, what
Okay.
did Del Boy use to place the sample of water in so as it could be taken away and be tested for its purity?
Oh, hold on. Say the question again.
What did Del Boy use to place the sample of water in
Yeah,
so as it could be taken away and be tested for its purity?
it was a glass bottle, wasn't it? Or a bucket? No, glass bottle.
A glass
Mm.
bottle?
Yeah.
Bud?
Because then
I'd say the cup from the altar.
You gonna jump in on this one, Reese?
No, I'm passing on this one. I can't remember this episode at all.
Because remember he had the water and then his hand went all yellow, or it was glowing.
Hammerhead's gone hip flask.
Ooh.
I'm gonna give Peach
Oh.
the point.
Yeah.
He's not 100% accurately correct, but because the answer is a sterilized baby bottle.
There you go. So it
But
was a bottle.
you said
of some
bottle,
sort.
so we'll
There you
go with that.
Thank you. You're
Yeah,
being
that's
kind.
good enough.
Right.
Peachy.
Name the two people who Del Boy hired to remove and dump the waste chemicals from his allotment.
It was Trigger, and it was the boy. It was the boy, the black boy on the show. I forget his name, and that's awful that I'm saying it was the black boy.
Denzel.
Denzel, thank you very much. It was
Trigger and Denzel.
Yeah, Denzel and
Trigger and
Trigger.
Denzel and Trig.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the name of the water that Del Boy bottled and sold?
Peckham
Ooh.
Springs.
No, they
Of course
called
it
it
was.
Peckham Springs, didn't they?
That's it.
Yeah.
That's the answer.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Done.
That's the
Same
answer.
answer. Done. Yep.
Who at the bank approved Del Boy's loan to get the equipment he needed to run his bottled water business?
Ooh.
I know the answer to that as well.
You don't say anything then. Who? Oh,
Raquel's dad.
see, I was gonna say Raquel, but you're right. Raquel's dad. Yeah, budgie points. Yep.
Raquel's
No.
dad was a printer,
Oh,
so he's not.
Oh.
He's nothing to do with a bank. But there
Raquel?
was some.
Ah.
No. There's someone else in the
Mickey!
Trotter family that was
No,
working
I know.
in the bank.
I know who works in the bank. I think
Go on.
was it Cassandra?
Correct.
Oh, you bum!
Your mother.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, nice one.
Cass. Yeah.
English seaside resort town did the Trotters go to for the weekend?
Ooh.
What city side coast town?
What English seaside resort town did the Trotters go to for the weekend?
Skegness.
And it's actually it's a city. It is a city, but whatever.
Skegness.
Colchester.
No, that's not near the sea.
Okay, hold on, I take that back.
It's got to be near the sea.
Maybe you meant
Brighton.
That's what I meant. Clapham on Sea. Yes,
Clacton.
Clacton. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. That's
Yeah.
I said Brighton, so
It is Brighton. It is
oh,
Brighton.
bugger off, budgie.
Can you
You sure it's not
recall-
Skegness?
No, definitely not. Can you recall the name of the famous hotel that the Trotters stayed in?
Hotel Cecil.
Famous hotel in Brighton.
yeah, it was the
Premier
Lodge.
Inn. Yeah,
no,
Premier
it's the
Inn.
Grand, wasn't it? Was it the Grand Hotel?
It
I think you're right.
was.
Yeah.
It was. Good
Yeah, it's only
knowledge.
24 miles away from me, so
Oh,
I've
man.
been in there myself,
Peach.
Nice.
and it is proper plush and all.
Peach.
And yes, it is a city now. Hammerhead. Yeah, Southend is now a city. That was because the MP.
Yeah.
What happened, right?
last year.
What's going on?
you went Premier Inn and I went Travel Lodge at the same time.
And it's the Grand. Cool.
Last
Last
I
question.
love it.
To be fair, I stayed at the Travel Lodge in Brighton.
Yeah, word
Was
up.
it any good?
It was all right.
I
It's not as
started-
good as the Grand.
I started- Obviously.
Because we didn't get there till about 11 o'clock at night because we didn't even plan on going to Brighton. We just ended up
Hey,
in
listen.
Brighton.
Listen, you can book 5 rooms at the Travel Lodge and 5 rooms at the Holiday Inn for the same price you get 1 room at the Grand.
Yeah, but yeah, we didn't get
and the
we didn't get
room's
there
the
till
toilet.
we didn't get there
Yeah.
till about 11. We got there late 'cause we weren't planning on going. So we ended up we were hungry, so we was like, right, we'll just order a takeaway. I'm like, just eating all that. So I've gone down at the front of the Travel Lodge, like having a cigarette while waiting for the food and stuff. The delivery driver pulls up and gets propositioned by a prostitute, and I'm like, what is going on? And he's like, give me a minute. And he brings me more food. And then she gets in his car and they drive off.
Oh my
Boy.
god.
I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Great story.
Go on your way. It was the Premier Inn I stayed in was in Colchester, I think, Doc. It was Colchester, I think, Doc. That was the Premier Inn I
always
stayed
say
in.
that.
Nick,
I always stay
come
at
on,
Travel Lodge.
we got another question, Gatesy. Come
Oh,
on.
look, Budgie's all like rah. He knows all the answers. Go on.
He's in the zone.
He is. I
when-
love it.
Wham.
Go on.
When Del Boy switched the hotel room light off at the end of the episode,
Yes.
what happened to the bottle of water on the bedside table?
It started glowing.
It glowed. Yeah.
Bingo. Correct.
Bosh.
Correct.
Yeah.
What famous British comedian did Rodney say Del Boy reminded him of running around on ecstasy?
Norman Wisdom.
I'll say-
Ooh.
That's good.
It's wrong, but it's not a million miles away.
Peter Cook.
Okay.
It
Lee
was
Evans.
Ken Dodd.
Oh, Ken Dodd.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Norman Wisdom.
Ken Dodd
was
on
funny as
ecstasy.
hell.
My God, there's a vision I don't want to get in my head. Come on. Next question, quick.
When Del Boy and his friends were clearing the barrels of waste chemicals from the allotment,
Yeah.
what did Del Boy come out of the shed wearing for protection?
Oh, it was like a spacesuit.
Spacesuit. Okay.
Oh, well,
No, it was like
obviously-
it was a
He
dive.
means an NBC suit, nuclear biological chemical suit.
Yeah,
That's what you mean.
because it
Yeah.
had like it had I know it had like a metal like head thing on it, and it was all like it
A
was like
deep
all
sea
metal.
diving suit, he means, and that is
That's
the correct
Nice.
answer.
That's the one. That's the
Thank you,
one.
Buzz.
That
Damn.
is the
Beautiful.
correct answer.
Spot
Word up.
on. Where were Del Boy's production? Sorry, let me start again.
Mhm.
Where was Del Boy's production factory for his bottled water business?
In his flat.
No.
Yep.
Wasn't it in
Spot
his
on.
flat?
Spot
Thank
on.
you.
It was his flat.
I'm
When Rodney told
sorry.
Del Boy that they could be done under the Trade Descriptions Act for calling the water Peckham Spring, what did Del Boy say Sainsbury's sold but didn't come from France?
Oh, the whatchamacallit?
French toast.
No,
Close.
French bread.
no, French spring water or something. French springs.
French beans.
French
French
beans.
beans.
There you
French
go.
beans.
And they don't come from France.
No. When Del Boy asked Rodney if he thought the Queen would give him an award for his bottled water, what did Rodney imply he was more likely to receive?
Slap across the ear hole. I don't know.
No, he's probably more likely to receive life in jail.
Prison sentence. Yeah.
Okay.
Spot
close.
on. Yeah, no, that's a point as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, me
Okay.
too. Yeah, that is.
What famous BBC gardener did Mike say he did not see Del Boy as being similar to?
No idea.
Alan Titchmarsh.
Boom.
There you go. Big up, Fuzzy.
Boom. What did Del Boy tell Boise that he needed for his bottled water business to help him distribute the product much quicker?
A van.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Good shout.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's some more delivery vans, so I'll give you that, Peach.
yeah.
Yeah.
that's
That'll do
Spot
you,
on.
Pete.
that's good enough as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Cassandra and Rodney were booked into the ambassador suite at the hotel. What suite were Del Boy, Raquel, and Damien booked into?
Like the one right next
Presidential.
door, wasn't it?
Sorry, Budge?
Sorry.
Presidential.
Boom.
Yeah, that was it, wasn't it? That was it.
Got it. He's got it. He's in.
Get
I've
in
been
there,
in
Fuzz.
there.
He's on flames.
I've been in that room.
Have you?
Have
Mm.
Wow.
You
As
love
a
to see it.
contractor. As a contractor.
The story
did-
thickens.
Went in there and painted all the ceiling in there.
Nice
Yeah.
one, man.
At least you didn't
Nice
paint it
one.
in fluorescent yellow.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. You see it all the way
Save
from
on-
the
save on
gathering
electricity,
in
though, wouldn't it?
Crawley.
Yeah.
It would, wouldn't it?
Uh,
Paint it in luminescent green.
That's it.
when Damien was lying sleeping in the hotel room, Del Boy whispers that when he was a boy, he got an orange and a clip round the what for Christmas?
Ear
Yeah.
hole.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ear roll. Yep, spot on.
Yeah.
I think this is the last question on this particular episode. What happened to the London borough of Peckham as a result of Del Boy's bottled water business?
Oh, everybody got sick, didn't they?
Do you get quarantined?
No.
No.
What happened, Budge?
What happened to the London Borough of Peckham as a result of the business? Yeah.
It got shut down or
Basically,
some
yeah.
shit, didn't it?
I think it probably became a tourist attraction
No.
for the Chinese.
They ran out of water.
They ran out of water.
Typical. Typical. That is typical. That is
There you
what
go.
happened. That's
All
what
done.
happened.
That's that
Brilliant.
episode
Nice
taken
one,
care
Rob.
of. Happy days.
Right, I'm gonna hop
brilliant.
off, guys. Anyway, I'm gonna hop off.
All right, peace
Oh,
out, guys.
okay.
I'm
Take
not
care,
feeling
Reese.
great. So I'll, if you're still going in a bit, I'll hop back on. But if not,
Well,
whatever.
Budgie's going live. Budgie's going live soon, man.
Oh.
No, done.
Oh,
Finished.
sorry. Okay. Budgie's
Oh,
not going live
sorry,
soon.
mate. Right, okay,
I was
anyway,
gonna
I'll
say, is he
catch you in
doing
a
it?
That's
bit.
what I said. It was at 8 o'clock.
That was Anton. That was it. Sorry, man. My
Right,
Yeah.
I'll
mind's
catch
all
you
like,
guys in a
It's
bit
all right,
then.
man. Don't worry. I knew you were alive. It didn't
oh,
matter.
my days.
You know.
Flipping hell. Oh, that was. Let's do the blow up dolls. Let's do the
Oh,
blow. Oh,
he loves
Oh,
this,
what?
doesn't he?
Not on camera, please.
yeah, yeah. Let's do the blow up dolls on
Right.
camera.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready too.
Oh no, just no, just don't. Puncture repair kit, anyone?
Yeah.
That was so
you want to
quick.
do? You want to do that episode?
Yeah, we'll do that
Yeah,
episode, and then
right.
we'll
Yeah,
talk
good.
Wolves, and then we'll talk Wolves and West Ham.
Oh,
Or
if
West
we
Ham and
must.
Wolves.
Okay. Hang on. Just for shits and giggles, what was
Yeah.
the name of the episode, Peach?
No, I no idea. I don't like watch the. I just what did you have a guess, Budgie?
It was something about. I can't remember. Absolutely
Hey.
gone.
Danger UXD.
Yeah.
See, we never got that.
No.
Okay. Are you sitting comfortably?
Yep. Let's go.
Then we'll begin. What make of video recorder was written on the box at the start of the episode?
Beta.
Budge?
I would say Sharp.
Yeah, no, it was a completely made up name. Matt Zuki. MATZUKI. What was the name of the business program that Del Boy asked Rodney to record for him when he was out?
Oh, financial something. It was a financial show, something like that. No, hold on. Financial show or like lifestyles of the rich and famous. It was something like that.
I don't know. I have no idea.
What was it?
It was called City News.
Oh, so it was
Okay.
okay.
You was on the right track.
Mm.
Mike served Denzel a bottle of stew and charged him £1. What did he charge the yuppie for his beef bourguignon, which was the same stew?
£5.
Yeah, I'd say $5.
Yeah, $5. Yeah.
£2.75.
Oh, bollocks.
Can you name either of the two yuppies who were in the Nag's Head when Del Boy walked in?
Either of them. Simon.
I forget. I know it's not Mickey, but I'm gonna say Mickey. I know it's not him, but yeah.
I would have accepted either Chloe or Adrian.
Okay.
What was the name of Del Boy and Rodney's neighbour who passed them outside Nelson Mandela House? I'm guessing that's the scene where they come out with the dolls dressed in their mum's clothing.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I remember that. I've
Yeah.
seen the name of the character, and it was.
Don't know. It's an old couple, though, isn't it?
No, no.
It's a female.
No, it was a bloke.
Oh, it's a bloke.
West Indian guy.
Oh.
Come on, Budgie.
No, do you know what? The only name that keeps going through my head is Denzel, and it's not Denzel.
No. It was a more elderly gentleman.
Yeah, I can't think of his name.
Yeah, it was Clayton Cooper was his name.
Yeah, never would have got that.
Nah.
How much did Del Boy offer to sell the dolls to Dirty Barry for?
How many dolls? Just the 2 dolls, or like the whole thing that he got? Or was it just the 2 dolls that he had?
How much per doll did Del Boy offer to sell the dolls to Dirty Barry for?
£20.
15.
Should have gone the other way. It was 30.
No.
30 quid. What was the name of the company that Denzel collected the dolls from?
No idea. Plastic something. I have no idea. Dolls Are Us.
Like- Dave's Sex Shop.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Playthings.
Oh, typical.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you recall the name of the German city that Boise mentioned when he was asked if the video recorders had fallen off the back of a lorry?
Munich.
The what city? Where from? Which
Germany.
country?
It's a German city that Boise mentioned when he was asked if the video recorders had fallen off the back of a lorry.
Hamburg.
Dusseldorf.
Random.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
What reason did Rodney think was responsible for the two dolls self-inflating?
The heater.
What, the heater in the van, you mean? Is that what you mean? Heater
No,
in
I
the
mean
van?
when they popped up like from behind the couch, like from when they popped. I was gonna say like
right,
the heater
yeah.
in the gaff. I was gonna say that.
I'd hazard a guess at, yeah, something like that. Central heating.
Mm.
Yep. They were lying beside a hot air duct, and Rodney
Yep.
thought the heat in the flat had set off the canisters of gas inside the dolls.
Mhm.
And the
Right.
last question on this one is: can you recall the name given to either of the two dolls?
Ooh. Sydney or Susie?
It was a double-barreled name, and it was not a palindrome, but an alliteration.
Susie Jane. I don't know.
Yeah. No. Mary Jane.
Erotic Estelle and Lusty Linda. There you go. All done.
Mon Dieu.
Bonnet de douche.
Yeah, I love it. I
Yeah,
love it.
man. Oh, that's
love it,
great.
man. That was fun.
Brilliant.
That was fun. So, Budgie, what
Right,
are you thinking?
listen.
What are you thinking about Wolves? Just before you have to go, what are you thinking
Yeah,
about?
no,
Wolves
I was
City?
going to say I wanted to get on to that quickly.
Mm.
I think it's going to be a really tough test for us tomorrow.
Yep.
I think I'm hoping that Moyes will switch things up a little bit and play Vlasic up front rather than Antonio. If he's going to use Antonio, play him out on the left and maybe bench Benrahma, or play Benrahma and bench Antonio. I have no problem with either of those options. But I think he needs to switch it up a little bit. And I think Vlasic will probably thrive in the middle. That's,
No,
you know,
I do too. Yeah.
but I think we need to watch out for, all of their key midfielders.
Mhm.
And if him, is it Jimenez?
Yeah,
The striker, yeah.
Yeah, if he's playing, I think we need to try and stifle him as much as possible. I think we need to stick Zuma on him and tell him to sort of just basically sit on him.
Yeah, that'll be a Rice special, won't it?
I think
we
need to cut off their supply.
The midfield, and I think that's where Tommy Souček and Rice have really got to shine tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you find Jared Bowen will drop back and do a bit of it. And I'm thinking that Vlasic, not Vlasic, sorry, Mikel Antonio, if he's played over Benrahma out on the left, would do a bit more of the backtracking as well, because we see that quite a lot from him. When he's playing out wide and stuff, he'll come back and retrieve a ball.
Mm-hmm.
So, I just think we need to have our work ethic right, and I think we just need to get the tactics bang on and the right personnel in there.
Yep,
it has to be. I think he has to have a little shake up. I think he does, and he has to play Ben Johnson, in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
So is the shake up like involving younger players or just players that aren't?
No. I mean, as far as that's concerned, Pete, I think Ben Johnson probably the only one that's going to be in with a decent shout for a start tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think maybe Lanzini or Fornals. I think Lanzini possibly 70th minute. Come on, purely and simply because he's a much better impact player
You're
than
right.
he is. Full
Happy
match
Hammeret's
player.
not going to be happy with you, Budge, saying that
No,
he shouldn't be
she's
starting.
not. And
She'll have the
you know,
rating.
I have to be honest. I actually really like Lanzini. Hang on, I've just noticed that my camera isn't facing the right way.
There you go.
There we go. Right, hold up. There we go. No, it's facing down too much.
Like, I think Lanzini is a good impact sub, and
I love
think Antonio.
Lanzini. Don't get me wrong.
I think
He's a
Antonio is a
great
good
player.
impact sub, man. Like, if you start Vlasic up front, Budge, and then
Yeah.
you put Fornals or somebody in the middle to bring on Lanzini and bring on Antonio, I think that'll help our game out with the team like Wolves,
Yeah,
man. I really do.
and you know the option is also that. I mean, I don't think anybody can play that right flank like Jared Bowen does.
You're right.
At this moment in time, I think he's nailed on where he is. Rice is also nailed on where he is. I think we're probably going to see Fabianski start tomorrow because he's, you know, he's been a brilliant servant, etc. And he is, you know, David Moyes' Premiership choice, you know, choice goalkeeper. So we'll probably see him start, you know, Zuma and Dawson in the middle, Creswell out on the left. You know, I don't think we'll see any of the younger players in there except for Johnson, in my opinion.
Yeah, you probably see him on the bench, but that'll be about as far as it goes.
Yeah. I'd like to see him, you know, I do like to see him bring the younger guys onto the bench. And, you know, and I think if he had the opportunity at 80, 85 minutes to bring them on, if we're like 3-0 up or something,
Then he'd do so,
then he would do so, you know. But I don't think he wants to risk it on the strength of having to maintain a 1-goal lead or, you know, or trying to fight for that next goal to bring us, you know, either level or put us ahead. You know, I think he's going to want more experienced players and more senior players to do that for us. Yeah. I think they're the guys that he's going to rely on to do that if he wants to make changes. But
makes sense.
Said, if it's a certainty that we've got the 3 points in the bag, which never is anyway in the Premier League, but you know, 80, 85 minutes, he might go, right here, I'll put it a little 8-10 minutes for you. You know,
he should have been doing that before this stage. I mean, we've got what, 11 Premier League games
of course. Of course. Yeah, of course.
You know,
and you know, I mean,
decided,
we've got some very difficult games coming up as well, Rob. You know, so you know, it's going to be even more difficult for them lads to make that 5-minute appearance and that, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I do kind of agree with what Hammerhead's saying there, because a lot of the time the subs are quite predictable.
Yeah,
you know that it'll usually be Yarmolenko / Noble, you know, / Masuaku that comes on somewhere around the 70th minute.
That's what I said. The timing is like kind of predictable too. Yeah,
it's been more often than not this season, and I just think that possibly there's possibly an element. There's probably a couple of things that have gone wrong of late. I think tiredness is an aspect. I think that part of it is also that because we're playing basically the same personnel, the same formation week on week, probably a lot of other teams have worked us out. Yeah.
Oh gosh, I would think 99% of them have.
Yeah. So I think that's part of it, and you know, I just think we need to change it up a little bit.
I agree with you.
Yeah, but do I think, like I say, I mean, when we did the stream earlier on the match preview on Forged, and I put up what I think David Moyes will go through, and I stress that it's what I think David Moyes will pick. It's not necessarily what I would pick. In fact, it's not what I would pick, because on the basis of form, I wouldn't pick Antonio. On the basis
100%.
of form, I wouldn't pick Souček.
Mhm.
I'm not saying that they're a busted flush and they should never play for the club again. I'm not saying that, but I
No.
think that they're running on empty, and I think that they need to be taken out of the equation just for a little couple of games, just to let them recharge their batteries, refocus, and maybe it will give the team a different dynamic, a different outlook, and that maybe
Mhm.
we can recapture some of the earlier season impetus. I don't
Yeah.
know. Maybe we could, maybe we couldn't. But unless you
Yeah.
try, you'll never know.
Yeah. That's exactly right. I mean, if you were to, let's say, rest Suchek, who would you replace him with at this moment in time, Rob?
I think it would have to be Crowell, in my opinion, for the simple reason that, well, we don't really know. I know he didn't exactly cover himself in glory against Kidderminster. I understand that. But the game away at Manchester United and the home game against Manchester City, both of them in the League Cup, I thought he had a decent game.
Hmm.
Nothing groundbreaking, nothing earth shattering, but I thought he was decent.
Yeah.
And I just think he's been brought in on loan. There was a lot of noise about him coming in and joining his two Czech compatriots, and he's barely got a kick. And this is the thing. It's like, yeah, maybe he isn't good enough, but
Hmm.
unless we play him, how the hell are we going to find out?
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, what we don't see is the 4 or 5 days a week, 6 hours a day on training grounds. We don't see that. And David Moyes does. So clearly there's something that he sees in him that he's actually, kept the loan deal until the end of the season because, he probably had an option to end it in January and chose not to.
But then the
You
same
know,
thing happened with Dawson, didn't it? I mean, Dawson we signed on a loan initially
hmm
from Watford, and he never got a kick. And it was only when there was an injury to one of the incumbent centre backs, I think it was Balbuena. I might be wrong, but I'm fairly sure it was
yeah, no, I
Balbuena got an
think you're right.
injury,
Yeah.
and it allowed Dawson the opportunity, and he grabbed it with both hands. Well, neither Rice nor Souček have had a spell out with injury, so it's not
Mm.
allowed that gap to open up for Alex Crowell.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree.
So,
I mean, obviously, there's, as was said in that comment, about Noble being on the bench and stuff and being brought on. Now, I'm not totally against that because obviously, his experience and his seniority, etc., pays dividends to the guys around him, and therefore, his lack of speed and stuff and perhaps stamina also is kind of is backed up by the other guys around him, because they all know what's expected of them when he's on the pitch. I would have thought, whether they're told or whether it's just natural instinct, they're obviously aware that they need to kind of cover for him a little. But I still think that he's got an important role to play in the club, and I don't think that he should be ruled out. I mean, against some of the bigger, like the clubs that are challenging for Champions League this year. I think Mark Noble's got a part to play in those games. Whether it be on the pitch or in the dugout, but he still has a part to play because, as I said, his experience and stuff is so invaluable.
Just looking at that comment from Hammerhead, no, he left in the summer, mate, because he, if you remember correctly, towards the end of the season, he played in the game at home against Everton. And he got sent off, but the red card got overturned on appeal, so he left in the summer. Balbuena, so yeah. But listen, I would like to see changes. I would like to see a number of changes tomorrow. Personnel, maybe even the system that's employed. Hand on heart, do I think I'm going to see it? No, I don't.
Yeah. I mean, I think the only difference we may see is, as I said, a little bit more defensive work from two lads out on the flanks, whoever they may be. Bowen being one of them, and most likely being Ben Rama, because I mean, there's a player in there. It's
I
just,
think it will
you
be
know,
4-0 tomorrow. I'm not so sure that
you're
that
probably
Moyes
right.
will.
You're probably right.
I just
We-
think that display of him coming off last week, whatever the reasons behind it, whoever you blame, I just think that won't sit very well with David Moyes in terms of him wanting to be seen as a bit of a disciplinarian. I
Yeah,
don't think that
yeah.
he will say, yeah, a couple of days later you'll play, despite the fact that I subbed you off and you openly in front of the watching world had a hissy fit.
Mm.
So
Yeah,
I think he's
yeah.
probably got to. I think he's probably put himself on the bench by that. And as I say, I think that he was a bit of a sort of like he kind of hung himself when he's being substituted and he's just strolling off. It's like, listen, whether you agree with the substitution or not, 1-1 at home against the team we really should be beating. Get your ass off that pitch.
Yeah. Yeah. Agreed. So who do you reckon's going to be the player to watch for Wolves tomorrow then, Rob?
I don't think Peacher's realised he's on mute.
Yeah.
What the hell am I like, dog? I was commenting throughout everything you guys were saying, and none of it got heard. Maybe okay.
Actually, that's much better.
Shut up.
That's why I waited until I'd finished, and then I went, oh, by the way.
Oh, yeah, Gatesy, you get some of that, and Budgie, you get some of that. But I'm showing you, like, I know that Moyes like he has to change it up at least a little bit, and there has to be a change. Do you think that change will be, as well as Ben Rama on the bench? Do you think he's going to bench Antonio? Do you think it's that time for Vlasic to come in and Antonio to have a bench display and come on as an impact sub?
Are you asking us, do we think it should happen, or do you asking us, do we think it will?
I'm asking you, do you think it will? Because I already know
No.
you both think it should.
No chance.
Shit. Well, maybe we'll see the Antonio of old.
Actually,
tomorrow.
I'd say there's a 95% chance of it not happening.
Yeah, but that
because let's be honest, with the way Antonio's been playing recently, he hasn't actually really, he hasn't been terrible in every game. Sometimes he's been average, which isn't enough, nowhere near enough. But he really hasn't done what I think he's capable. He knows that he can do, and I think in training he's putting everything into it, which is, you've got to understand that he may be the only choice that we can see, other than who we suggest. We have no actual strikers as backup, but he's used Bowen in that position before when Antonio hasn't played. So what's to say he won't use Vlasic there? Like I said, there's a 5% chance he might go with somebody, but it won't be Bowen. I don't think. I think he's realised.
Do you think that like what Hammerhead's saying here? Do you think it's time we had like a 3-man midfield just to stop the brilliant attack that like Wolves are on right now, like just going forward? Do you think it might be worth having like Suchek, Rice, and then like Fornals or somebody? Like, is those three? Would you entertain that? And do you think Moyes would entertain that?
How many times have we deviated from a 4-2-3-1 in the Premier League this season?
Yeah, never.
Twice.
Yeah.
No, twice.
It was 4-3. We
Twice.
went 4-3-3.
We were forced to go three.
Yeah.
3 at the back at one point.
Oh, did we? Because
Who was that against? I know we went 3 at the back against Tottenham in the League Cup.
Yeah.
But I'm talking in the Premier League.
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't think it. I think in the Premier League, to the best of my recollection, it's been 4-2-3-1 every game.
Or
don't
it's been
see it changing
4-3-3.
now.
I think one time or two times it's been 4-3-3. Honestly, but I can't remember that because every time I remember looking at the lineup on one football app, it's always been Rice and Suchek, Rice and Suchek,
Mm.
Rice and Suchek. I've never seen another person included in that spot. So I think you're right, Gatesy. In the league. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah,
He's
no, I
changed it
think
up
you are
for,
right.
for cup games and
Yeah, he
Europa,
has.
but I
Well,
don't
I
think he's played 4-2-3.
I think the
anything other than
game
that.
I was referring to, I think was it Manchester United in
Was it?
Carabao Cup?
Yeah, could well have
I
been.
think it was. I
wouldn't doubt it.
I think he had three in the mid. Didn't he bring Lanzini in?
I wouldn't
Put
doubt
him
it.
in there.
And I think, Budgie, when we went to play one of the Europa teams, I think when the youngsters played, I think we had three in the middle, if I'm not mistaken. But I think we
Yeah,
had
that
three in the
that was
middle there.
the
What,
that was the
Zagreb or Genk?
Zagreb.
Well,
I'm
Hammerhead
not
says we
doing
should be playing a Christmas tree. 4-3-2-1.
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh.
I like to. I missed the two strikers. Like you had like the 4-4-2, you had the 5-3-2, you had the 3-5-2, which is basically the same as the 3-5-2. But it's like the 4-4-2. I remember growing up, that's all we ever played. Or we
That was
play
it,
like
yeah.
4-2-4. We play
Yeah.
4-4-2 or 4-2-4. I would really entertain with all the attacking players we have. I'd really entertain a 4-2-4. I would really entertain that, and that would mix things up.
It would probably scare the shit out of the opposition
Thank you
defenses
very
because
much,
how many
Casey.
times has an opposition
Gosh.
defense come across two out-and-out strikers? I'm not talking
Yes.
a striker and a deeper lying
Yeah.
striker or an attacking midfielder, essentially.
Mhm.
I'm talking like a Cotti and a McAvenny
Yep.
partnership, a proper two goal scorers. It doesn't tend to happen so much in the Premier League. It hasn't done for a good while.
And
Two
Gatesy,
proper strikers.
Gatesy,
And it
can
would
I
scare
just
the
ask
shit
you
out of them,
this?
I'm sure.
Can I just ask you this? What about like, have we ever seen? And Budgie, this is for you too. But like, have we only ever seen Yarmolenko perform when Antonio's injured or not playing, or have we seen the both of them up front?
Not that I'm aware.
Me neither. So why not try that? Roll the dice on that, man. Because I was thinking Perkins, but then I'm thinking like, no, that's somebody off the bench because he's still a youngster. This, that, and the third.
If you were going to go with any of the youngsters, you would have to go with Rocco Flex.
100%. 100%. I agree.
If you were going to do that. But the thing is that at the moment, is he ready for Premiership football?
Let's find out. We're not going to know.
That's the question we need to ask, you know.
No, I agree.
Is he ready for it?
But let's
I mean, he's smashing goals in PL2. Yeah, of course. You know, of course there is. There's only ever going to be one way of finding out.
And he was smashing goals in for Celtic. And like, I understand. I understand like what you said. It was Gatesy, I think, that or it might have been Budgie, but like it was the Moyes has seen them like 4 to 5 to 6 days in Rush Green, yeah, and we're not. But it's like there's a difference of playing in like a training scrimmage to playing on the Premier League stage. And it's like if you get your chance to play in the Prem on that Prem stage, you know your mothers, your fathers, your brothers, well, not like there's 2 or 3 of them, but your mother, your father, your brothers, your aunts, your uncles, your nieces, your nephews, everybody, they're going to the game. It's a different kettle of fish. You'll find adrenaline and you'll find skills you never knew you had when you play at that level. So from what Moyes is seeing in training, it's great. And he probably knows a lot more than I do betting in, you know, somebody from the under 23s into the first team squad. But sometimes you get on that Premier League stage at the London Stadium and you just find something in you that you never knew you had. And you just perform out of your boots. And we could see a performance we kind of saw a performance like that from Harrison Ashby. We might see a performance like that from Marco Flex. I'm just like, if you don't.
Can I just.
Yes, please.
I don't know if you guys have seen this. It looks like Marcelo Bielsa's time at Leeds United has come to its conclusion.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah, they got that. What's his name?
Jesse Marsh.
God. Marsh, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's he from?
He's American, I do believe.
Really?
Yeah, that's what.
Ted Lasso.
Yeah.
There you go. Did the new Ted Lasso team.
I think the last American manager in Premier League football, I think, was Bob Bradley at Swansea City, and that didn't go very well.
Nope.
Really didn't go well.
Not at all.
No. He only lasted about half a season or so, didn't he?
I don't even think he lasted that. I think it was maybe about a dozen games, give or take.
Because it was Cork that stepped in, wasn't it? After that, wasn't it? It was Cork that stepped in, like the local Swansea lad. I think it was Cork. Well, not the Irish, but Cork stepped in. He used to play for Swansea, and then
Gary Monk.
Sorry, that's what I meant. Sorry, Cork Monk. I know, weird, but 4-letter name. That's who I meant, and he did an exceptional job. Like I thought it's like Matteo at Chelsea when he had his time at Chelsea. I thought he lit it up, man. I thought he lit it up. That's who I meant, and he did an exceptional job. Like I thought. I hear myself on my repeat.
Yeah, hang on, wait a second. Got it. Got it. Sorry, I've just fired up the laptop and I forgot the volume was on full.
He can't have been there for that long because it says he was appointed on the 3rd of October 2016, and after a 4-1 defeat to West Ham on the 27th of December 2016, he was given the sack. 85 days and 11 games, the second shortest reign of any manager in the history of the Premier League.
And he was sacked after losing to West Ham.
He was
brilliant. Love that.
Yeah, that was the highlight of the story, wasn't it?
Yeah, see, we're massive everywhere we go.
Yeah, everywhere we go. We even the whole way I had to take a plane back to the US of A. But it's like, Monk came in. I thought Monk did all right. Honestly, to goodness, I think Monk did all right, man.
Peach, will you do me a little favor?
100%.
You know, you don't have to do it now, but you know that video I sent to you that you uploaded?
No,
could you send it back to me, please? Because my phone went all spanners upwards, and
of course. Can we watch it? Can we watch it just quick?
If you want to, I don't mind. It's up to you. You know.
If you haven't seen this, I think it's brilliant.
Sure.
I love the song. Like it's one of my favorite songs, and this is what like Mike Tyson sings in The Hangover, and like it's just I love this. It's Phil Collins, who's a legend of a man. Genesis of a man. Like what band was he in with like Eric Clapton and that Cream, wasn't it?
Oh, Cream, yeah.
Yeah. Magic. But watch this. This is beautiful.
I see you got the moves there, Rob.
Yeah. Do you know that first bit where
Yeah,
you got the countdown? Do you know what
Yeah.
that reminds me of?
go on.
The old Test match special.
Yeah.
Is that where it was from?
No, it's on the app that I use to build the videos with. It's just one of the sound effects that's available on there. It's called the Necked Antelope.
Okay. It just
And it
reminded me of the old
lasts
Test match
15
special.
seconds. So, yeah. But it lasts 15 seconds. So it was perfect for a countdown, you know.
Fair.
I love that. I think that's dope, man. I love watching them things, man. I think it's live. So what's your prediction tomorrow, Buds? Because
Oh, gosh. Here we go. Right. Okay. Looking at it as a West Ham fan, we're going to struggle to win by 1 goal. I'm not going to put a score on it. I'm afraid I can't do that because they're just as bloody good at goals as we are. And you know, if I'm completely honest, they're probably a little better in defence.
20 goals in 25 games they've conceded.
Not too
You know
shabby.
what I mean? Yeah.
That's watertight.
What's ours? Nearer to 32, isn't it?
Something along those lines.
Yeah. You know. So they are a little tighter in defence. Oh yeah. I think we're going to struggle to win by 1 goal. Looking at it as a West Ham fan.
34 we've conceded in 26.
34.
Yeah.
And and looking at it as a football fan, knowing what I know about Wolves, 2-2 draw.
Okay.
Desmond.
Yep. A Desi does. A Desi does. What Gatesy, you were saying 3-1?
I'm going to go 2-1.
2-1.
Yeah, no, I didn't do a score prediction on our back
sorry.
preview, but I'm going to go with I'm going to go 2-1. I think it will be tight. I think it will be narrow. Listen, it could. This game could conceivably go either way. Any of the 3 results are possible. There's not a clear favourite on form, on results. Our position in the table is very, very similar. This will be a tough test for both teams. I just hope that we manage to find a way, by hook, by crook, whether it's home advantage or blind luck. I don't care. Just get over the finish line with 3 points. That's all that matters.
I agree, and I'm not going to go too optimistic this time. I'm going to keep level-headed, and I'm going to keep grounded. So I think it's going to be Wolves 1, West Ham 4.
That's level-headed, isn't it?
I thought I'd just put a spanner in the works, so you know what I'm saying, Budgie? It's everybody always knows
It's like saying I'm going to the pub for 1 beer and they're asking 3 of your mates to help you carry it to the table.
Yeah, I love it. Budgie, I told you, I don't know if it was you or Rise, but I told you how me and my mom went out shopping. I was on Gatesy's stream.
Yeah.
Going down the road, and then there was that car with the West Ham sticker in the back window.
Oh yeah.
Magic.
I was in.
Magic.
You were saying about it earlier before I went off and came back.
It was magic. It's like 1 second later or 1 second sooner, that never would have happened, and it was just like the stars were aligned. So that's why I'm thinking 4-1, 4-1 West Ham. The stars just seem to be aligned.
And I'm gonna try and get linked up with Duke this week if he gets a bit of time.
Wicked. For the in crowd?
For the in crowd. Yeah,
that'll be a wicked.
Just let you know that I earlier on when I was on the premiere, I had a message from somebody I've been trying to get as a guest for the in crowd. He's confirmed we're recording on Tuesday. Big name.
Yeah, it's a big name. It's a big name. Wow, good for you, Budgie.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you, man.
Well, actually, I don't mind saying who it is now.
Oh, no, don't.
No. I already said it on my stream, so.
No, but leave it on your stream. We don't want it on our stream. Leave it so you can surprise the people, unless you really want to let them know.
Well, you know,
Go on,
I
drop,
think
drop,
I'm excited about it. Steve
drop it like
Bowen.
it's hot. Drop it like
Stephen Bowen.
drop it like it's hot.
Yeah,
Yeah, see?
yeah.
Yeah, man.
See,
That's big
old
things.
school supporter, man,
Yep.
like us,
Yep.
you know. So obviously,
No, that's big things.
it's
Was
going to
that
be a lovely interview. I've promised him no nonsense. So,
no?
you know, no awkward questions like I've promised everybody.
Good
Yeah,
boy.
no awkward questions. So,
No, and you
you know,
carry that like you can see. I know when you do the Green Street Elite, you're more so like talking like statistics and facts and this and that about the team and
hmm
talking to your guests like how we all do. But like
yeah,
I find like the in crowd shows off your like host abilities. You know what I mean? And like
okay.
yeah, no, I big you up for that because
Thank you.
yeah, no, I like what I'm seeing. It was more than comfortable being on it with Adam Frankel. It was such a blast.
Mm,
I know Gatesy probably thinks the same as I do. Duke's gonna go on there, love it to bits and bobs. No, it's a good yeah, it's a
yeah.
good thing. It's
So
a
I've
good thing.
also next week also I'm going to be launching a live show. I'm not sure exactly when.
Hmm.
I'm hoping it's going to be next week anyway. It depends on the health of the person that I'm launching it with.
Hmm.
Remember I told you about that series that I want to do, cross channel ferries, I call it,
Hmm.
where I talk to you guys about your own channels and so on and so forth.
Hmm.
Well, I'm going to talk to Titch once he's got over his illness and stuff. He's going to help me launch it
Hmm.
on that one, and then obviously I'll get around all the other guys that I've already spoken to. But you know, he's going to help me launch that, so now I can get that at a regular time every week, and it's going to be a live chat.
Nice one.
I
It'll be
wasn't
a little
aware that he
different.
wasn't feeling well.
Yeah, he's not been well for about 10 days now, Rob. You know,
Was he got COVID
it,
or?
he's not sure really.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
Oh
I
dear.
don't think he's had tests done. I'm not sure if he has or not. I don't know.
And
Next
I
time you
Gatesy,
haven't
speak to
sort of.
him, tell him I said hello and wish
I
yeah,
him well.
will indeed. I
Gatesy
will
is
indeed.
his son. His son had to like be rushed to the hospital. I know that. I know that his son had to be
Ooh.
rushed to the hospital. So is his son okay?
Well, I
Live?
asked him earlier on in
Yeah,
a message
yeah,
how he was feeling and how the family are, and he
yeah.
said we're all good here.
Good,
Thanks,
good,
Budgie. You know, thanks for asking.
good. Because I
So
don't
yeah.
know if it was Daron or Denine. I don't know, but it's like yeah, no,
Mm.
I saw that and I didn't like to see that, man. Because
Yeah,
that
no,
sucks, man.
he was pretty rough. I got to be honest.
Ah, bless
He
him.
was pretty rough. Bless him. Yeah. You know, I'll just check in with him every day or so,
Hmm.
every 2 days or so. Just literally because I'm not a million miles away from him. You know, it's
Hmm.
about a 35-minute drive from my house. It is.
He's
It's
sort of like
nothing.
Mitcham
You
way,
know.
isn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
Tooting. Yeah,
yeah.
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 What's
So
it
you know, I
called?
Wolfie
mean,
Smith.
Juan something,
yeah,
Wansboro or Wansden or Wans.
Wandsworth,
There you go. Done.
Wandsworth. Yeah, it's
Yeah, man.
close. It's in the London borough of
Hmm.
Merton, I think.
Tooting.
Is that what it
Yeah,
is?
Merton.
Is it? Is it?
Merton,
All
yeah,
right.
Tooting and Mitcham.
Yep.
Tooting and Mitcham, I think it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Michael Antonio.
yeah, so
Michael Antonio country. That is the.
exactly. That's what I'm
Yes.
saying.
Trust me.
You know.
Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. Big things,
So
man.
yeah.
Big plays.
So yeah. Right. Listen, guys, I'm gonna have to get off because I have now got to quickly download and edit a show for tomorrow,
Good for you.
which is going out about 6:30, I believe, after the melee of the game and everything's died
Hmm.
down. It's Cam's dad, Gavin. It's his in crowd, so it's the first
Wicked. Wicked.
non-YouTuber I've interviewed.
Wicked, man. I'm
So
looking forward to
yeah, and
that.
it's a good one. It's a real good one as well.
I
I
don't
like
doubt
it.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like it. And then on Tuesday I'm recording with Stephen, and then I'm hoping Wednesday I'm recording with Jazz, and then I think Thursday it'll be
That'd
Duke.
be interesting if he's had a couple of
Fingers
runs.
crossed. Yeah, Yeah, he calls himself the rum pirate, doesn't
He is that.
he? He is a funny bugger. I got to be honest. He is
Yeah.
funny. I've seen him a few times at the supporters club, Rob. And he's quite comical. He is quite comical, and his son tries to keep him up straight and everything. It's funny. But I love him though. He's such a nice guy. He's got such a good character.
Yeah.
He's a really nice lad.
Yeah,
So
I'm looking forward to the one more so with like Cam's dad on it, man. I think that'll be dope, man. I think that'll be
yeah,
dope. He
yeah,
probably has stories like
and
other people do, man.
yeah, and I'm also working on a couple of things for Kieran to do
We
as
kid,
well.
we
He's
kid.
interested in having a little show of his own, and I don't know whether he'll want to record or do it live.
Yeah, yeah.
It's entirely up to him. But it'll just be him and one other person on camera, but it won't be me.
See, I need a piece of Kieran too, because I done seen like Hammer's Fans United. They're doing like a Kieran's Corner, I think, and then like you're doing something with Kieran. Yo, we got to share Kieran around like a spliff, homeboy. So it's like, yo, because I want him on some random things, dog, straight up.
Yeah,
But
mate.
like,
Well,
but on a
all you
different
got to do
flex.
is message him, man.
No,
You're on the same
but but
same
on a
group
different
as him.
flex. Not so much about like football here and there, but more so much about like tables he's building and just like different things he's building. You know what I mean? Like and weather reports. Like I want the weather
Talk
report.
to the man, mate.
Trust me, dog.
Talk to him.
No, I do, I
Talk
do,
to
I
him.
do, I do, I do, I do. I'm just trying to find like the perfect outlet for him on random, and yeah, we'll have fun, and yeah, we're all passing Kieran around like a spliff dog. How you mean? He's a rude boy. Straight up. Oh, Budgie, thank
Yeah.
you so much for coming on, man. It's always a
Oh,
pleasure.
bless you. Thank you.
And
Take
And
care,
Rob,
please,
pleasure to talk to you as always, sir.
yeah,
Likewise, my
And
friend.
just in case you have forgotten everybody, make sure that you subscribe to. Where is he? There he is. Forward from I am West Ham United, and then West Ham Random,
well, there
No,
you go.
it's that one.
And then
Yeah.
and then Green Street
and
Elite.
then Green Street
There you
Elite.
go.
Yeah.
Yes.
Really
I
confusing
love
this.
it. I love
Come
it.
on, you irons. I'll talk to you later, guys. Thanks for seeing me in. Thanks,
There
guys.
you go, dog.
Take care.
Cheers,
Anytime.
buddy. Take care.
Bye.
What a legend. What an
man.
absolute legend, man.
Oh man, we've been
Have-
going for nearly 3 hours.
I know, but this is what happens on WeStHaMRaNdoM. It's silly. And you know what I hate? I hate the fact that, like, because I'll look at YouTube videos, and if it's more than 20 minutes, it's like, that's intimidating. I don't even know if I want to watch that because it's like, that's over 20 minutes. I might even sometimes say, like, that's over 15 minutes. I don't want to watch that. And then what do I go do? Like, do streams for like 3 hours, 5 hours, 7 hours. And it's like, I'm totally going against everything I believe in. And like, people are probably like looking like, what? I'm not sitting like in front of my phone or my laptop for like 8 hours watching this Muppet from Canada like talk about West Ham with like this guy, that guy, this guy on it. It's mad. Like I don't mean to do it, but this is like the pub for me. Like I can't get a second vaccine, so I can't go to the pubs or the restaurants or anything of those. Neither can Kieran. And so this is like my pub corner. Like,
This is
you know
your
what I
little
mean?
bit of human connection.
Absolutely, man, and it's very weird, but it's so real. Like, cause me and you talk outside this YouTube shit. Me
We
and
do.
Budgie talk out. Me and everybody who I have on, we talk outside this YouTube shit. But
Mm.
it's like when we get into it, it's like we're in our local, and we're having a conversation. And sometimes a session will normally go for like 2 to 3 to 5 hours when the right people are there, and that's what happens. And yeah, no, I love it. I love it, man. I love it. I love it. Did you have a
It's
good time tonight?
yes. Well,
Good.
I've been here for the duration, so
I know.
we've done a little bit of Fools and Horses. I've had
That
some
was so
pizza.
fun.
I've
We
had a
have to do
chat to
that
some
more.
mates and
Yep.
both here and in the live chat.
Yep.
And it's been nice. It's been nice.
We have to we have to do the only, you know what? I might make a thing of that because like not the thing on Only Fools and Horses, that's your thing. But it's like I thought of it was a show that Titch did and it
Mm.
was called what Initial Thoughts. And like you gotta guess the player's name from you've played it before, yeah?
Don't
Initial
think I have.
thoughts.
Don't think I have.
It's the one where it's like you get to see the player but without his face, and then you'll get told like he plays in the English Premier League, and not only that, he plays for Watford. Who is he? And you can see like his arm, so if he has any tattoos or no tattoos. And then when you start guessing and nobody's getting it and it goes like kind of stale, then Titch will give like a clue like, oh, he's a center forward or he comes from Ecuador. You know what I mean? So it's like you kind of get clues. And I was on a show last month or something, and it was Wally World and Charlie Walsh. And whenever me and Charlie Walsh talk, we start talking about food. So I was like, yo, I should do the initial thoughts thing that Titch does, but
Yeah.
with food. And I asked him, and he's like, yeah, he's like, it's YouTube. Anything can do whatever anybody can do whatever they want, run it. But like the TV thing, you nailed down the Only Fools and Horses. And I wouldn't mind like doing this with you. Like, not the the Only Fools and Horses too, but like different sitcoms. So it's like I know Charlie knows a bit about It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I know you and Charlie know a bit about Doctor Who, and it's just like a nice break from West Ham. Like we can always throw West Ham in there, and we probably will because we bleed like claret and blue. But it's a nice little segue. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Definitely. I'll tell you what. Do you fancy just a little bit of fun?
Go on.
I'm gonna describe a footballer to you.
Yes,
I'm gonna
please.
do it by giving you his career statistics, and you've
Ooh,
got to guess who he is.
fancy. All right, let's have it.
Okay, this footballer
Mhm.
was at Peterborough United
Mhm.
between 1997 and 2000.
Mhm.
In that time, in all competitions, he played 58 appearances and scored 6 goals. And you can jump in at any point and just give an answer to this.
Mhm.
You don't
Mhm.
have to wait
Mhm.
until the end.
What year was it that he was at Peterborough?
He was started at Peterborough in 1996 to 2000. He made 58 appearances,
Yep.
scored 6 goals.
Did he ever get on the 2000 team for West Ham?
I can't give you the answer to that question.
But you see what I'm saying? Like he was loaned out from West Ham till 2000.
No, I didn't say I haven't got to West Ham yet.
Okay.
He might not even be a West Ham player.
Gotcha.
In
Good.
2000, he
Yep.
went to Tottenham Hotspur.
Yeah.
And he stayed there from 2000 to 2003.
Gareth Bale.
Nope.
Okay.
He made 51 appearances and
Yeah.
scored 2 goals. But he
Yeah.
also had a loan spell in 2001-2002 season at Bradford City, where he made 13 appearances and scored 1 goal. In 2003,
Yep.
he went to West Ham, and he stayed there until 2009. He made 195 appearances and scored 18 goals.
What position does this person play?
I can't tell you that. I can only give you clubs and appearances and goals and the time frame.
Okay, let me just ask you this, because I'm going to keep asking you stuff, and hopefully you can give me one answer. Like I'll find
Okay.
the loophole. Did he play for? Did he play for our 2000 team or not?
No. He was with us between
2003, wasn't it?
2003 and 2009.
But he was on the cards in 2000,
He was a professional footballer in the year 2000. Yes,
but not for West Ham.
but
For
not for West
Tottenham.
Ham. Yeah. Sort of like he was at 2000 was the crossover point
Bobby
between
Zamora.
Peterborough and Tottenham Hotspur.
Bobby Zamora.
No.
Oh, I thought I had it.
2009 to 2014, he played
Yeah.
for Stoke City, where he made 177 appearances and scored 16 goals. And
For
to give you
Stoke.
his career statistics, Stoke City,
Mm-hmm.
2009 to 2014, scored 100, made 177 appearances and scored 16 goals in all competitions. And his career statistics ended at 494 appearances and 43 goals. Who am I?
Well, you gotta be like a winger or a center forward, number one. So, but who did we have that then went to Stoke? Maybe you don't have to be it wasn't no, Fonte came from Southampton, no, didn't he? Font or Fonte, whatever you want to
Yep,
call him.
correct.
Yeah. Who did we have that was at Peterborough, Doug, and then went to Tottenham? Jermaine Defoe.
Nope.
It's not Bobby Zamora. It's not Jermaine Defoe. It can't be Mascherano because he came from like the River Plate or Boca Juniors or whatever. I know he went to Tottenham. Carlton Cole? No. No, not Carlton Cole.
I heard this game on Talk Sport, and I was like, oh, I like this.
Was it Carlton Cole? No.
No.
No, thank you. Scott Parker.
Nope.
Oh, Casey, what are you doing to me? Downing.
Nope.
Oh, please, somebody in the chat help me out. Canute?
Do you mean to go through it again?
Is it Canute or no?
No.
Okay, that's Clives. Thank you for trying to help me out, Clive.
So Peterborough 97 to 2000.
Yeah.
Tottenham 2000 to 2003 with a loan spell in 2001 at Bradford City. West Ham 2003 to 2009. Stoke City 2009 to 2014 before he retired.
What position did he play, dog?
I can't tell you that.
You
I'm
have
not,
to.
I can only tell you
Okay.
clubs,
Okay.
time frame,
Okay.
appearances,
Okay. No,
goals.
hold
That's
on.
it.
This is the loophole right here. You want to like get interested to a loophole, and I'm in the loophole right now. What number was he?
Right. No, I can't tell you that.
Why not? How can you
Because
not
that's
tell me
not-
what
I
number he
can't-
was?
No, because the rules of the game are I can give you the clubs he's played for, the time frame that he's played for, and the appearances and goals. And that's all I can give you. You've got to guess who the player is. That's the point of the game. I can't give you squad numbers.
This game sucks.
Oh, it was okay 5 minutes ago. Now you can't guess who the player is, and it's like, I don't want to play anymore.
No, I know. It's my ball, and I'm taking it home. You can't play
Yeah.
with it. Who does that sound like? Okay, Yassi
saying nothing.
Benayoun. Yassi Benayoun? No.
Nope.
He has to be English. He has to be English, dog.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, he has to be English. Minto, Pierce, Hutchinson. No, Hutchinson played more for us than not Zaretti. Oh, come on. DiCanio? No. No, because he never went to Stoke.
Don't think he started his career at Peterborough United, I've got to
That's what
say.
I'm saying. Ian Pierce.
No.
Shaka Hislop. No, well, he's not
No.
going to score goals, isn't he? So that was stupid. Flipping out. Did you just hear my logic? Like,
How many career goals did I say?
Exactly.
Oh, that was it. 494 appearances in his
Exactly.
career and 43 goals, and he was a goalkeeper.
Yeah. Arnautovic, no, because we got him from Stoke. Charlie Adams, we've never had him. Oh, Jimmy Bullard, no. Frank Lampard, no. I'm just gonna start going through names. Magia or Magia or whatever his name
Who?
was. I don't know. Magie. That was his name. We had him for a bit. Sufal? No, not Sufal. Faguli, Figello, Falugi. I don't know.
Sofian Figuli?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, thank you. Maddie Etherington.
Bingo.
Thank you. See, it all just like
Bingo.
thank you. Bingo.
You want another one?
Yes, please. But I saw Maddie Etherington play live, and it was like he was a fast little bugger, man. Like on the left, and he scored the goal that I went to see him in. It was at Upton Park. It was Sunderland against West Ham, or West Ham v Sunderland, and Maddie Etherington scored. We lost 2-1, and that was like in April. So it wasn't looking like we were going to get into any, and this was in the championship. It wasn't looking like we were going to get into any playoff position. Sure enough, we got into the playoff position. We beat Ipswich in the semis, and then we beat Preston North End in the final, and it was brilliant. And I was there to see it, like back home, but then I had to come home for the final. I was supposed to go to the final, but anyways, yeah. Back to the match.
Want another one?
Let's go. Yes, please.
Okay. This player started his pro career
Yeah.
at Chelsea. He stayed
right.
there between 1991
Yeah.
and 1993. He then moved on to, he made 4 appearances, 0 goals.
All right.
He then went to Blackburn Rovers,
Yeah.
and he is listed here as having 63 appearances and 2 goals between 1993 and 1997. He then moved to West Ham and is listed here as 142 appearances and 9 goals.
Oh, that's a
In
defender all day long.
2004,
Yeah.
he moved on to Fulham,
Mhm.
where he had 57 appearances, scoring 1 goal.
Mhm.
2008, he ended his spell at Fulham,
Mhm.
but he did have a loan spell towards the end of that time at Southampton. 1 appearance, 0 goals.
Tell Ben Haim.
No. 2008 to 2009, he had a spell at Oxted and District, non-league. In 2009, he moved to Kingstonian, where he made
Mhm.
1 appearance, no goals. 2009 to 2010, he was at Lincoln City, where he made 14 appearances, no goals. And 2011 to 2012, he had 3 appearances and no goals for Kingstonian before he retired.
What year did he play? He played for West Ham, yeah?
He played for West Ham between 1997 and 2004.
Oh, first team?
Mm,
Okay, Steve Lomas.
no,
Okay. Steve Lomas, Scott Minto,
no,
Ian Pierce.
correct.
Thank you. Thank you. I like this game again. I love this game now. This is my favorite game in the world now.
Oh, dear, 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 dear.
No, you know what? Budgie commented saying, let's see Budgie's comment. We'll bring it up. But Budgie commented, and he really liked this game. You should make a thing of this, man. Honestly, it's I don't care if you heard it on Talk Sport and you're doing it now. It's a top game. I like it. I like it a lot,
Cool,
man.
cool, cool, cool.
And it's your cup of tea because like you're coming with, yeah, that was Budgie. I like the sound of this game. See, and you could have 1 guest on or 2 guests on, 3 guests on, whatever you want, like each week, and like they could guess like what you're talking about there, and this is right up your alley. It's your cup of tea because you're all into the statistics, and this is a statistic game. Like you could call the thing something like know the stats, know the facts, or know the
I
facts,
can't
know the
remember what I
stats.
can't remember what they called it on Talk
Yeah,
Sport, but
call
I
it something
heard them
different.
play it, and it was
Yeah.
like, actually, I quite like the sound of this.
Hmm.
So, do you want one more?
Let's have it.
Okay, we're going to go a little bit continental now.
Oh.
1988 to 1993
Hmm.
was this player's first club, where he had where are we? He had 134 appearances with them. No, excuse me, that's not right. 109 appearances, 13 goals with Hajduk Split. During that time, he had 2 loan spells out. One was in 1988 with a club called Primorac,
Hmm.
13 appearances and 1 goal. And 88 to 89, he had a loan spell at Sibernek, 33 appearances and 7 goals.
Hmm.
In 1993, he transferred to German team Karlsruhe,
Hmm.
66 appearances and 5 goals in the league, but in all competitions, it was 95 appearances, 12 goals. He then transferred to West Ham United in 1996,
Hmm.
staying until 1997, in which time he stayed with us. He mustered up 54 appearances and 3 goals. In 1997, he moved on to Everton. He stayed there until 1999, and for them, he made 30 appearances, scoring 2 goals. From there, he moved on in 1999 to Hajduk Split, where he started his career. He lasted a year there, and he mustered up 15 appearances, 0 goals before he retired with career statistics of 375 appearances and 42 goals. Who am I?
I have no idea, because, like, honestly, that is kind of before my time. Honest, like,
You
I
will
know.
know this player.
Oh, really?
You will know this player.
More so for the other teams he's played for, or maybe West Ham.
I'm not allowed to tell you.
Okay.
But
Okay.
you definitely know. When I tell you his name,
Yeah.
unless you guess it,
Yeah.
you will definitely know him.
Hutchinson?
Mm.
No. Um. Not Moncur. No way.
Nope.
No, I didn't
Although
think
they
that.
did play together,
Yeah, I see that.
they did cross over.
Not Repka. No way. Who was in the? Did he play with Repka?
No,
No.
not at West Ham. I don't
Yeah.
know if they crossed paths anywhere else. I
Yeah.
don't
Yeah.
think they did.
And what other Premier League clubs did he play for?
Everton was the only other Premier League club he played for.
Wouldn't it be Tim Cahill? No, he scored way more goals than that. No, it wouldn't be Seamus Coleman because he's still playing. Hibbert? Is that how you say his name? No?
No.
No, I didn't think so. I probably will know the name, but I am fishing in the dark right
I'll
now.
tell you what I'm going to do because it's
Yeah.
you, Pete.
Yeah.
Because it's
Yeah.
you, and this
Yeah.
isn't the game how it plays out on TalkSport.
Okay.
But what I'm now going to do is I'm going to turn my attention to his managerial career.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
2001 to 2002,
Yes.
he was manager of Hajduk Split. Right.
Yeah. I'm guessing he's German.
2004.
Yeah.
2004 to 2006, he was manager of the Croatia under-21s.
Steve Tyler? Or Steve
No.
Tyler? No. Okay, go on.
He plays in Aerosmith.
No, but you know the Peter Taylor.
Peter Taylor. Yeah.
There you go. That's what I meant.
2006 to 2012,
He does
he
play
was
in Aerosmith
manager.
too, Steve Taylor.
2006 to 2012, he was manager of Croatia.
Hold on, wheel up. From 2006
Yep.
till 2010, he was manager of Croatia.
Yep.
Oh, you bum.
Has the penny dropped?
Oh.
Has the penny dropped?
Oh, do I feel stupid or do I feel stupid?
Who you think it is?
Slaven Bilic.
Boom.
Oh, as soon as you said the Croatia thing, because that's when we got knocked out of it was Eduardo, wasn't
The
he?
Wally with the brolly.
Oh, Steve McLaren, what a dingbat. Oh, I'm Steve McLaren now. I coach in Dutch. I sound Dutch now. I couldn't believe
Well,
that.
it's like Joey Barton when he went and played. Was
Yes,
it for
it was.
Marseille?
Yes,
Was
it
it
was.
Marseille he went to?
Yes, it was.
And he all of a sudden put on this French accent. It was like, bloody hell, it's Del Boy.
I speak French now. Comment tu parles du?
Connais de
Mon
douche.
Pourquoi fermer la douche? Like, yeah, it was.
Allemagne, 10 points.
Oh man, you know what happened just now? Of Only Fools an episode came into my head, and it's the famous one when him and Trigger are out trying to pull, and then like he leans back, and the person like open the bar thing, and then he falls like bang, and then Trigger's looking around. Del boy, where'd you go?
I got one here. I'll tell you what, we'll do one more. Should we do one more?
Yes, please. I love that episode so much.
If you get this, honestly, I will be so impressed.
Okay, go on.
Okay,
Ouch.
right. He started his pro career in 2006.
Yep.
And he played for 3 years to 2009 for Italian team Brescia. 22 appearances, 3 goals he's got listed here. He then moved to West Ham, where he made 10 appearances and he didn't register a single goal. Same year, he moved on to Fiorentina, back to Italy. And he stayed there for 3 years. But he never played a game, so obviously didn't score a goal. During that 3-year spell at Fiorentina, he had 6 loan spells out. In 2010, he was loaned to Bologna, 2 appearances and 0 goals. Still in 2010, he was loaned to 1860 Munich, 2 appearances, 0 goals. In 2011, he was loaned to Chernomorets Burgas, 11 appearances, 0 goals. He's still in 2011. Juve Stabia, 2 appearances, 0 goals. 2012, Vaslui, 2 appearances, 0 goals. This is a pattern, this.
Mm-hmm.
In 2012, he had his final loan spell out whilst he was at Fiorentina. He went out to a team called Unterhaching. 2 appearances, 0 goals. What a surprise. He was then permanently transferred to another club in Germany, this time, called Victoria Cologne. 6 appearances, 0 goals. And this was in 2013. He then moved in 2013 to a club in Kazakhstan called Atchiral. I don't know if I've just mangled the name, but whatever. 10 appearances, 10 appearances and 1 goal, excuse me. So he's just registered his first goal since his spell in Brescia between 2006 2009. 2015, he moved to a club in Bulgaria called Bero. I don't know if that's pronounced correctly, but there it is, Beroe. 11 appearances and 0 goals. 2016, he moved to a club in Lithuania called Litava Jonava. 13 appearances and 0 goals. 2017, he moved to a German team called Pippins-Ried, where he didn't register an appearance and therefore didn't score a goal either. 2018, he moved to a Bulgarian team called Verea, 3 appearances and 0 goals. Now, this is his purple patch in his career. Back in Germany, he moves to Armin Munich, 19 appearances and 21 goals, if you please. And in 2020, he moved to another German team called BSC Sendling, where he still is, and he's on 3 appearances and 0 goals. Who is he?
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with the man in the chat, man. And he was supposed to be the wonder kid, the best one ever. He was supposed to be the answer to all our problems, and he hardly got game time, man. And that's Savio, man.
Yeah, but a lot of people say that he didn't get game time because he was crap. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it was Matty Etherington actually that
Yeah.
turned around and said it was like he had his feet sewed on back to front sort of thing,
Yeah.
or on opposite feet. I can't remember, but he said he was absolutely awful.
We were told, like we were sold and told, a dream of how this player was supposed to be the next big thing. And it's like Toronto Raptors, the basketball team here, they did the same thing. They signed this Colombian cat, and he was supposed to be the next big deal. He was shite. And it's like the same with Savio. It's like, when you said, when it clicked into me, and it was before I read the comments in that, when you said to me, there's a pattern here, that's when it stuck. Because it's like, he couldn't nail down a permanent position at any club he went to.
No.
He just kept grasshoppering. Do you know what I mean? And it's
did you hear about in 2012? He kidnapped himself to try and extort a €25,000 ransom from his own family.
What a wank!
Seriously,
what a wank! Like he's stealing his family's money, and he's like, that is just that's absurd.
I've been kidnapped. Who by myself? Can I have 25 grand, please?
Oh, that's
Seriously.
disgusting. That's disgusting.
Crazy.
That man is going to some sort of hell. Oh my goodness.
Unbelievable.
Who would fathom the idea of actually doing that? Like, oh, that's mad.
Someone that's very, very desperate, very, very Oh, I don't
sad.
know. Just
And you know what? He was probably
baffling.
sad from all these clubs he went to, and he wasn't performing. The people in the clubs could see he wasn't performing. He was probably like garbage, like Matty Etherington said.
Mm.
Like he got his feet sewn on backwards. Oh, he was probably depressed. He was probably just hated himself going through it. But there's a time when you like say that you got kidnapped when you kidnapped yourself and you want $25 million ransom from your own family.
Mm.
That is never that should never happen. So no, that makes me disrespect him even more. I think that's pathetic. I think that's it's like you know what, that's like people who like they want to feel special or they want to feel included in life in some way, people to feel for them, and then they'll come up with a lie like, "Oh yeah, I'm dying of cancer," when they don't even have it.
Oh
You know
God,
what I
yeah,
mean? I hate that. I hate
yeah.
that. And but it's similar. It's like you kidnapped yourself and now you're wanting to steal money off your own family. You are scum. You're
Mm.
absolute scum, man.
Bad, isn't
Wow,
it? Bad, bad,
wow.
bad.
No, you know what? There's a lot of people in the chat that like this game. And you know what? I would run this game. Honestly, Gatesy, it sounds like a good idea. I love it. I love it, man. I absolutely love it. And other people in the chat do as well. So I'd roll with it, man. I'd roll with it.
Oh,
Honestly,
I'm gonna do the last one before I go.
let's
Last
have
one.
it. Let's have it. Let's
And
have
this
it.
one
Let's
is
have it.
not got any connection whatsoever to West Ham.
Okay.
All right.
What year?
Two, 2002, he
Yeah.
started his pro career.
Okay.
He stayed 2002 and 2000 to 2000. Put my teeth back in. 2002 to
That's like my nan.
2004,
Yeah.
he played for Leeds United. He made 54 appearances and scored 5 goals. He
Okay.
also had, whilst he was there,
Yeah.
a loan spell in 2003 at Swindon Town, 6 appearances and 2 goals.
Okay.
He then moved in 2004 to Newcastle United. He
Mhm.
stayed there until 2008, in which time he mustered up 136 appearances and 11 goals.
I can't be him.
He then had a loan spell
Mhm.
in 2005-2006 to Aston Villa, where he mustered up 33 appearances and 3 goals.
Mhm.
That was then turned into a permanent deal in 2008
Mhm.
when he went back to Villa. And he then mustered up another 126 appearances and 22 goals. He then, in 2010, moved to Manchester City, where he racked up 203 appearances and 18 goals. And in 2015, he moved to his current club, he's still there, Liverpool, where he is thus far on 276 appearances and 26 goals. In total, he has 801 appearances and 84 goals.
And he's playing for Villa right now.
No, Liverpool.
James Milner.
Yeah, of course it is.
Done.
That was easy.
Yeah, that
That was
was.
a tap in.
Yeah, that was it. Thank you for that, though. I love this game. Did I ever tell you how much I love this game, Gatesy?
I think you might have done. I think you might have done.
No, it's good. It's good. It's. I love that, and like you got people in the chat loving it, man. Somebody said James Milner. Who was that? Oh, that was Chef. He said. Yeah. Gareth Barry. That is a good shout. That's a good shout, Gareth Barry. I was thinking Gareth Barry. I was thinking Milner. I was thinking Harry Kuehl. I was thinking Alan Smith. But then like when the goals started coming in, I was it can't be Smith. And then I was thinking that what was his name? Rondon?
Oh, the fella at Everton.
Who went to City and he hasn't got any game time? Who's the guy I'm thinking of that he played for Everton, then he went to City and he hasn't got a look in. And like he was prized to be like a really good up and coming player. And I forget his name for the life of me. Man. But yeah, he was hello Luke, how you doing, mate? But yeah, he was Oh, what was his name?
Dunno.
No, me neither, Doc. Me neither.
It'll come to
And
me later.
no, I know it will. And yeah, not Lewin, not Lewis, not and he was brilliant. He was brilliant in Everton, and he was supposed to be like the new thing, kind of like how when Britain was playing for them, like he was supposed to be like no, that was Swansea, wasn't it? But he was supposed to be like the next best thing. But no,
Hmm.
this cat, uh, yeah, it'll come to me later too, and it's a typical, it's an English name. It's an English name, and it's like, yeah, he went to see.
Pilkington Smythe.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
I see.
There you go.
Couldn't get much more English than that, could you? Surely.
No, like Bamba. It could, yeah. His name could have been Bamba or Smythe. There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
Oh, Gatesy.
Right, I got to go because my
Me too,
daughter's
my
got to be
man.
up early for a game of football tomorrow.
Big up,
So
Libby. How's Libby doing in her football, man?
doing really well. Doing
Wicked.
really well.
Scoring
So,
goals. I
big
hope.
game. Well, she's sort of defensive mid. She's sort of like a Declan Rice type player.
So
So
she's creating and she's clearing up. She's doing the nasty stuff and then maybe getting
she's the
an
shield.
assist here or there.
Yeah.
Or like
Yeah.
third, like the third pass behind the goal rather than like the assist. She'll like start to build it up.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I
So
got you.
I shall bid you a fond farewell.
First, I would like to ask, how did you enjoy your pizza?
Do you know, I haven't actually finished all of it. I think I had about 3 or 4 slices and then we all got chatting and
Yeah,
it's gone a bit cold now.
no, you know what you do? You put it in the microwave, but what you do is you get like a glass, fill it up with
Mhm.
water, put that in the microwave as well as, and the moisture will because normally a microwave
Stop it
dries
drying
out your
out.
food. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you'll get the cheese like
It'll sort of
ooey
steam it.
gooey and it's top notch.
Bear that in mind.
Absolutely, Gatesy. It's always a pleasure. It always has been a pleasure. This was like a Ford Tremont / like WeStHaMRaNdoM day today, and it was a pleasure going on your show earlier, and it was a pleasure having you on my show now. And we had some good guests with Bryce, with Charlito, with Budgie. Thoroughly enjoyed it, man. Thoroughly enjoyed
My
it. man.
pleasure.
We were all we were missing was Duke. That was it. And honest and Kieran, but it's late there. And
Listen, if you're missing Duke, just improve your aim and you'll soon hit him.
From across the pond, it'll be like what they call that shot put. It'll be a
Yeah.
javelin. It'll be a javelin.
That's a shot and a half. That
I should edit like a video with me, like in Newfoundland or something. Like that's the last place in Canada you cross to get to where y'all are at, and I should have myself like just flinging a javelin in the air over the Atlantic,
and then it lands in the middle of the Lewisham Tavern.
yes. And we'd have to have like
Oh,
cyber there, like we'd have to have Dalek there, like, oh, whoa, look at that. Like, and then it just lands like right by Duke.
unbelievable.
Oh, that'd be
Right.
great.
I got
Yes.
to go, my friend.
All right, man.
Stay safe. Love to the family. Yeah.
Yep, always you too.
All right.
Diane,
Be good.
all of them. Libby, George, Owen, all of them.
All
And
right.
Bubbles.
Stay safe.
And
And Bubbles. Yes.
All right.
Who's probably gonna nick some of my pizza?
Eat your pizza, and next time you
There's
have
no
it,
probably about it.
no, eat your pizza. Next time you have it, don't be afraid of the pineapple. Straight up, do not be
No.
afraid of the pineapple.
No.
It is a good thing.
We've discussed this.
I know, but we have to get you on the pie. It is so tasty.
I have had it. I have
Okay.
had it on a pizza, and it's just not. No.
Okay, can I tell you?
No.
But do you know how there's a time and place for everything? I will tell you the time and the place. The time is I'd say like late night snack. The time is late night snack things. After you've come home, had a few bevies, you're hungry. The time is late night snack. The place is Pizza Hut. You get a personal pan pizza, heavy on the sauce, pepperoni, and pineapple. Honestly, it is different than having pineapple on any other pizza. That's the
The
pizza
only
I get
fruit
it
that
on.
should be anywhere near a pizza is a tomato. That's it.
No, see, even Charlie came back for this. Are you witnessing what's going on,
What's that?
Charlie?
Oh,
Get the pineapple
he's
in your
shouting.
life, Robert. Come
He's
on,
shouting.
I
He's
love it.
shouting.
So am I.
And
Get
and
the
he's called
pineapple in your
calling
life.
by my full Christian name. The only thing
Oh.
it would make it worse is if he put in my middle names.
Oh,
That wouldn't be
yo,
good.
I'm sorry, Gatesy. Personal pan pizza, heavy on the sauce, pepperoni, pineapple. Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt,
He is
and Vic
actually.
is your best mate, dog. How do you mean? How
Got,
do you mean?
I've got lots of Roberts in my family who are uncles and cousins.
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
even got a female cousin called Roberta, believe it or not.
There you go. As long
Yeah.
as long as you don't transform into a bloke who plays goalie for West Ham, I'm fine with that. Straight up. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that, dog. No, it was a pleasure having you on. Thank you very much, man. Everybody in the chat, Fortune on, please check it out. Like, subscribe, share the shit out of it, and yeah, you'll see this man's beautiful face with Duke, the legend, the Lewisham Tavern man. You'll see that lovely man as well. So, good place to go.
There we go.
There you go.
All right, guys. Anyway,
All
you
right.
stay safe.
Will do, mate.
Take care.
Take care. That was Gatesy, and this is Peach. That was Gatesy, and this is Peach. That was a rhyme, not on a beat. That was really some sources of how we broke down that television show, Only Fools and Horses. And then we went on to the statistic game that he saw on Talk Sport, but didn't do it the same. Well, he kind of did it the same, but made up his own game. You should watch them things on Fortune when Gatesy makes up the name. There you go. There's a rhyme for the day. There's your rhyme for the day. Thank you, everybody, for watching. It's much appreciated. Charlito, you gotta get involved, man. And I know he's talking about the pineapple dog. I know he's talking like everybody in the live chat. Trust me on this. Like Russell even backed me up because like Rusty he used to work at Pizza Hut, dog. So it's like personal pan pizza, heavy on the sauce, pepperoni or ham, your choice. And they do a nice ham too. It's not like you're like chunks of ham. It's like proper like shaved deli ham. That's what we get in Canada, anyways. And then pineapple dog. Or you could even go buck wild and get like heavy on the sauce, ham, pepperoni, and pineapple dog. And then like put a few like red flakes on them things, like the spicy flakes, and yo, fire. Hot sauce, fire. Maybe get like a ranch sauce or like a creamy dill sauce, like fire. I ain't playing with you, man. I ain't play with you. Like, yo, me and Charlie, like, yo, we pick up the back of what is called the pineapple pizza, dog. And we don't stand down from these things, dog. Like that's our go-to. When I'm coming to North London and I'm checking my G, yo, we're going to Pizza Hut and we're getting like personal pan pizza with pepperoni or ham or the both with pineapple on it, dog. Ain't no hat stepping straight up. Or if he knows like of a local pizza place that like just do it like the bomb, because there's this local pizza place here. It's actually a grocery store, but they do like the chunks of ham, but they're like fair sized chunks of ham, dog. And then you got like fair sized chunks of pineapple. Like I'll get one and just take a picture of it to like show Charlito, because he'll even be like, whoa. And like he might have one of them creeping around like North London where he's staying, dog. Real things, man. Real things, man. It's all about the pineapple. People don't get it. People don't know it. It's like spaghetti. Spaghetti's good, yeah. You can have spaghetti with tomato sauce and all them things, right? Brand new. But you can also have like spaghetti noodles with fish, dog. Like I ain't playing with you. You can have pasta with fish. You can have pasta with like a Alfredo sauce on it, rosé sauce on it, marinara sauce on it, and then like a piece of cod. Ain't playing. Piece of red snapper. I ain't playing. Like, you don't always have to think inside the box, straight up. Like, trust me. I've been on to pad thai recently. Pad thai is my link right now. I got a frozen one. 2 minutes in the microwave, stir it. And then there's like a thing there with like the chicken and bean sprouts and all that. And then like I take them things out, just like the noodles are like microwave up. And then once the noodles are all microwave up, hot, I put like some red chili sauce upon the noodles. Put the whatchamacallit, the chicken and the bean sprouts, and then dog, I get a scrambled egg. And I do a scrambled egg in the microwave, dog. Like 15 seconds, stir, 15 seconds, stir, In 15 seconds, stir. Add your basil. Add your parsley. Add your red pepper flakes. Add your hot sauce, right? And then like 15 seconds, stir. 15 seconds, stir. Yo, chop it up. Put it in with the bean sprouts and whatchamacallit, rice. You better be listening to these recipes, doc. But yo,
Are you still fucking going?
yes, you put the
Love it.
you put the bean sprouts in with the scrambled egg, with the chicken. Yo, it's fire. It's fire. Yo, Rise, what are you saying, rude boy?
Yeah, nothing. I just was like, I wonder if Peach is still alive.
Of course.
Of
Like
course
me and
she's still alive, man.
Gatesy. Me and don't know. Me and Gatesy played like that football show that he saw on Talk Sport. We played like 3 or 4 rounds of that. Then we had another Only Fools and Horses. And yeah, Charlito came on, Budgie came on.
Yeah, I was on when Charlito was on, and Budgie
Yep.
came on, wasn't
You don't know. And somebody else came on too. I forget who though. Who was it? That's not nice. It was Budgie. Gatesy was on the course, and then it was Budgie, me, and Charlito. But no, somebody else was on. I thought too, man.
Me?
Yes, thank you. Like,
I was gonna say I was on it as well.
fucking
Dickhead.
nuts. Yeah, the capital D like spelt across my head, dog. Like like all capitals. DICKHEAD. Yes, you're looking at me. Like, my
What?
days.
Yeah. What you on about anyway?
Oh, I was talking about like first I'm trying to like convert all these non-pineapple on their pizza people to like get pineapple on their pizza. And then I went
Yeah.
into like having like fish with spaghetti and like pad thai and all them things. And then your lovely face arose like rises in the building. You know what I mean?
Right.
What's the time there now? It is 11 o'clock.
11:20 nearly. Yeah, 11:15.
Man. Yo, hold up. I need to hold on. Stay on here for 2 seconds. I got to transfer from computer to phone because I got to go out and get some ciders. So just hold it down for like 2 seconds. Hold on. I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
no, that's cool,
Literally,
my G. That's cool.
Right back.
How are we all doing in the chat, by the way?
Hold on.
While we wait for this absolute crackhead to do what he's doing. I love him, really. How are we all doing anyway? Hope we're all good. Like, I had bad toothache earlier. That's why I ducked out early, like, and stuff. But it's gone. It's gone. And like, if I need to run, it's because I need to go for a pee because I drank a lot of water. Just thought I'd get that out there. But yeah, Peach is on about food and stuff. Sat there frozen, looking like Will Smith a little bit, but just got pancake stuff from the shop. Tuesday is going to be large. Oh, pancake day, innit? Love that, Charlie. Love that. If you want back on, let me know and I'll ping you the link again. Well, no, it'll be the same link again. The same with you, Budge, so you're in the chat as well. Same link if you want back on. Like, but yeah, real good. Pancake day. Make sure you need to get King's Cross and pancakes. Yeah, that's what I did like Pancake Day 2 years ago. Went King's Cross and pancakes. But don't know. Yeah, we're just chilling while waiting for Peach. Just holding this shit down by myself. You know what I mean? Got 7 people just sat there watching me chatting bollocks while we wait for Peach to come back. How'd you have pancakes though? Lemon and sugar. No better way. Lemon and sugar is banging for pancakes. Not gonna lie. Lemon and sugar is banging for pancakes. But also Nutella is a good one. That's good. I'm gonna have pancakes with Biscoff stuff there. And I think that's Peachy back.
Hello.
Hello, how are we?
I was here. From watching you to being on here, I missed your pancake. So give me it from the start. What's the
Right.
move?
Hammerhead said lemon and sugar. I agree. Lemon and sugar is a top-notch pancake
It's a classic. It's a classic
thing. Yeah, Nutella is good.
Very good. Yeah.
And I've got some Biscoff spread.
Okay, I've been hearing a lot about this Biscoff spread recently.
And I think
people
that
have been
might be good on
talking to me about it.
I've had it on not fried up pancakes, but you know them little pancakes that
Scotch
you know the ones you
pancakes.
chuck in the microwave or something, microwave or
Yeah.
oven or stuff. Toaster, that's what I'm looking for. That's I think that's each back. But yeah, Biscoff stuff on it is top notch.
I've been hearing.
Peaches
I've
in the
been hearing.
building.
Peaches in the hallway. Peaches in the hallway. Rah 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 rah.
Right, give me 2 seconds. I've got to go for a pee. I've drank so much water
Yeah.
because I've had a toothache. Give me 2 seconds.
Peach,
Yo,
important
Charlie.
question.
Yes.
What are you saying? What's your pancake? When you're having pancakes, what are we doing? What's the vibe? What are we having on the pancake?
You know what? You know what? Because I live in Canada, I'll be simple because we got like the best maple syrup. So I'm
Okay.
just like, honestly, pancakes, butter, maple syrup, done.
I respect that. I respect that. As a man,
Right?
you know, you come out, you know what you're doing, you get it done. I respect
Yeah.
it. The home of
What
maple
are you
syrup.
dealing with? What are you dealing with for the pancakes? You putting like some fruit on it or what?
Well, see, this is what we were just talking about. I feel like you got your lemon and sugar. That's a classic. That's a
Oh
standard.
no, that
that's
don't.
a
Oh, yo,
movement.
Shrove Tuesday pancakes? No, see,
Yeah.
that's a different level. That's a different level. Shrove Tuesday is all about the sugar, the raisins, and the lemon. Done.
Oh, no,
My favorite.
lemon is
Raisins, getting raisins involved. I respect
Raisins.
getting
Oh
raisins.
yeah. Yo, my mom does up like the
Oh.
Shrove Tuesday pancakes, like original, like recipe things, dog. So it's like thin, almost like crepe pancakes with raisins in the mix, and then you
Yeah,
put
yeah.
the sugar on top after you done cook them, and then like the lemon on top. Fire, absolutely fire. No
I'll
maple
tell-
syrup there.
I'll tell you why this sort of time is my favourite time of the year as well. I'll tell you what else they sell this time of year. Hot
Mhm.
cross buns.
Right, 100%. Yep.
Toast them, just a bit of butter.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh. They have
And you
Marmite
don't even
flavoured
have to
ones.
toast them like that long.
They got Marmite flavoured ones. They got double chocolate chip
Yep.
ones. Oh my
Yep.
god!
Yep.
I just love hot cross buns. Like,
you're talking,
And
you're
I get
talking
a
to a guy
discount.
who likes Marmite, so I'm here for it. I'm backing it.
yeah.
Oh, you like Marmite, Charlie? You like
Yeah.
Marmite? I
Yeah,
love
yeah.
Marmite,
I
dog.
love
I
Marmite.
love Marmite, dog. Straight up, my thing.
Marks and Spencers, they do like proper Marmite flavoured Marmite and like Marmite cheesy flavoured hot cross buns, and they're just
What?
best thing ever.
Look at my man going M&S, Marks and
Oh, no.
Sparks. Yeah.
Big
Ah,
things,
jeez.
dog.
mate,
Marks
I
and
get
Sparks, big things, dog.
She still works there, so I got staff discount in it. So
Wow, look at you, dog. Look at you. That's big place. Like, yo, big place.
bollocks. I'm on 10% battery.
Nah,
Should
just
be
put it in
alright.
charge, dog.
Yeah, it should be alright. I'll pop it on charge in a second.
Marks and Sparks. Yeah, all right. I see how it is. Colin and a caterpillar and that. I feel it. Okay.
Yo,
Yeah.
Marks and Sparks is like that. That's the
Percy
high
Pigs.
class, isn't it?
Percy
That's
Pigs.
like the
Percy
VIP
Pigs.
things, dog.
Percy Pigs.
My
I
favourite.
respect it. I respect
No.
it. Not something I can get involved with too often, but I respect it.
Mm.
I respect it. You know,
Yeah,
you can get those
no,
little Collins now. You can get the little Colin the caterpillars that are like the size of like a mini roll. That's a big play. That's a big play.
Mm-hmm. Yo, Charlie, how are Marks and Sparks sausage rolls, dog? Like they don't compare with Greg's, do
You know
they?
what? I've never had one. My gut
There
says
might
they
be a
wouldn't
reason
compare.
behind that.
My
Yeah,
gut says
yeah.
it wouldn't compare. You know,
Yep,
you're saying
yep.
it, and I'm like concerned about the
Mhm.
idea. I don't know if I would back it. I would try it. You always got to try
Yeah.
it.
That's what
but-
we were saying, Luke. We were literally saying that, Luke. That's what I was saying about. Oh, and Larry's in the building.
Oh, big up, Larry.
But yeah, no, I've never tried. What about Deckers? What are we saying? Have we had a Marks and Sparks sausage roll before?
No.
And
I
if
haven't.
so, what's the levels where we need to
Yeah.
gauge?
I want to know the level, dog. Like compared to a Greg's.
I'll have to go get and try next time I get a chance.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the other week, like we went to the service station for dinner. Like I know that sounds stupid, but like,
Yeah, cool. Okay.
but like they've
It's
got
a move.
KFC, McDonald's, and stuff.
I'm down with that. Yeah.
We've just been out for a drive, so we like it's near. We just go there because there's like a selection and stuff. And one of my mates goes to McDonald's, one of my mates goes to KFC, and I just walk into Marks and Spencer's and just come out with a couple of bags of Percy Pigs. I'm like, this is what Mark did.
Oh, there you
There you
go.
go, dog.
It's a
There
beautiful
you
thing.
go.
It's a beautiful thing.
I had McDonald's for lunch though, so I was like, not really fancying it, and I'm not the biggest.
Nah,
fan
bro,
of
more
KFC.
double it.
Yeah, and I'm not the biggest fan of KFC. You know what I mean?
I went to.
It depends what you're getting. depends what you're getting
Yeah.
here.
I normally go for the boneless banquet, boneless box
Big,
thing.
respect it. I respect
Yeah,
that. Yeah.
But I'm not a fan. I really don't like the chips they do. I'm not a fan of the chips. I'll eat
See,
them, but
I like the chips.
Me
but
too.
I do respect what you're saying. Now, what I would say is this to back you up on this point. If you've already had a MacD's, then a bonus banquet's a lot. That's a lot to be getting involved with straight after. And listen, I'm a big guy.
It's about 8
I'm a
hours,
big
like,
guy.
later.
I could do it, but I respect people. I respect people who are like, probably not. But I don't mind KFC fries. I can't lie to you. I don't mind.
No, neither do I.
What's the best?
I don't
takeaway
mind
fries?
KFC gravy. I like dipping the fries in the gravy, man. All day
KFC
long.
gravy.
But
100.
you've elicited a big reaction there. A big reaction.
Oh no,
I love
because
KFC gravy. I love gravy.
Yo, that KFC gravy is fire. Like, it's not the most healthiest.
Peach, you have maple
In the
syrup
world?
on KFC, don't you?
Oh yeah, you ever tried that, Charlie? You ever tried that? You get the KFC, and then you do some waffles, and you have your maple syrup on the waffles with butter, and then you have your like KFC with like some hot sauce upon it, and the KFC gravy, fire.
Bro, I'm ending up in hospital if I'm having that. You're mad, bro. That sounds like a madness. That sounds like a madness. I'd get involved. I'd give it a shot. But my goodness.
Right. Well, okay then. I'll go on. Best fast food fries. Best fast food fries.
Do you know what? I'm going to put this out here, yeah? And I know the people are going to disagree with me. I don't care. Burger King.
That's what I was going to say.
Bro, they are the best.
Yeah, I gotta give it up.
It's just expensive.
Yeah.
I always go Burger King, but it's just so expensive.
Bro, it's the people arguing like they're like, oh, McDonald's. Nah, fam. Nah.
Burger King.
Not.
Yeah, I agree with Burger King.
McDonald's when they're good are good. They're not consistent enough. Burger King is consistently great. You're getting a 9 out of 10 every single time.
Yeah, but Charlie, you know
Bacon
what?
double XL.
No, but you know what McDonald's hold it down for? And nobody can seem to beat them on this, man. Nobody can seem to beat them on this. Nobody, no burger place, no restaurant, no nothing can seem to beat McDonald's for this. Their hash browns.
Oh, see, I'm going to say, I know the people are going to hate me, but I've never had one. Never had one.
Yeah, another level, Charlie.
Never had one. I've been told many a time, but I've never had one.
Next level things, dog. Honestly.
People tell me significantly, and do you know what it is? I've never had anything. I've never had a McDonald's breakfast ever.
I remember you telling me that before. I remember you telling me that before. Yeah.
So the hash browns are never on the menu. Like I've been in a McDonald's once during the breakfast hours, and I didn't eat anything, and that was because I was meeting people there. So
and they don't do like that,
and then we were moving somewhere else.
But McDonald's pancakes, McDonald's pancakes as well.
Bomb with the maple syrup and the butter. Dang.
Yeah.
But they don't do like all day breakfast at McDonald's in England.
No. It's only until
11
o'clock now, I think.
Yeah,
10:30. But I think they changed
that's
to
old
11:30, and they changed back to 11, I think.
Yeah,
see, that's
11,
old
11.
school, dog. That's old. We used to be on them time clocks said way, but now all day breakfast. So you can get a hash brown with your like Big Mac. It's bomb.
Oh,
big.
But yeah. No, every Friday I used to have McDonald's breakfast, but I used to have it for my lunch pretty much.
Yeah.
Because I'll be working 10 till 6 Thursday night, 10 till 6 in the morning, finish on Friday. Go get McDonald's breakfast with my mates from work every week, and then I'll just go fuck off on a train somewhere. So it's technically my lunch.
So let me ask you this.
Then I'll have Burger King in the evening or something. Go on, mate.
Let me ask you this though, because I was going to bring that up. So we all agree Burger King do the best fries. Agreed. Yep. Have you ever had anything at Burger King besides a Whopper with cheese? I never have. All I ever get there is Whopper with cheese.
Do you know what I'm going to say?
Bacon double XL.
Bacon double XL is bacon double XL cheeseburger is a big play. That's a large play. That's I might die soon, but I'm having it kind of play, right? Do you know what's underrated at I'm going to say this about Burger King, yeah?
Go on.
Their chicken nuggets are better than McDonald's. I'm going to put that out there.
I've never had them.
I had them and I was shocked. Oh,
I'm going to have some of them.
To be fair, frozen chicken nuggets do me great.
Okay, I can see that. A cheap ice maneuver. I can
no doubt.
I
no
had
doubt.
a bag of chicken nuggets for lunch.
Love that.
Nothing else. Just a bag of chicken nuggets, a bit of salt on it, a bit of sugar spice, and
Yes, please. But the fast food for fast food, like I thought McDonald's held the reign of like chicken nuggets, so I gotta try these like Burger
I've
King
got to try
I
these
was
burgers.
chicken
shocked.
nuggets, man.
I was shocked. I didn't
So I'm
expect.
gonna.
I just saw them on the menu one day, and I went, "Do you know what? I'll take that risk. I'll take that risk."
Mhm,
Risk
And I got
taker.
mhm.
it. You know?
Can I,
Have
yo,
you ever
let
had
me show
Taco
you
Bell,
this though.
Charlie?
Let me show you this. The Burger Kings in England are way better than the ones in Canada. I don't know why, but the meat is better. They cook the burgers better. I don't know what it is, but it's real talk. Like, oh my days, I used to go to Waterloo and always have like Burger King in the thing there, train station. Always,
Yeah, yeah.
always, and
Last time I
their
went to Waterloo.
Whoppers are to die for, man.
But yeah, have you ever had Taco Bell, Charlie?
Never. I don't
Oh,
even.
you
I've been
don't.
told. I figured out that they've been opening some here now, and I
Yeah,
think there is some. I think there are some in London now. But I've never
yeah.
been.
Yeah. There's one in Nottingham. Like about 4 or 5 years ago. Like back in like 2017, I went there for the first time, and oh my god, I fell in love with it. I was like,
Yeah.
I'm moving to Nottingham for Taco Bell. You know what I mean? Taco Bell.
What
I'm
did you
moving
get
to
when you
Nottingham
went
for
there?
open one in Peterborough. But I went
What did you get?
and they don't sell the pulled pork stuff anymore.
I know, but what did you get when you went to Taco Bell? What did you get? Like tacos, or did you get like fries supreme, or like what did you get?
Oh, you cut out mad there. I didn't hear a word you just said.
I got a pulled pork burrito. Let me add Budgie to the stream.
Right?
You got the budgie. Be getting budgie.
Yeah, taco. Yeah, buddy.
Yes. There we go. Look at him in his mansion, just chilling out.
Yeah,
Chilling
you know.
like a villain.
You know. Oh, God.
There we go.
What's
I
happening?
accidentally
You're
muted you when I was trying to bring you in. Give me a second. I'm going to get my wireless headset. Boom.
Yeah, hold up.
So you can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Excellent. What's with all the breaking up audio? Who's that?
Don't know. I can hear something similar as well. I'm not sure. Well, Peach is frozen. Oh, it might be. Yeah, he's saying it's you, Reese.
Yeah. Hang on. I'm trying to.
Budgie, what are we saying? What's in your opinion the best fast food takeaway fries?
Is that any better, by the way, guys?
Takeaway fries?
Yeah, takeaway fries. What are we saying?
I'm not really a massive fries or chip person, I've got to be honest. But
really,
yeah, really, I think actually, if I am going to have fries, they have to be from Burger King.
Okay, I respect that. If Budgie's going out, Budgie's walking down the high street. I'm gonna set the scene for you, right? You're walking down the high street after doing yet another successful banging video on Green Street Elite. Subscribe if you haven't already, right? You're walking down the high street. You're like, do you know what? We're going big. We're having a takeaway. It's been a big day. We've done some big movements. Where's Budgie going? What's the takeaway of choice?
Ooh. You know, I think I'm probably, are we sitting down in there, or are we taking it and walking with it?
Let's say you're taking it back to the flat. Let's say you're taking it back to the flat.
Right.
You know.
Okay. Right. Yeah. So it's got to be the full-on Indian for me then.
Oh, big. What we having? Give me the full works. What we saying?
Okay. So you got to have the poppadoms with all the pickles and all that as well. Got to have them. And you got to have ice cold beer with it all as well. And I think, you know, for the main course got to be, well, for me, I like pillow rice. I actually really like the flavour of it, so that would be my first choice. I think maybe I would have mushroom bhaji, onion bhaji, sagaloo. Got to go with like madras madras. I think lamb madras. You got to have like keema naan with it, and then
I was gonna say, are we getting a naan involved? getting in this? I was
Oh
about
gosh, yeah,
Are we getting involved if so?
yeah, big boy none, mate.
Chicken booner, lamb booner.
Yeah, they're good. They're good. Oh yeah, and also I do actually quite like having the old dry chicken tikka as like just a side dish to nil on while I was stuffing everything else in my grid.
It's a big order. I don't know what you're
It's
talking about,
massive.
Kieran. I don't know what you're talking about, Kieran. I don't talk about food ever. I've never spoken about food in my life, Kieran. I don't know what you're talking about. That was
No,
some
never.
big plays, Budgie. I respect it. I respect
Burger
it.
King's horse meat, apparently.
Thank you.
Wrong one.
Yeah.
Wrong one.
Danny loves Taco Bell. Is that Danny?
Respect.
Your daddy, yeah? Take a burger. Big man Budge in the mansion.
That man's coming through with the grand piano and that.
Budgie.
Oh, you know, well, I can't play it.
It's just a statement piece, you know. You just got to let the people know when they come in that they're coming into a higher class facility, you know. It's not about playing; it's just about putting the people in their place, you know.
Let me just clear this up. I love the fact the name of the stream is West Ham versus Wolves preview. We've been live for 4 hours and we've talked about West Ham for about 2 minutes. The rest of it has been food, only fools and horses.
It's been great, isn't it?
It's West Ham Random. What more do you want? What more do you want?
Exactly.
That's it, you know.
Looks like Bielsa's getting the sack. And big up Nashi.
Yeah, he's left. He's left officially by mutual consent, hasn't he?
Ooh, that's not good.
At least I saw TalkSport put it out on Twitter earlier that he's left by mutual consent. I don't know if that's confirmed now by Leeds themselves, but
a lot of the league fans are saying it, you know, like the disabled team, Nashi and them lot, they've all said it. You know, the ones that get in here and
yeah, I mean they had a rough game earlier on today. And I know
they got annihilated, didn't they?
Yeah, it was getting 4. It was 4 in the end. I mean, I was watching it, and one of the I can't remember if it was in commentary, but they said that in their last 5 games they've conceded at least 3 goals in every single game, which obviously is far from ideal. I mean,
yeah,
we'll see. I mean, the thing is with Leeds is like, I think even if, I mean, now we're not even talking about West Ham, we're just going to talk about Leeds, but even if they get rid of Bielsa, even if Bielsa does leave, either by mutual consent or he loses his job, I don't know how much better that's going to get. You know, it's a difficult situation for Leeds right now. They've got a lot of very good players. They've obviously been absolutely done in by injuries, and I'm not certain another manager could get better results.
Yeah,
like I think they could. I think he could make it defensively more sound, but would that result in more points? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, with the fact that the players have been there, I mean, I would imagine that a good 80% of the players that are at Leeds have all come to Leeds with him as the manager, Bielsa. So they're kind of ingrained in his style of coaching and his approach to the game day and everything. Yeah, and it's going to take him a little time to get used to a new manager.
Yeah, it will, because it always does, doesn't it? Like at the end of the day,
and that could be detrimental to their season. You know, it really could.
Yeah, I mean, I saw. I know Nash, you were on the Lee's watch along earlier. I did click on it for a brief second before running off to do 18,000 other things and just having the match open on my phone. But I'd be interested to go back and maybe see if you lot spoke about it from a Leeds perspective. But I mean, I don't think they're quite in the relegation. They're not in the relegation zone yet, but I think over the last couple of games, they've obviously had some horrendous results and they've been dragged into it very quickly. I think you get Calvin Phillips back, you get Bamford back. I think it's a different team, but it's difficult, man. It's difficult.
They've got to get Harrison firing again as well.
They got to get everyone firing. I mean, I was watching that game today and like there was some chances where it looked like they just didn't even want to score. There was the one Nashi would be able to tell me who it was. I can't remember which player it was. Maybe I can't remember who it was. I was going to say Ailing, but I don't think it was Ailing. But the one who took it round the goalkeeper, and then it was basically an open goal, and then one of the Tottenham players came back to defend it, and you're just screaming shoot, and he just refused to shoot until the last second, and it was just like, do you guys want to score or not? It was frustrating. Dallas, there you go. Thank you, Nashi. I knew it was one of the fullbacks. I didn't know which one it was.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, just rough.
Just quickly,
PG's
Reece, I'm going to
back.
come out of the stream and I'm going to go back in on my phone. I think it's my laptop's slowing everything down at the moment. I think I've got loads of stuff downloading, so I'm just going to switch over to the phone. I'll come back.
All right, mate. Just hop back out. I'll let you back. Hop you back in when
Will
you're.
do.
Okay, mate.
All right, mate. Okay, in a minute.
But yeah, I need to go back and watch it. I need to go back and see if they spoke about it because it's a difficult situation, a very difficult situation at the moment for them. I mean, so Beckers, what are you saying, by the way, for Wolves? Because me and Peach spoke about it yesterday. We all had a little.
We're actually gonna talk about the game tomorrow.
Because I've not got long. I've got about 5 minutes till I have to go, right? And so I just sort of want to get your vibe at least. Then we can go back onto anything else. I'm fine with everything else. Don't get me wrong, but at least pick up a vibe, you know.
Well, no, I'm thinking a 2-1 win. Like,
okay,
yeah, Dawson obviously is gonna score tomorrow.
Obviously.
Because and then I don't know who's going to score the other one, but I've got a feeling it's going to be Jordan Hugill coming off the bench.
Still my beating heart, man. I don't know if I can take the thought. I don't know.
You just did Charlie Throws Day, dog. I love that.
I don't know if I'll be able to deal with that. Come on.
Imagine.
Hopefully.
Wow.
Hopefully. Just imagine.
Wow.
Just imagine.
So you're going 2-1, yeah?
Yeah, 2-1 West Ham win.
I'm going 4-1 West Ham win.
Sticking with the 4-1 from yesterday. I respect that.
Yep.
Yeah, it's still
Got
stuck with
to.
the same as yesterday. Respect that.
Got to, man.
Budgie, what's your vibe for tomorrow?
Oh, I think we're going to get a scrappy 1-goal win. I don't know what the score's going to be, but I think it'll be 1 goal and it'll be very tight.
Oh, Lawrence coming through with a big Perkins off the bench. You love to see it.
What are you saying, Charlie? What's your score, huh?
I don't want to mention it again after last night.
Well,
I don't want to mention the fact. What do you want? The answer from my head or the answer from my heart?
The answer from your head.
Answer from my head is 1-0 Wolves.
I know, you said that. I know.
The answer from my heart is 0-0.
I just wanted to hear it again to make sure you weren't talking.
And the answer from my heart is 0-0.
I'll tell you what we need. I'll tell you what. We've not won a game recently. We've not done really well recently since Foe's not been predicting 1-0 to the opposition.
This is a problem. We need Foe back doing it. You know, I feel like that's what's missing. Yep. You know, I feel like I'm missing it. I feel like the boys are missing it. I feel like the team, the club as a whole is missing it.
Yeah, the whole world is missing it.
Yeah, but Charlie got on that, to be fair, because he gave the reverse score to what he wants.
Maybe that's what I do. Maybe I start taking up Foe's mantle until the king comes back for his throne. Maybe I step in. You know, maybe I'll just try to see if we can get a bit of that back. You know.
100. I like it. I think that's going to be a good omen, man. I really do.
When was our last clean sheet, Larry says? I'm trying to think.
It's a great question. I can have a little Google.
So we had Newcastle. Was Newcastle last game? We played?
Yeah.
Or did we play? We played since Newcastle.
That clean sheet was Norwich, wasn't it? Or Watford?
You lot are more
I think our last clean sheet was in Europe.
Let's have a look. So Newcastle 1-1, Leicester 2-2, Watford when we beat them 1-0. Beginning of February, we beat Watford 1-0. Then before that, you are going back to Norwich. Peach is right. And that's at the beginning of January.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Oh yeah, no, we haven't played in the European games this year, have we?
No, we haven't. Yeah, we haven't played a European game since November, maybe.
It's all right. We got to Seville twice though.
Oh no.
Yeah.
And I'm
It's
going to go
difficult.
live in
Sick.
Lawrence and Larry's garage in Seville. Because we're buying a mansion in Seville and I'm living in the garage. As we established last night.
A difficult tie, a very difficult tie.
Oh, definitely.
I'm up for it. But a difficult
What was
tie.
that? Sevilla.
Yeah.
If we can scrape a draw in this first away leg, then nick it at the London Stadium, then that's the only way I can see it happening.
I don't even know. Like, I haven't seen Sevilla play in a couple of years, so I don't really know what their style is at the moment. If anything, I'm just excited to finally see En-Nesyri play football. Is he any good? I don't know, but we'll find out because we're finally going to watch him play. When he inevitably scores. En-Nesyri, the one we've been after for 2 years. He obviously is one of Sevilla's forwards, isn't he? So we'll finally get to see that. But I don't know.
Ariola has played in the Premier League. He filled in for once, I think, when Fabianski had COVID, didn't he? Or Fabianski was out. I can't remember the opposition. Right. I can't remember the opposition, but I'm pretty sure that Ariola has played in the Premier League. I'm pretty sure he has.
I'm certain he has as well. I'm certain he's played at least once.
Yeah, because
he's played once in the Premier League. Yeah.
I'm pretty certain because I think I was watching you on Hammer's chat when the lineups were announced, and everyone was like, "Well, what the hell? What the hell's going on? Fabianski's not even on the bench." I remember.
Oh, I do remember this. Yeah, I can't remember who that was against, but I remember the vibe. I remember the vibe.
The vibe over there. Always the vibe. Over there.
That's all I remember. Is just the vibes. I don't remember specifics. You know, I envy the people who have. It was Man United. It was Man United away. I envy the people who have. Memory. Because I got none.
There we go.
You know what, though?
Look at our red Pimp House for the match. Reece Warlock who has to be invited to say. See, there we go.
Who needs a memory when you got Google, eh?
There you go. Exactly.
No, you know what? Though? You know what? We should have like El-Nasri all like tied up because Moyes obviously knows his game because we've been after him for like 2-3 years. So that might work on our behalf, man.
That's actually a banging point. I hadn't even began to think about. That's a great point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get that.
Hadn't even begin to think about that. That's a really good point, Beach. You'd hope so.
Well, United drew with Watford today as well, which is quite good, I'd say.
Did they?
Yeah, 0-0 with Watford.
I forgot to double check the score on that one.
Yeah, so that leaves the table. Let's have a look.
Unreal.
That leaves the table. Us in 6th. 42 points. Arsenal 5th, 42 points. They've got two. Arsenal 5th, 45 points with 2 games in hand. Tottenham a game in hand, same amount of points in 7th. But we've got a far superior goal difference. We've got 8 goal difference above Spurs.
Tottenham have got 2 games in hand on us.
Yeah.
No, they've only got 1. So they played today.
Oh no, they won today. Yeah, no, you're right. They won today. They won today.
They won today. They've got 1 game in hand, but they've got 8 goal difference.
See, there's that memory. We literally spoke about the match all of 5 seconds ago. My brain had already discounted it from it ever existing. Nothing.
Yeah,
but
I'm just thinking about the next plate of food.
Bro, you're not even. The worst thing is you're not wrong, Budgie. You're not wrong. Budgie, it's pancake day.
Bring out the bells. Sorry,
oh, listen, they're in the fridge. They're ready. They're ready. I've got some.
You've got something to We've actually got bells for tomorrow, yeah?
I do. Yeah, I did actually. Yeah, I did get Pancake Day Tuesday, Budgie. What are we saying? What's going on a pancake in Budgie's household? What's Budgie's movements?
Mate, listen, you're gonna love this, right? So I have to cook my pancakes, but when I'm cooking them, I have to put lemon juice on them while they're in the pan, right?
Okay. Nice.
And then they come out and they're covered in sliced banana with loads of sugar, some really nice drizzled honey over the top. Roll it up, bit of ice cream over the top. Love that. Just vanilla ice cream.
Ice cream, that is plays.
That is good. That is good.
Next level on that, buddy. Wow.
Yeah, mate.
Do you know what's underrated on a pancake? Banana and
That is
chocolate.
that is the household favourite.
Banana.
That's
Yeah.
a
I don't
horrendously
like.
large plate. I
I
love
don't like
that.
banana.
Nutella and banana.
But I like banana flavouring.
Okay.
I love banana flavouring, but I don't like the taste
Yeah.
of bananas. I don't know
Like a
why.
milkshake.
But
Not
you
even
can
milkshake.
get
It's
banana
like,
essence. Yeah, you can get banana essence.
yeah, like them foam bananas though. They are the best.
Mm.
They
Mhm.
just
They're paying. They're paying.
yeah. And the shrimps as well. They're good.
oh yes.
Yeah. Right, listen, I got a dash. I got to go. Pleasure
Sure.
to see you all as per usual.
Gotta have them.
And I will
Charlie,
see
you
you
later,
tomorrow
everyone.
on your chat.
And you, Charlie.
See you later, everyone.
Peace,
See you
See you
bro.
tomorrow.
tomorrow on your
Big-
chat.
Thanks
big
for your
props. Come
comments
on.
earlier and everything, mate.
No worries, bro. Good show. Good show. If you haven't already,
Lovely.
subscribe to Green Street Elites. Come
Right,
on now.
take-
Come on. Big
And
plays
Hammer's
happening
chat.
there. Big
And
plays.
Hammer's
Come
chat.
on. Let's go. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Hammer
Right.
stop watching like that. How do you mean? I'll be there tomorrow, my G.
Appreciate that, bro.
Yeah, I'll be
Appreciate
there
that.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, as per usual, I'll be there.
If I'm awake,
Yeah.
I'll be there.
I will show my face and I will comment as often as I can.
That's fine. Listen, no one has
Take
to watch
it
it if
easy,
there's other
guys.
to do it. See you later, everyone.
See you later,
Take
Charlie.
it easy, Charlie.
Bye.
Yeah, do you want me to send the
Well,
link
there
to
you have
Luke
it.
and Larry? Peach?
Who's on?
Do you want me to send a link to Luke and Larry?
Oh, yo, I gotta
See
go
them
in
boys.
like what? I gotta go in like 5 minutes, dog. I gotta split
Okay,
in
then
5
no
minutes
worries.
to
No
eat
worries.
some din-dins.
We'll do that.
Yo, you can keep on. If
Yeah.
if you want to keep
No,
on,
I can't be asked. I can't be
yo,
asked.
send Larry the link, dog, and you can talk to him.
I'm editing as well, so
All right,
Yeah, I'm gonna. I'll head off anyway, and we'll do another show tomorrow after that or something.
done them. All right, man.
Peach, do you want a
Yes.
weather report from the prick? It's not good, apparently.
I know. I gotta go though,
No, it's
dog. I
not.
gotta go. I've been on here too long, and honestly, I gotta go for din-dins, man.
Yeah, right. Should we end it there then?
I think so.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Peace
yeah.
out
Come
to
on, you
everybody.
Come on, you irons. We'll do something
I'll see-
again tomorrow.
see you later, everybody. Take
Yeah,
care.
I'll chat with you all later.
Yes, sir.
Peace out.
Peace out.